What?
Plenty.
What?
I don't know. Give me something. I don't know. What do I give a shit about? I saw her name. I pronounced it Ellie. That makes me retarded? I mean, it's crazy.
Kind of.
It's kind of ignorant, Howard.
It's kind of weird because you work on the show and we prepare for guests. And
I do a good job.
Everyone's saying L.
Who cares?
Can I explain it to him a little bit?
Yeah, maybe you can.
Sal, it's not that you read it wrong.
Happy birthday, by the way, Gary.
It's not that you It's not that you read it wrong.
Baba Booey.
Now go fuck yourself.
No, but it's that she's been in the mainstream of media for probably 30 years. You probably jerked off to her. You probably read Sports Illustrated, all that stuff. So
Never read Sports Illustrated.
But I understand that you read it wrong, but she's been a celebrity for a very long time. And so that's how I would think you would know her name.
You know what? She really hasn't been in the spotlight in my eyes. I mean, she's out there. There's no denying it. But I'm telling you, she doesn't stand out like she's not like a Christy Brinkley, not like a Cheryl
Show
Teague.
your cock. Just show your cock and be done with it.
You're looking at it right here, the whole body. I'm a big cock.
Right.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. And as far as Whitney's concerned, that's those.
No,
completely
I
not
heard that
true.
you kind of like one of those jealous comics.
I'm not jealous of what's there to be jealous about. As soon as you start,
there's a lot to be jealous. She's pulling down a fortune. She's making millions.
And that was my point on the wrap-up show. Even though she's doing that, it's driving people crazy. What do I care what she does? It has no bearing on me as a person.
That's right. That's what I was trying to tell her. These other comics, whether she gets a sitcom or not,
doesn't mean they're going to get one.
Doesn't mean
she didn't get them out of the line.
Right. If she doesn't get a sitcom, it doesn't mean then they're going to go to Sal Governale next.
Whether she does great or whether it bombs, it has absolutely
you're going to be the
no
same.
bearing.
You're going to be the same
shithead.
position.
Yeah, I'll be the same shithead.
And in fact, she said to me afterwards, she said, I'm surprised because a lot of comics got a lot of deals all of a sudden. Like, networks kind of think in droves.
Right.
When you sign one person.
One type of person.
Yeah, they go,
you go look for somebody else.
Let me go get another female comic or something.
Right.
A lot of comics actually benefited from me being signed.
I agree. And a lot of times these scouts, there could be a comic on stage who can bomb or be a complete hack. That might be something that a particular agent is looking for.
Do you ever get scouted?
I've been in a few. No, not really. No, just by you.
I'm the only one who picked up on you, huh?
Yeah.
That's my unique charm, No,
I have a few good things going on, but you hit the nail on the head. When I used to go out and...
That'd be good if, I was arguing with some of the talent on America's Funny. They go, what do you know? You hired Sal.
Oh, that hurts.
That'd be great. And I'd go,
you
right.
got an argument there.
Right.
Yeah. Hit the buzzer on me, Howard.
Right.
Throw me out.
Hitting the buzzer is so intense. It's so
Must
much
be so
fun.
great.
Oh, it's so great. And then when the other two judges join in, it's like, and then all of a sudden the music goes, and the whole stage goes black. It's like death just hit.
It'd be great if you could bring that buzzer everywhere, like to a restaurant. The food sucks. Wherever you go.
It's great.
You're a lucky son of a bitch. That's good. And you earned it. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Sal.
You're very welcome. Not that you don't take my word for my word shit to you, so.
What?
You're like, oh, thank you, Sal. Like you rolled your eyes. Like
I didn't roll my eyes at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's my
thank
paranoia.
you.
It's my paranoia.
I said thank you. That's very nice.
I appreciate it.
All right, get out of here.
All right.
By the way, speaking of the wrap-up show, that's where we got the John was talking to Sal, and that's where he started calling Elle McPherson. Ellie McPherson here. I'll play a little clip from that just so you see how that all went down. There, hold on.
A fat, ugly chick cannot get away with comments like that. But Ellie's so hot. I mean, she could basically say that your mother looks like a fucking goblin, and all right, suck my cock. Who cares? That's the beauty of being beautiful.
Sal, do you think
free pass? I mean, she said carte blanche herself.
Do you think that she
wonderful.
is a true supermodel?
Absolutely. I mean, there are women that are hot, like, wow, she's an 8, she's a 9. Then you see Ellie, and Ellie McPherson is like
like a moron.
This is so
like
funny.
a goddess.
Ellie McPherson.
Ellie.
Yeah. That's the only clip of that, right, of Ellie McPherson.
He says it again in the next one when Gary asks about Ellie McPherson, and he doesn't realize what's wrong with it.
Sal, you've been in this seat before where, she was the one who killed on the roasts and tore people apart. Now she's getting torn apart. How do you deal with that? Is that tough to combat?
Touche, cocksucker. Welcome to the entertainment business. It works both ways.
Touche.
Yeah. She puts it out, you get it back.
Touche, Ellie McPherson.
Ellie McPherson, what does that have to do with this?
Nah, it's a callback. But why do you think that? But why?
Ellie McPherson. I just don't know how you're around. Elle McPherson is a very popular name in our culture, especially for guys Sal's age.
She's pretty iconic.
Yeah. Everyone's heard the name Elle McPherson.
Well, he explained that E-L-L-E spells
Ellie.
He probably never heard of her before.
He goes, Ellie.
He was spelling it with 3 L's at one point.
Yeah, right. He went E-L-L-L-E-E. Ellie.
Like Sally, Salvatore.
Salvatore.
Right.
He's a trip.
He's the best.
He's the best. He really is. You got to get him in there.
And I loved how he kept trying to fix the pronunciation of her last name because he didn't think that Ellie was wrong at all.
Right.
Yeah, I was convinced you were going to have him saying McPherson or something like that by the time he was at it.
Yeah, it was too weird. All right, thank you, John Hein. We look forward to your wrap-up show today with Gary and the gang. Should be a lot of fun.
Sal.
Yes.
Salvatore.
Yes. My point.
Are you familiar with the spelling of the word gazelle?
Yes. G-I. You're not asking me to spell it, but
No,
yeah.
but it contains at the end.
Oh, gazelle. There's a G-A. There's two.
Z.
Giselle Bundchen. Giselle.
No, like gazelle, like the animal.
Right.
The cheetah-like animal.
Yes, of course. Absolutely.
G-A-Z-E-L-L-E.
Right.
How would you pronounce that?
Gazelle.
Why not call that gazelle?
I don't know why. That's what you got. Wait, hold on. This guy's the culprit. Turn the cameras.
Am I the culprit?
This guy yesterday brings me into the wrap-up show. All right, you want to talk about slimy people. You want to talk about underhanded people who fucking a really dirty, mischievous move. Not mischievous. Just a real dirty, no good, low-life, scummy thing. Right here.
Mischievous.
The bottom of, not the bottom of the barrel, the scrapings underneath the bottom of the barrel. Wow. This guy brings me onto the wrap-up show yesterday. He goes, I want to talk to you about Bruce Springsteen and Gary getting yelled at. The whole time, I didn't know it was over Ellie McPherson.
It wasn't.
Elle McPherson. Whatever the hell.
It wasn't. I didn't know you said her name wrong until you said it on wrap-up.
I don't know about that. It doesn't make any sense.
No,
it doesn't make any sense.
I didn't. You
because I said to you,
no, you
why are we
volunteered
here?
it, and I didn't correct it. I just let you roll.
Well, who
you wanna be
told
mad at
you
me?
on the sneak that I was saying
Nobody.
Ellie?
That was your own idiocy. I didn't know you called her Ellie until you said it.
I don't know about that. I find that very hard to believe. I smell shenanigans around here. Something is very smelly. Rhymes with Ellie.
Was it Richard?
No, Richard smells fantastic.
No.
I would tell you honestly, if I knew you pronounced it that way, I had no idea until you said it when we were in there. And then I let you say it again and again and again. I copped to that fully.
Right. All right.
So who could have known prior to that? And maybe
I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I bet you there's plenty of people who call her Ellie.
Wait, hold on. You call me mischievous? How do you define that?
First of all, I screwed up that word. It's mischievous. So there you go. Is it mischievous? But anyway.
Do you want me to tell you, or that be
Yeah.
a mischievous thing to do?
What is it? What's the right way?
What do you think the right way
I think
is?
it's mischievous.
Okay, you think that.
You said, see, that's what I'm talking about. He just asked me if I would like to know. I give him a word, and then what does he say back? He doesn't correct me. He goes, "You think that?" That's not nice. It's not nice. He's not a nice person. He's a nice person, but he's not that nice of a person. He's a calculated nice person. Sneaky.
is anyone really that nice around here?
No. Yeah, they are. There's a few people. Nick,
I'd
Nick
rank
the intern.
John at the top of the list.
Rob's a really nice guy.
Hey,
John's okay. John's good at what he does. John's good. John set up the ball, served it, and Howard just sent it out of the park. There's no parks in volleyball, but there's no out of the parks in volleyball, but you know what I mean. God almighty, am I flustered.
Hey, I'm Louis C.K. I'm a comedian. I'm on Howard Stern today. I'm very excited. I've been listening to Howard since I was a very young man, and so being on the show, that's a big deal. I have no idea what he's going to ask me about. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I guess I'm going to promote my show Lucky Louie, which is on HBO on Sundays. So we'll see. I don't know.
rumor has it there's some pretty good stories you have.
I guess, I talked to a guy on the phone and told him some stories, but it was like 3 months ago or more, so I don't even remember. I don't remember what stories I told him that maybe Howard would ask me about. So I don't know what the fuck's about to happen.
Nervous about
I am a little, because I don't know what he's going to ask me about. I'm like trying to put myself in the head of the show, like, okay, we're having me on.
Right.
I'm not going to just come on and promote my show. This isn't Regis and Kathy Lee, so it's not the kind of show Howard is.
So you're thinking there's got to be some angle going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I told the producer about, because I kind of go on a bit, like I got a big mouth and I like to talk about myself. So I just talked to some dude on the phone for about an hour. and I don't know what of that he's going to ask me about.
George, I want to introduce you now to Louis C.K. Louis C.K. is a comic. He got his own sitcom on HBO, and he is here to promote it. And I think it's someone you need to meet. So, big shot, big star, Louis C.K.
Well, not yet, but hello.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And George Takei over there. Artie, you know.
Hi,
Hey,
good George. I met you a long time ago.
Where did we meet?
I was writing for Conan, and we did a bit with you.
Oh, yeah, way back when.
Long time ago.
I thought that you met him at a Star Trek convention.
No. Conan is a Star Trek fan.
Yes, he is.
Oh, is he?
Oh, yes,
good.
he's very, very.
He looks like, his hair looks like a Star Trek alien.
Yes.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I've never seen so much height on hair. I mean, I have height, but he's got real height.
Mm-hmm.
And that color.
When you worked for him, did you see him spray his hair in some way to get it up?
Yeah,
that
I mean, he didn't do it himself. He had somebody doing it, but he works on it.
It's fabulous.
He keeps it up.
It's a big head of hair.
It is, yeah.
First of all, congratulations on getting your own show on HBO. I know it was a lot of work. It took you 2 years to get this thing on the air.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah, and you're a stand-up comic who had a dream. You said, if I could do a sitcom on HBO, I wouldn't have to sell out to the networks, and I'd get to do the funny things I want to do.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's how it all worked out.
It worked out, yeah.
I was reading your bio, and something that stuck out. I mean, there's a lot of fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
But the most screwy thing is that as a kid, your parents sent you to a retarded kids camp.
That's right.
And you're not retarded.
I'm not
you're
retarded.
not retarded.
No, I'm not. Unless I'm really borderline, like I'm.
We were reading the Babe Ruth book.
Yeah.
And Babe Ruth's parents were so horrible. They had a bunch of kids. They didn't like Babe Ruth.
Right.
And they just dropped him off at an orphanage.
Yeah. Wow.
And while you,
it's like what the Red Sox did, sort of same thing.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm not sure that what happened to you is that much worse. Your parents would send you to a retarded kids camp.
Yeah.
Were they associated with the camp?
No, no.
What was their rationale for doing that?
Well, they didn't decide to do that. It was a mistake.
Oh, it was a mistake.
It was because
they didn't realize you were smart.
No, they didn't know the camp was retarded.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't
How long
that they thought
did it
I was
take them to
retarded.
find out?
Well, this camp, I think my teacher actually recommended it, so maybe the teacher thought I was retarded. I don't know. I actually went back and looked into it. Like I called a counselor who I really liked, and I asked him what happened. And because I just showed up there and I looked around, and I'm like, I guess I'm retarded, from looking around.
I guess I'm going to be drooling a lot.
Are you talking
about
how
they
kids with Down syndrome? And,
there were a lot of kids.
Wow.
Well, kids also that had cerebral palsy, kids in wheelchairs. Some kids just had emotional problems. Like some kids were just
maybe you had an emotional problem.
Maybe. Well, I think I'm 38. Somebody would have told me by now what.
Could it have
not
been
being polite all these years?
If you're smart about it, though, in a way, couldn't you be king of the camp?
Right.
Weren't you like a Superman in a sense? Here you weren't retarded. I know when I went to camp, I couldn't play softball. I was not good at anything. You must have been the most popular and the biggest star of the camp.
Not really.
At a retarded camp, you were not the most popular.
I was kind of a faggot at a retarded camp.
Really? Yeah. Why is that? Because you stuck
Sorry,
out?
George, I don't mean
That's the N-word to George. Louis.
We've been over that.
I shook a finger at him.
Yeah.
Do you have a retarded girlfriend?
What? Did I? I thought you meant now. Like I can't get off without it being a retarded.
That would have been great if you had one now.
Yeah. You're on HBO. I think you could do better than a retarded.
Sure, yeah.
Were there attractive girls at the retarded camp?
I think I remember there being some pretty nice-looking girls, yeah.
Right. Did you manage to get any?
Not the Down syndrome chicks. They weren't all that hot. I don't find that hot.
What is it? The big forehead, the flat nose?
I guess so,
what is it? The drool?
You mean what turns me off?
Yeah, about the Down syndrome.
What's the matter? You like Asian girls?
I don't know. I was
finger from George.
I was in 3rd grade, so I was only starting to understand everything.
So you were ostracized.
But I went for 3 years, though.
You went for 3 years? You went back?
I went back.
That's a problem. You tell your parents that most of the kids at the camp are a little slow, and they send you back.
Well, the weird thing about it is my dad sent me because he thought I was a little soft, like I wasn't tough. So he thought he sent me to camp, because camp is where, you get the shit beat out of you, people pee on you, and you jerk off on a cracker, and all those things that are supposed to make you a man.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah, like eventually you end up in Abu Ghraib doing it to other people. Like that's supposed to make you an American male.
Did you ever ask? Did anyone ask you why you were there? Did the counselor say, you shouldn't be here?
Well, I remember this one counselor counselor was always sort of took me aside and hung out with me. And you know, I called him, though, recently because I wanted to find out, did this happen to me?
Right.
And he said, well, that camp was supposed to be a mainstreaming camp where we had normal kids and retarded kids, but nobody sent their normal kids.
Right, you were the only
I was the only
normal
one whose
kid.
stupid parents sent me.
Did you find yourself dumbing it down to try to fit in? Did you ever drool or?
Well, here's the thing about retarded kids is that they're dangerous. They're fucked up people. And like one kid used to throw a rock at me every time he saw me.
Right.
And so I had to cope with that this kid, every time I saw him, he'd throw a rock at me, and I had to eventually tell him. I just told him to cut it out.
Do you think he was jealous of your intelligence?
No, they don't think it out. They're retarded. They're not like
He didn't even probably know he could kill you with the rock.
No, he had no idea,
Yeah.
and that's what a counselor told me. I went to a counselor, and he said, "Well, we can't give you like an escort everywhere, so you have to confront him."
What was the thinking
So I went up to this
behind putting normal people and retarded children
Well,
together?
They didn't
But
want to
it didn't
segregate
work.
them.
He was the only normal one there.
I'm the only one.
I know. I mean,
So it was like a
that's
whole
ridiculous.
retarded community and me trying to get used to me.
Did you ever kiss a retarded girl? By the time you started in 3rd grade, so you finished up in 6th grade. That's when guys start kissing and maybe touching some titties.
Right.
Did you ever put the moves on a retarded girl?
No.
Never
I
did.
didn't kiss a girl till I was like, till I was a junior freshman in high school or something
Sounds like the George Takei story.
No, I didn't get. I just had bad luck with girls. I was horny constantly. I wanted to fuck all of them.
Gee, I'm reading so many.
I would have had sex with a retarded girl back then easily.
You're not kidding, because I was reading about you with the prostitutes. You had quite a background.
When
with
I was
hookers.
younger, I used to go see the hookers sometimes. Yeah,
You had an odd childhood.
Why did you go see hookers?
I don't know, Robin. I was horny.
He was horny and he couldn't get regular chicks.
And I couldn't get regular chicks.
That's how bad it was.
I don't understand that question. If you give them $20, they'll blow you. Why would
Why would you take advantage
That's
of that?
why we go see hookers.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't make a habit of it. I mean,
Sure you do.
It wasn't like a habit, I guess, but
I just gave a 20 to a guy for a Screech T-shirt.
Yeah.
We got blown. We got fucked.
Were they the real like crack hoe types, or were
Well, one time I remember on the West Side Highway in some awful place. I was. I wasn't looking for a hooker. The thing was, I was looking for motorcycle parts. There used to be a motorcycle place on 23rd and West.
And you thought they'd be in a woman's vagina?
I thought I would find maybe a couple of good cylinders and some crack hose pussy.
I mean, you would go a couple of times to hookers. A lot of guys won't admit to stuff, especially when they get their series on HBO.
Right.
You try to clean up your
I
past.
went to a few hookers, in my past.
But real street hookers, like you'd pull your car over to the side?
Yeah, this was when I was young, too. I just couldn't get get with women. Like, I couldn't talk to women well, and I couldn't pick women up and stuff. So I just started, I just drive down the street, and like Artie said, it's just so simple. Like this.
You did it by yourself, or you go with your friends?
Never. Like, I never got guys who like get, do
Groups
stuff
of guys
together.
together.
That's gross to me,
See, Artie did it with groups of friends.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd
no,
never
I
do
did
that.
once one night after party, and we all went and we all got blowjobs.
From the same woman?
Yeah, see, I can't.
Two of us did.
Well,
yeah.
whenever I did anything like that in my life, I was so filled with shame. I would never want another person around that knows me. I
But
just
it's a
want to
big
do
move.
it and then recover and take a shower.
But it's a big move to when you're a kid to pay $20-something to a
That
hooker.
is.
It really is.
Who's got
That is,
$20?
yeah. Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
None of us
but
were not
this-
Paris Lasticius or
This-
whatever.
I mean, who had
sometimes it would
$20 when
be
you're
like-
spending it on weed.
Howard,
Yes.
just let him finish the story about the crack whore.
Go ahead. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, it doesn't have
No,
to.
please, Louie, go. We don't want to. We don't want to interrupt you.
None of us have, well, maybe Artie.
With a
the
hooker?
crack whore.
I've been with whores who like crack, but not necessarily a crack,
crack whore.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I was on West Side Highway looking for this motorcycle. I couldn't find it, and I was on a payphone. And there's this place called the Terminal Hotel. It's still actually there. And the windows are busted. And out of one of these windows, I would have thought no people were allowed in this building.
Right.
This woman is hanging out and waving at me. And I'm like, okay, wave back. And then she bears her tits to me.
Nice.
And I go, okay. And the next thing I know, she's right next to me. She ran down. And she said, hey, you're cute. And I go, yeah, whatever. And she says, I'll blow you for $8, like an odd amount, $8. Yeah, and to me it was like, I can get blown now. Fuck the motorcycle, I'm going to go
But
get
how
blown.
insulting. She sized you up for $8.
Yeah.
You must have looked like a real loser.
Hey, Lou, is that the one on the end of 14th Street, the Terminal Hotel, like that thing that's shaped like an angle
Yeah,
almost?
no, not that one. That's the Liberty.
The
But,
Liberty, yeah, the Liberty.
I know all the
That was a
crack
different
hooks.
whore.
That's right.
goodness.
Yeah, the Liberty
But so
is
she
shaped.
took me into this this place, and I had to give $20 to the guy to buzz us through the security door. I don't know how they got all this stuff in there because the building's like really condemned. And I'm walking through this building, and there's literally just like a bad movie. There's rats. I stepped over a guy. I swear to God, like laying on the ground.
Shows you how strong the sex drive is.
Yes,
you know,
it
most
is.
people would run.
That's what it was, and my heart was beating really fast. And we're going up these stairs, and some stairs are missing. It's that bad.
Right.
And then the next thing I know, I'm in this room, and it was winter, so I'm in this room, and the wind's blowing in this because the glass is shattered.
And by the way, you know what the coincidence in this story is?
What's that?
The guy's laying on the ground with the rats? That was Artie.
That's
probably.
Think of the mentality, though, of going to the West Side Highway for whores. You're like, I don't do well with women. Maybe I'll do better with guys dressed as women.
Yeah. But so
anyways,
I'm on this mattress, this gross, somebody was stabbed on it mattress. And this woman takes off her hat that she was wearing, and she had like chunks out of her hair, and I went like I gasped, and she said, "You don't like me now?" And I'm like, "No, you're beautiful." You know. So she put a condom on me, thank God, or I wouldn't be here. And I started to, she's blowing me, and I'm actually I don't know how I managed
with the condom on. How is that? Can you feel stuff through the condom?
You never gotten blown with a condom?
Never.
No, it's a drag. But I don't even know what made me come, except for I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Right.
And as soon as I came, I went out the door of the room, and there's a guy coming right at me. This big black guy walking right towards me.
Right.
And he's gonna kill me. And I look back at her, and she's smiling like, "We got you." And he's coming from where I came, so I started going the other way, and I didn't want to run. You know, like when you're. As soon as you run, then it's officially a pursuit.
Right.
So I'm just walking real fast, like, no, it's just a guy happens to be in an abandoned building. And I just went on all these staircases, and somehow I got out, and I heard her go, we lost him.
Wow.
So that was a bad
were they going to kill you, you think?
I'm pretty sure.
Or rob you,
I'm pretty
at
sure.
least.
Somebody else would have been stepping over me for
You
an
want to hear
$8
something
blowjob
horrifying? One time I went to the West Side Highway for a blowjob, and as she was starting, I said, I want to use a condom, and she said, I'm wearing one.
A lot of the women are men, aren't they?
Well, that's what you've seen. Me and my buddies, this one chick, well, there were two chicks who blew three of us, and we gave them every test. They showed us the vagina.
They did.
Yeah.
They had to.
I guess her business was hurting so bad because of that they were willing to do it.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. I mean, at that point, it's like, I was in Montreal once, and I got a hand job from a very thick-wristed woman.
Might have been a guy.
I'm pretty sure it probably was a guy.
Might have been one of the Expos.
So what?
I mean, you think it was one of the Expos?
One of the Expos. Maybe it was Gary Carter.
But wait a second. You've had horrible, horrible experiences, including as a young person, not only going to retarded camp.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't horrible, by the way. I'm actually grateful for that experience.
And weren't you molested as a child, or there was a child molester in your neighborhood who?
Oh, there was a guy.
I mean, it sounds
I'm
terrible.
forgetting the stories I told your guy. Fuck.
I mean, these are terrible stories. You
there was a dude who lived in my neighborhood who just drove around picking up young boys, and we all knew about him. And he would pull up in his Pinto, and he'd say to teenage boys like myself at the time, "You look very athletic and very strong. I like your look. You look like a fine man. Would you like to come with me? I'll buy you lunch." And a few of my friends went with him and got lunch, and he'd buy you a nice lunch. He had money, I guess, even though he drove a Pinto. He put all his money into
food.
Yeah. Into his boys.
Exactly. And then at some point, he'd put his hand on your knee, and you'd go, "Hey, what is this?" "Oh, I want to be friends with you," no, whatever. So
and nothing's free in life.
He was
boys.
all over town, though, and everybody knew about him.
So it sounds
he
like
never touched me, though. I didn't get any lunches.
You were like a confused kid growing up. I mean, did you get into the whole drug thing too? And like
I took a lot of drugs when I was in junior high school. I dropped a lot of acid and smoked pot. And,
and look at the success you are today.
I was going to say, this is the worst advertisement. You know, you've done all this stuff, and look at how well you're doing.
That's right.
Let me tell you something. I mean, what this says is that you can do drugs, get blowjobs from whores and stuff, and grow up and get paid next to nothing on HBO.
That's right.
That's pretty impressive.
Howard. That's right.
They pay horribly, don't they?
Well, not for my family lineage. I'm making more money than anybody who raised me. Sure, I'm doing great. I mean, I'm very happy. There's people that pay a lot more, but then you have to do it their way.
Right.
That's why a lot of people don't do shows on HBO, because that's one of the reasons, like, a lot of people think it's just the networks keeping folks down, but that door's been open at HBO for everybody all these years.
Anything goes on the show. I mean, you can deal with any topics.
There's not a single thing you can't.
You're a married guy on the show.
Yeah.
You are like a middle class guy, lower middle class guy.
Middle class, work at a muffler shop.
And you can talk about any subjects. No subjects are taboo.
Anything. We wondered if, like, HBO would say at some point, even for HBO, that's too much. We have a one episode where in the scene, Jim Norton, that plays one of my friends, he says cunt about 40 times.
40 cunts.
And it's a religious conversation. Wow. About what the nature of God is, because this guy says to him, "Of course, there's a God. Where did you come from?" And he says, "My mother's cunt." And the guy says, "Well, where did she come? Where did she come? Her mother's cunt." And it goes back all the way. And well, then where did all the cunts come from? And he says, "One giant cunt." And the guy says, "That's God." So in this show, we say that God is a giant cunt.
Did you get any letters?
We're waiting for the note.
You're waiting for the mail.
We're waiting for the note from HBO,
network. Yeah.
and they said about that episode, their only note was, you mentioned TBS Broadcasting in another scene, and that's not cool because they're a partner. That was it.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize this about you, but you are the man responsible for the film Pootie Tang.
Yes, yeah.
That Chris Rock did.
That's right.
And you had a horrible experience with that.
I wrote...
I wrote it?
I wrote and directed Pootie Tang.
But then didn't the studio lose faith in you during it?
Yes, they sure did, yeah.
And they took you off the film.
They took me off the film. Well, I had already shot it, and it was during the editing process. They hated my cut. They fired my editor, got another guy, and let me do one more cut.
Chris Rock was the star.
He was, one of the stars, yeah.
He read the script. He liked it. I assume the studio read the script and liked it.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a character that was sort of on the Chris Rock show?
Yeah, Pootie Tang was a character we did on the Chris Rock show.
Right, and you worked on that show, and you said, hey,
I created the character there, yeah.
I'm going to make a movie about Pootie Tang.
Well, Chris asked me, do you think there's a movie in that guy? And I said, that's a little nutty, but I'll try it.
I would have told you no.
Well, of course you're going to say yes.
I wanted to make movies, very badly.
And so that show was very popular. The networks, the studio was probably excited about it.
Sure.
You go out, you shoot the thing, you write the thing, you do all of it. And at what point does the studio say to you, listen, you fuck, what have you done here?
I remember that point.
Right.
It was a great moment in my life.
Who comes to see you?
I got brought. They summon you. I got flown out to L.A.
Nice. Are you thinking, wow, I'm getting flown to L.A.?
First class.
They don't even tell you.
First class. I have no idea. Well, I smelled something, but they took me to Paramount. Those gates. It's like you feel like that you're going to the White House. And I went to John Goldwyn's office. He was Samuel Goldwyn's grandson.
He's a big guy. I know that guy.
Yeah. And so I'm in his office. I'm in the most important office at Paramount. He was running the studio at the time, and I remember I walked in and he's shaking a little. He was so mad. And he just unloads. Everybody was there that was involved in the movie. And he just unloaded on me and said, this movie is unreleasable. You have wasted my money. This is irresponsible. I have a problem with everyone here. And then this guy who was the president of MTV Films, they said, well, John, I don't think you really got the film. How dare you say that to me? He starts screaming at company presidents because of my movie.
Wow.
There was nothing redeemable about the movie.
Not to him, but here's the thing.
How do you go on in show business after something like that?
I'll never forget that moment because I feel all I wanted to do was make movies at the time, and it was being destroyed by Samuel Goldwyn's grandson.
He knows something.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, but a part of me was outside of my body going, you are in the Paramount big office being yelled at by, how fucking cool is this?
Really? You were able to?
Yes, I was able to enjoy it.
You turned it into a positive.
Absolutely, because who gets to have that very rare, beautiful experience to get to have that?
I read How to Make Friends and Influence People, but for you to have such a positive attitude as your career is
to me, the key is like surviving failure is it just turns you. It's a very great experience.
Tell me about it.
Because look, I went through all of that, Howard, and they killed. The press. I mean, I grew up watching Siskel and Ebert on PBS. When it was that show, and so I always dreamed when I was a kid, someday Roger Ebert and that other dude who's dead are going to look at me through the camera and say something about my movie. And here was Roger Ebert saying, Pootie Tang is so bad, I don't even understand what it is. This isn't even a movie. It's not even complete.
He's like, look, why don't they shoot the director?
Yeah, he was like so hateful. And I'm having the experience of becoming famous for making a movie everyone unanimously thinks is awful, including Robin, who I grew up listening to and loved too.
Why did the studio, do you think, release Pootie Tang? Why didn't they just put it on the shelf?
because Chris was in it and he was hot.
Right. Yeah.
And it made its money back, and I get good checks for Pootie Tang. It's doing really well. Yeah, it's
That's
a cult
amazing.
hit. People dig it.
Wow.
I can't look at 2 minutes of it because it just turned into a train wreck. But I think it might have been a good movie if we had done it all one way. It's just that they wanted to backtrack and try to do something else with it. That kind of stuff.
But it happens, yes.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
You gotta
Artie.
figure.
Artie, speaking
Maker
of what?
Beer League,
The
yes.
Maker Beer League has something you want to say.
Speaking of films, though, just to give Louis a plug, he made a movie called Tomorrow Night, which is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
Yeah?
Oh,
that our
thanks.
friend Robert Smigel is actually in, too.
He's in it. Yeah.
It's a few
Steve
years
Carell's
back.
in that, too.
Is that available anywhere, Louis?
It's under my bed somewhere. I never went to
'cause that-
Sundance and it never got released. But
Man, is
the
it
thing
funny.
is that going through that, though, Howard, and getting through it, and then a few months later realizing I survived that. That was really hard, but I feel fine. It doesn't stick to you. But I'm so much smarter, and I think that my show now is totally succeeding because Pootie Tang failed. I swear to God, it wouldn't have happened without the other.
I agree with you. I think you have to go through a certain amount of tragedy, but I mean, you've had your share.
But I wanted to ask, as a result of that, does Chris Rock, do people move away from you for a
A
while?
lot of people did. Chris
hasn't
never
spoken to
did.
him.
Chris
He never
and I,
did.
Chris and I are very good friends.
good. Okay.
And we wrote a movie together since then. We've done a lot of things
Chris has
together.
never said, "You motherfucker."
No, I think we had one phone call where we were like Clinton and Gore after the election. Whose fault is this?
It's not my fault.
Yeah. But no, but there are people that moved away from me, and they're all reading about me in the trades, having my own show now.
That's
so
right.
I don't, after a
The
while.
lesson here is your attitude. I mean, how you, what you glean from that horrible meeting with Samuel Goldwyn's grandson ranting and raving at you, and you took it the way you did. You have that resilience. I think that's what makes it possible.
I think that comes from going to retarded camp.
I think it's the $8 blowjobs myself.
Osama bin Laden. It's actually very shy.
Well, you learn what beatings life can give you, and then you go, well, I'm not afraid. And I thought when I did this show, I might get the shit kicked out of me again, but I've had the shit kicked out of me.
Louis'
parents,
parents,
so fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
Louis' parents moved him to Mexico when he was a little kid.
That's right.
He moved back to this country when he was 6 years old and didn't speak any English.
That's right. Spanish was my first language.
Usted habla español.
Sí.
Qué bueno, qué bueno.
Sí.
Vamos a conversar en la lengua.
Un poquito, pero no otra. We're on the radio right now.
I can listen to that all day.
No, my dad's
Subtitles.
Mexican. My father's Mexican.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
So,
and even though you have red hair, and I would assume you were like Irish or something.
My mother's Irish, but also my father. A lot of people don't realize that Mexico is like here. There's white people that are there too.
Right.
I'm a European Mexican.
It's funny, and you say people used to call you a dirty spick, and you were like,
when I
wait a second.
first moved to Framingham, and there was a lot of Puerto Ricans there, and I didn't look like a spick, but I spoke Spanish.
Right.
So they call me a spick for that.
What a life, I tell you. Well, I tell you, I'm happy for you. Married now?
Thank you.
Married guy?
Married, I got 2 kids, yeah.
Do you still go to hookers?
No. I did it the opposite of most people. I went to hookers when I was like 18 to 20, and now I'm growing up and I don't
Did you ever get any good-looking hookers, or were they all really?
Sure, yeah. I mean, once I started making a little more money doing comedy when I was younger, I had a couple, but not many, and I mean, I didn't go to that many.
Good-looking chicks can get hooked on heroin just as easy as ugly chicks.
You know, Artie is going through a breakup right now with Dana, his beautiful girlfriend, because she wants to send him into therapy. He is not going to go into therapy.
Why not? You just don't.
Yeah, I don't feel like it.
Did your wife force you to go into therapy?
I went into therapy. And
Louis C.K.
I've been in therapy a couple of times.
So
Yeah, sure.
is it okay for Artie to go to therapy? Should he not be afraid?
There's nothing. What's going to happen? You
I
just
don't
go.
know.
You start talking to somebody. You find out in a few minutes if it's good for you or not.
Is it good for you?
I like it. I stopped recently because I got tired of hearing my own shit. Like I got tired of it. I'd leave there going, God, I just feel gross. Like I just sucked my own dick after a while.
But why did you start going in the first place?
Because I was confused about a lot of shit. I wasn't sure what. You know what the thing is? Once you get into marriage, there's these lumps of layers.
You
and
were
I was
fighting with your wife a lot?
Fighting all the time and thinking like some of this shit is me that I'm not. Like I couldn't do any excavating. I was getting confused. So I went there to do some archaeology on my own problems.
You hear
and see
this,
what-
Artie?
To me, I
What
would
happens
go-
is you go to you go to therapy, and what you find out in therapy is my wife is fucking nuts.
And it's
And
okay.
that's what the therapist kept going, really? She said that. She won't fuck you? What's her problem?
Maybe she should be in here.
Yeah, Yeah, and she is in therapy.
I would
right
go
now.
and say, look, am I gay? Am I a serial killer? No to both. Bye.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you got a point there.
You're not giving it a half a shot,
No,
Artie.
not at all.
And are you upset that you're married now that you have this big success on HBO? The show could take off big time. I mean,
No, because I've never been good at turning anything into getting pussy. I've never
That's
been
what
one
I'm
of those
saying.
guys.
But maybe this is the thing that
Maybe
you'll be
this
able
is
to.
finally
This
the
is
thing
finally
that
the thing to get you some
overtake
pussy.
You're
my
turning
awkwardness.
the corner. You're turning
You get a
the
hit show
corner.
on HBO. Funny how good
No,
looking
I
you get.
have zero. I honestly don't have any desire to go around. Hey, fuck me because I do this thing.
The only
That's
thing he's
not
been able
interesting
to-
me.
the only thing
I'd
he's
love
been
my
able to-
wife to fuck me one time. That would make. That's all.
When's the last time you fucked your wife?
Jesus, I think it was March or something like that.
So the show is really about you and your wife, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's also about the woman that plays my wife on the show. She's
hot.
She's great, Pamela, and she's really funny. And one reason
You
that I
attracted to
hired
her in real life?
Oh, she's very cute.
Yeah.
You cast
definitely.
this program, didn't you?
What's that?
You cast
I
it.
cast it. Yeah, I got to
You
cast
picked
my
her.
wife. But it's a
Yeah.
huge mistake to cast your wife because she's hot, because then you got to carry her comedically throughout the show. You know, so
Well,
I
it's-
found somebody funny.
Yes.
And the main reason I hired her also is because we started talking about marriage, about our marriages during the casting session, and she had some hilarious misery to impart about her marriage. So
Do
I
you
think that
jerk
she's
off a
got-
lot in your marriage?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you deal with that in the show?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
he masturbates.
Oh,
a
Howard,
lot.
he's in the closet. They live in like the honeymooner's apartment. And when she goes to put the kid to bed, he goes into the broom closet to jerk off.
Yeah.
No kidding.
And she
Is that
catches me.
Was that based on your real life?
Yeah.
You have a jerk off room?
Oh, do I have a jerk off room? No, I wish I had a jerk off room. I'm down in the basement by the boiler. Like
That's a
troll down
direct
there. It's
ripoff
gross.
of a Honeymooners episode. Nothing, I'm jerking off.
Actually, Louis told me in the green room that he's at the point now where if it comes between jerking off and taking a really good shit, he'll go for the long shit.
Yeah, because that's what, when my wife and kids leave, that fantasy is now I can shit for hours.
Me too.
And I love shitting. That's
Me
how
too. I love a 2-hour home field shit.
I love shitting is my favorite thing. I don't know why they call it number two.
You ever
Artie. I
jerk
think
off and
it's
shit
the
at the
best
same time? Maybe that'll just send you into nirvana.
one. I've jerked off soon after shitting, and
That's
that was a
amazing.
bummer. It was depressing. I'll never do that again.
And all of these themes are dealt with in the new sitcom.
Every one of them. We don't shy away from anything.
Then I got to watch it. Yes.
I just wanted to ask about one other thing that I saw in the notes that I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
You had some sort of odd sexual encounter when you were like 12. You used to
Yeah.
sit on a guy's back while he
Well, I
fucked the
didn't
floor.
used to. That sounds so much worse than it is. I used to sit on some guy's back.
George,
No.
maybe you read George's notes. George, you ever sit on a guy's back?
No, when I was
Yes.
when I first jerked off, I guess I was, I don't know, when do you start that shit? 6th, 7th grade?
Yeah,
how
so
old
like
is
12,
that?
13.
Yeah, more like 10 or 11 or something like that.
Right.
I had jerked off for the first time, and I mean, I'd been rubbing my penis for years, but something finally came out, and,
Right.
so that changed everything. But my friend, I was about to say his name, a friend of mine had done it too for the first time. So
Right.
we're comparing technical notes, and he said that he would lay on his stomach and press his penis into his hand really hard.
Right.
Which, by the way, there's a whole website that I found recently dedicated to how that's really dangerous and can really hurt you.
Hurt
to
your
do
penis?
that.
Yes. Yeah.
So anyway, he would do that, but he said the more pressure he felt, the better, and he tried putting like a dictionary on his back and stuff.
Right.
So he asked me if I would sit on his ass
While he jerked off.
while he pressed his dick, so there would be more pressure.
Wow.
And so I, fuck it, I'm his buddy, so
No
I
wonder
did
your
it.
parents sent you to retarded school. They had to. Listen, I
Yeah.
wish you luck with this show
Thank
because
you.
this is the first time HBO is doing a sitcom.
They've never done this.
And the fact that they gave you the vote of confidence has to make you feel good.
It's great.
I mean,
it's really great.
When you did the pitch meeting to HBO, they were probably like, I don't know.
They said go
sitcom."
write it and see if it works, you know.
They read the script and they liked it.
Yep.
Well, that's
So,
great.
I'm really, it's a huge thrill for me to be. Just the fact that this got me on your show is a really big deal to me.
Oh, no, it's great. Come back and see us again.
Thank you.
I hope the show's a huge hit for you.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
Louis C.K., he's a comic. He's been working in the business a long time. This is a big break for him. He gets to host his own show. And for more information, you can go to Louis C.K., LOUISCK.
.com. That's right.
That's great.
Thanks,
you guys,
Howard.
so Artie, you guys know each other, right?
I've known Louis,
pubs
we've
together.
been acquaintances for a long time.
Yeah.
And I've always been a fan of his stuff, absolutely.
All right, good.
Artie's very funny, too.
Artie's a good guy.
Yeah, I like Artie a lot.
Yeah, Artie's doing all right. You know, look. got his issues, but he's a great,
got a lot of stuff I got to work.
No, but
through.
I was always wanted to be. Since I mean, the first time I heard you, I came to New York from Boston. It was my first time coming down here by myself, and I was stuck in literally 3 hours of traffic where I had to pee in a Coke bottle and throw it out the window because I couldn't get out of the car. And you were on, and I'd never heard a show where they don't play any music. I was like, I was really mad at first. Like, what is this shit? They're just talking. But then you started calling Yoko Ono on some talk show she was on with a megaphone, and you're like, I'm Yoko, and I couldn't believe how great it was. So,
thank you.
Beyond Now is really great.
Well, it's great to it's great to hear that. It's great to hear that you're younger than me. I thought you might be an older. You know, I'm older than everyone now.
Isn't it?
Oh, no, you aren't.
That's right.
Everybody's younger than me.
Well, all of your spawn is in show business now. We're like here to pay homage to you in a way.
It's kind of weird.
Me and Louie are the same age, you know.
That's
so
right.
we're looking at fans of yours now.
My influence was Mad Magazine.
Right.
Oh, I loved Mad when I was
the first time Mad Magazine put me on the cover, I was beside myself.
God, that must have been amazing.
It was an amazing feeling, and I remember I think they had my head coming out of a toilet bowl with a plunger. I was like, wow. I mean, that's too much. You know, I gotta blow up that cover because I really should look at that.
That's a great moment. Yeah.
That was really, I savored that.
Well, you never forget stuff like that. Like being on here, because I've heard you for so long, you're like this other guy.
Right.
It's like being on Letterman said about being on the Tonight Show. It was like being on a $5 bill and shaking hands with Abraham Lincoln. It's just a weird feeling.
Yes, and I'm starting to look like Abraham Lincoln, Adam's apple included. But it's great to meet you too, and I really do wish you luck with the show.
Louis deserves it. I remember the first real conversation I had with you was about 10 years ago. You were with that movie Tomorrow Night. Me and Norm were doing stand-up in Seattle, and you were in Seattle doing the film festival with this movie.
Right.
Like, it was such a labor of love. I remember saying to Norm, God, he's working so hard. He's taking it from festival to festival and trying to get it sold.
And I got killed on that, too.
We were in Seattle together talking. He's like, I got to go to San Antonio to this, and he's worked a long time, and he's funny, so I'm happy for him. He's one of those guys you root for. You know?
Yeah, Louis, was there a time that you almost gave it all up because you felt like everything was going horribly wrong?
A few times, yeah. That was one of them because I went into a lot of tax debt for that movie. I just spent my own money on it and didn't.
What was
pay
the
taxes.
movie?
It was called Tomorrow Night.
It's not available anywhere.
No, it's
God,
not.
is it
It's
funny.
literally the only copy of it is under my bed.
Wow.
You know, but it taught me how to make movies. It was good. You know.
Right.
So.
You one of those Harvard guys or something?
No, I never went. I didn't go to college.
You didn't do any of that.
No.
Yeah, you wrote for Letterman at a certain point, didn't you?
I wrote for Letterman for like 3 months.
And then you were in with all the Harvard guys. Was that intimidating?
I've always had a chip on my shoulder about college kids because I didn't go. Yeah. So
Me too. I am the same way, but I'm not as smart as Louis.
You know, it's odd. I have a chip on my shoulder about college kids, and I went to college.
And you went to BU, right? Yeah.
Must have been some education.
Yeah.
All right, Louis C.K., everybody.
Louis, how'd it go, man?
That
was really fun, man. I loved that.
Your stories came up, man.
They did, yeah. And, you know, some people wouldn't like to have stories like that out on the airwaves about themselves, but I don't care. It's all shit
bother you at all?
Well, all things that really happen. It's like confession. That's what it's like in there. It's cleansing.
You feel better now.
I do. Like, you carry shit around, but you go and you tell Howard and all those people. Some guy's probably jerking off to it somewhere, you know? I really feel like that's like confession isn't a complete thing until someone's jerking off to the fucked up shit you did. That's like a full cycle. That's life's great cycle. You commit horrible sins, you tell somebody, they jerk off to it, and then then there's equilibrium to the universe.
Now it's their sin.
That's right. Thank you. So that's how we'll pass it around.
You also mentioned it's sort of like you turned a negative into a positive. Like you had to go through these crack houses.
It's funny though that he thinks of my life as tragic, because I'm a very lucky person. You know, I've had a huge amount of opportunities, and I've blown some of them, but I've always gotten another shot. So yeah, I look at all. I think I've been unbelievably lucky. But yeah, and the retarded camp thing was a great experience in my life. So I never thought of that as a negative. I think if I did that as a parent to my own kid, I'd kill myself. But
you're a positive guy.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, thanks for
Thank
stopping
you.
by.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
I got a lot of gifts.
I know you were collecting a pile over there.
This is only you here, Howard.
Oh, these are all my gifts?
Yeah.
Would you keep track of who sent what so I can send them a thank you note?
Absolutely.
All right. Martha Stewart, the handbook says to do that.
You want to start?
Yeah, whose is that from?
This big one here is from In Demand.
In Demand?
Yeah, the whole guy. I think it's 2 big boxes.
What is that? Don't open the whole thing. What is it?
Well, it doesn't have anything on it.
Oh,
I know what it is. That's why I got to open the whole thing.
So maybe don't take it all out. How am I going to get it home?
In the box.
What is that?
Well, I haven't opened it yet.
But you know what it is. So why are you bothering opening it?
You want me to ruin the surprise?
Yeah.
I want you to see it.
What is it?
Hold on. Take 2 seconds.
But then how am I going to get it home if you open that
Just
home?
shut the box. Jesus Christ.
He's not tearing apart the box.
He doesn't listen to me.
You guys are ruining the Christmas spirit.
Okay, you want to know what it is? I'm going to shut it. It's old radios.
Oh, thank you. That's good. I like that.
Good. There's a bunch of them
I'd
here.
like to see them rather than just hear about it. If you would hurry it up, then I'm going to be my audience can't be bored. You're ruining my Christmas with whatever you're doing. He's going to ruin my old radios.
No, here you go.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a beautiful old Philco.
Wow.
No, Zenith, an old Zenith. So they got, I think they got you 3 or 4 different.
Oh, they're nice, man. On demand. That's
Very nice.
my boy Doug Goodstein and Rob, of course, right?
Yep, and Scott DePace and that whole gang.
Scott DePace, Rob Jacobson.
All the Howard TV people.
Okay, so those are keepers,
That's no
right?
nose hair clipper. No, don't put that in the shredder.
Yeah, you can't take that with you on a trip, though.
No, that I like. The old radio thing I'm into.
Okay.
Even though I used to goof on it.
You're a ridiculous man because everything you goofed on, you eventually do.
But I wouldn't have bought that for myself.
Not the point. You goofed on psychiatry. Now who's the biggest?
I know. A hypocrite.
Biggest advocate.
What do you want, Sal?
Hey, Howard, Gary has my gift next. I just want to tell you that I put a lot of work into this gift.
Yeah, I see you put a card here. This is me and Beth, except you put your face on Beth.
That's right. I did that last night. I photoshopped it all night. Wait, hold on, Gary.
I'm just getting it ready. Just tell me what to do.
There was something that you said a long time ago that you would love to have.
Before you open this, leave the room while I open your gift, and then come in after we open.
I just want to see if you wanted to guess in advance.
He's not, I'm not going to guess this, you fucking idiot.
Get the fuck out of here.
We got all day to
I'm
guess
opening
your
your gift.
gift.
I know the rap on this. So Sal heard you say on the air back in 1996 there was something. There was a magazine that you wanted that you never could get. So he went on eBay or somewhere and he got it for you.
Oh.
And this is like a Mad magazine.
Oh. I have that. I have
he
10 copies of it.
He says he checked with Laura. Laura said you don't have it. I'm sure you
Sure
have
we
this.
do. We have that. We have that. Where I'm being plunged in the toilet bowl by Alfred E. Newman.
I could cut it open and we could throw it in the shredder. You got
yeah, cut it open and
I
then
was
just
going to say,
smash
you don't like the tacky frame?
Okay, give me that. I'll do it myself.
Just
smash it.
Hit it on the side of the desk. What are you doing? Got a hammer?
Hey, Sal, you want to come in? I got your magazine right here. I got this
What the
magazine.
fuck are you doing? I spent $200 on that frame, you ass.
$200. They saw you coming.
Right now. This is awful.
Oh my
I called up
Shredding.
Beth. I called up Laura about this fucking thing.
Uh-oh, there it goes.
Shred it.
Shred that motherfucker!
First thing to hit the shredder. Big waste of money.
Hey, the shredder doesn't work. Don't put your
Get it in
hand in there.
Sorry, Sal.
Guy loads the thing and then puts his hand in.
Yeah, don't put your hand in there. No, your hand's in there.
It's got a cover.
All right. Turn it on. You only had 12 hours to prepare this. I can't even shred the gift.
It broke the shredder.
The magazine broke the wood chipper.
Power's off.
Did you guys try this before?
Hold on.
Hold on. Turn it on.
Unplug it before you put your hands in.
It's off. It's just in there.
All I want are sharks with a frickin' laser beam attached.
Okay.
You ready? Get out. Hey, anybody got safety glasses? These guys are scaring me.
All right, turn it off. Forget it. Sal, your magazine was saved.
We'll just rip it off. I spent so much money framing that shit for you.
What?
I spent so much money framing that thing for you.
Crap. Gary's ripping it up by hand.
Man.
You couldn't shred it.
That's so depressing.
It should be. I mean,
How much did you go on eBay for that?
I didn't go on eBay. I had, because it was so hard to get, I had a great fan in Pittsburgh give it to me. I went all the way to
So you
Pittsburgh
paid nothing
to get
for it, in other words.
No, I got it from somebody, and I had it framed and
Did you get
everything.
it on awful gift, Bay?
$208.
$208 to frame that?
Yeah, and I
With that
wanted
cheap shit
Did
frame?
you see that frame?
I know.
The frame is still good.
The frame
Oh, I thought you smashed it.
He smashed
I smashed it.
Oh, that's. Sorry.
What is it?
The magazine itself is on eBay for $4.
Yeah. And I have copies of that.
Oh my God!
I
so
put a
hard
phone
to
call
get.
into Laura's office.
I want to
because-
know why Laura doesn't know what I have. We have an archive, and I know we have
Well,
this.
it's probably not her fault. Whatever you
You've
think,
already
it's not
had your
Laura's
run
fault.
into Laura.
All right, so anyway.
Thanks, yeah.
Oh well.
Well, I guess we're even. I got the stiletto.
Stiletto's a great gift.
See, I didn't really smash it.
I know. I saw your light attempts at smashing.
You saw my David Blaine where I switched magazines? No, thank you, Sal. I'm going to put this in my office.
That's a $200 frame.
did the thing for real.
Sorry.
Once again, George.
What do you think?
Once again.
You thought I'd really smashed it.
I thought you were really heartless and cruel. I saw how.
Oh, he is.
He
Sal
generally is, but he didn't do that.
He
to
was
Sal.
devastated.
I just
poor
wanted
guy.
to bust Sal's balls. All right, if it's a genuinely shitty gift, though, I will shred it.
Is the shredder working now?
I don't know.
Isaac, how do you guys not test the shredder? That was our whole big bit for
We
this.
tested it. I mean, I think it's working now.
What do you mean you tested it?
Well, put something in it, like your head.
A piece of wood.
Don't put your fingers.
It's off. It's off. It's off.
Oh, he's
there
scaring
is a
me.
piece of wood in there. Okay.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't work.
We just turned it on. There we go. It's shredding. There's a piece of wood in there.
What are you talking about?
All right, turn that off and take yourself and go home.
That is the worst wood chipper. Where did you get that?
All right, what else you got there?
This is our most disappointing bit ever.
So I bought you some stuff I didn't know what to get you, so I bought you some stuff, like some antique stuff that you might be able to use on your desk.
Oh,
okay?
great, all right.
So this is an old military box, you know what I mean?
Wow,
Like it's,
yeah.
that they used in the war. And then I got you a...
Isaac, you want to turn off the chipper now? It's just humming into the microphone.
This is an antique letter opener.
Oh, wow, thank you.
And then the last thing I got you is it's an old Webster...
So Robin got me a letter opener last time, and I used that exclusively. I will not use your letter opener.
I know that. I happen to know that you might have need for a second office.
No,
down
hit
the
him
road.
over the head with the hammer.
And then I got
Thank you, Gary.
a copy of
That's very nice.
Webster's Dictionary from like 1911.
Why would I want that?
I just thought it might look good on a desk. It's just not. You won't use it. It's just it's an antique dictionary, but you could shred it if you want.
Did it cost you a lot of money?
No.
Yeah,
well,
but-
yeah, sort of, but that's okay.
What do you think of that gift, Robin?
Robin sort of thought it was cool when I took
like old books.
I like old books, but
yeah.
I mean, but what am I going to do with an old dictionary?
I don't know, unless you're into that whole thing where you get a stand to put it on.
Look up a word. Like, you know what? I'm curious. Look up the word like the N-word. Is the N-word in there? Is the N-word in a 1911 dictionary? I'm curious.
Let's see.
Right, let's
I
find
want to
out.
see how far back microwave goes.
I want to see if the
Microwave is not in here,
if
Robin.
racism got into the dictionary.
N-I...
Oh, I'm sure they had a full explanation in 1911.
N-I-G-G.
Well, there is the word niggardly.
Nigger. Oh, my God.
What does it say?
Of or pertaining to Negroes or Negroes.
Yeah, that's why it's funny to hear some of their old terms.
Well, that's what I said. They don't have a full explanation of the word
Wow, all
nigger
right.
in there.
I'm going to keep the dictionary. Thank you.
Okay, so
all right, that's very nice. I didn't realize it had the N-word in it.
I don't know who this is from.
What's that?
Dan the Song Parody Man.
Dan got me a gift.
Oh.
What is it?
I know what this is, and it's funny because I know.
Get the shredder ready.
It's a pair of running shoes and a gift certificate to a place called the Manhattan Running Company.
What size shoe?
These are 14s.
All right, keep them.
Yeah,
Those are keepers.
You like running shoes.
Oh, that's a great gift. Thank you, Dan.
He got me a gift certificate. It's a great gift.
Thank you, Gary.
Artie, do you have a gift certificate? To,
I got a boring gift, but fuck it.
To Barney's of New York.
Give me a
You
gift
can't
certificate.
shred this because
For
it's money.
Howard.
Why'd you get me that?
$2,000.
$2,000. What the
Yeah,
fuck
he's
is wrong
being
with you?
very generous.
Yeah.
Take that back.
No. I went around. I had a very good year, and it's all because of you guys.
$1,500.
Well, why are
Yeah,
you
me
giving
too.
us? You're giving us money?
I'm giving you a gift certificate to Barney's.
This is ridiculous.
No, but it's a fun gift. You've done this
Artie,
before.
you don't give your bros money. I'm not going to take money from you.
It's a gift
It's a little
certificate.
gift is one thing. You don't give me $2,000.
You could have fun all year going to Barney's and shopping with
What the fuck
it.
is wrong with you?
I'm not giving it back.
You know what? I'm going to keep it, though. It's a great gift, but it's a lot of money.
I'm not giving it back.
I gotta say, I had a very good year, and it's all because of this place.
Artie was incredibly
Thank you,
generous.
It is.
That
But it
is
just feels
amazingly
awkward
generous,
taking
Artie.
$2,000 from you.
I'm not giving you $2,000. You know what? There's a funny joke, stand-up joke about a gift certificate. Here's money that was perfectly good everywhere. Now it's only good in one place. But it's such a great store.
It is an amazing
so
store.
Go have fun.
All right, thank
Where's
you.
my gift? Do you have it open it?
I'm going to open yours myself.
Really quick, this is
My
from
special
DePace.
gift. What is it?
He really went down the road of irritating you, getting you something you don't want, which is a bottle of wine and a book on chess.
Well, first of all, that is not a great book on chess because
Gary Kasparov.
I've already bought all the great books on chess.
And a bottle of wine.
That's very nice. Thank you. No, I will want the book on chess. Thank you, Scott.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then Will, your very own Will right here, gave you some notebooks, but I can't tell much about them except that
Those
they're
are
notebooks.
nice little journal books. I never know
Very
what to
good.
put in it. Teach me how to use a journal book.
I don't know how either.
Yeah. You know what I do with journal books every year? I write down what gifts people give me, and then I write them
the
thank you
end of
notes.
it.
I swear to God, that's what I do with them. I never know, but thank you, Will. That's
Richard
very
Christie
nice.
gave me a real nice
John Hine
Yeah.
gave you a book called Weapons of Chess.
Uh-huh.
And something called Fritz 10, which is the ultimate chess game.
Oh, Fritz 10. Yes, that's very,
What's
very
that?
good.
Is that like a? Is
It's a
that
software.
It's software for your. What in the world?
Oh, Benji brought in a cool gift. Hold on.
Benji brought this in?
Yeah.
Oh, it's tearing up the studio.
It's his apartment.
It's a very big box on a,
Yeah,
on a
Benji
wagon.
lives in this at other times.
Benji, thank you for thinking of me at Christmas. It looks like a very...
You and Beth.
Me and Beth.
What is this?
I hope it's a girl.
Oh God! Don't say me something live.
It's Pam Anderson. Come here.
Oh no! Come here! He's
Come
talking
here.
to it. Oh my
Wow! Hi. Who are you?
Oh my goodness!
What, hold on a second. What is your name?
Tyrone.
Tyrone? How are you? How old are you?
He bought Howard a black child.
You are 3?
Yeah.
You are 3 years old?
Yeah.
And you are my gift? You're kidding me.
Does
How
he
lucky
know
am
about
I?
this?
Do you know about that? How did this happen?
Cause I came here and I said surprise.
Yeah, well, this is a surprise.
Tell Howard what you want to do.
Is there something...
I want to be my daddy.
We all want that, Tyler.
I would be honored to be your daddy.
Very cute son you have there,
I
Howard.
really would. And what would you like to do this weekend, son? What do you want? Is there something special you want to do?
Say scores.
Do you want to go to Scores?
No, don't say that.
You do.
In the green room,
Not for
he told me he'd like to have the same life as Bianca.
I don't blame him.
Not for another 8 years, Scores.
Tell Howard who you're cuter than.
I'm cute and Maddox.
You
Really?
are cute. Isn't
You are,
That's
actually.
true. You
and
really
look at
are.
the haircut. I saw the haircut and I said, what's that all about? So he's got the Maddox haircut.
You have a mohawk like Maddox, don't you?
No, I got Power Ranger.
Ah, I see. Well, you look-
That's like Power Ranger?
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell you, you're a very,
kid.
very nice
I think
young
you ought
man.
to keep Benji's gift.
Wood chipper?
I want to keep this kid. I like you.
Howard, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him to Ronnie, and Ronnie will figure out how to get him to your house.
Yeah, now listen. You're going to have to sleep in one of the bedrooms, and you're going to have to travel in the limo. It's a year
Is
old.
he
I'm sorry.
toilet trained?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you toilet trained? You know how to use potty? Use the toilet?
Yeah.
You do.
Oh, good.
Perfect.
I know how to use mine.
Yes.
Your little one.
Your little you have a little toilet?
Well, I have a big one.
A big potty?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you don't make in your pants or anything?
No, I don't pee on my pants. I don't.
Good. Good. I like you. Well, son, I want you to know I love you.
Put him in the shredder.
What a beautiful
stay quiet.
child.
You're a beautiful young man. You really are.
If Howard's your daddy, who will he be better than?
Oprah.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Benji,
Well,
thank
a
you for
lot
the gift.
comes with this gift.
Thank you, TJ.
It's for Beth also. It's not just
Thank
for
you. Yes, Beth will love
Bye, TJ.
Beth would love him.
Bye, TJ.
Beth will love him.
What a cute kid.
I want to see you out and about with your black
like
child now.
Benji got me a black child. Thank you.
One thing I knew you didn't
Great
have.
job.
Thank you. I'm
You
glad
know
you're coming
what,
on the
Benji?
plane.
That was a great idea.
Original.
George, you like that?
Oh, he's a cutie.
Yes. Not Benji.
Benji, way to get out of giving a real gift, Ben.
Is there anything Howard needs to sign? I don't think you could just hand over a kid.
Oh, no, I'm taking him home.
I'd like to say, Howard, with my gift, you could buy 4 of him.
Yes.
Want to go to the next gift? Jason got you something, but I don't fully understand. It's a book called The Good, the Bad, and the Difference: How to Tell Right from Wrong in Everyday Situations. From the ethicist in the New York Times Magazine.
Yeah, I read the
Oh, you read that?
I do
Okay.
too, yeah.
Chipper.
Thank you. Put it in the chipper.
Chipper.
Chipper. Doesn't work.
No, we got it working again.
You got it working?
Yeah.
All
Let's see. Let's
Chip up the
see.
book. I'm never going to read it. Go ahead.
All right, it's off. It's off right now. It's off.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, Isaac with his chipper.
Bit is awful.
It's off. It's on. It's off.
Chipping up the ethicist. It's a book. Didn't work. All right, Isaac.
Why does he keep
Turn it off, and you know what? I will read the book. I'm glad there's a sign from God.
Get that thing the fuck out of here. It's giving me a headache.
And Howard, this before you open Robin's gift, this is from the interns, so I don't know what it is. All the interns. It appears they got together and bought you something.
Oh, that's very nice. Certainly not necessary.
Oh, the Grossmaster Jr.
Oh, from Jackie. All right, Chipper.
That can be smashed.
All right, smash that one. Damn thing's like indestructible.
It's going to go right through to the next office.
All right, thank you. Hey, stop.
Hey! Is that Jackie screaming?
You're hurting me.
And what is this, Gary? Who
This is
else
from
got
Doug Goodstein, and it's another pair of sneakers.
All right, thank
They're
you,
not
Doug.
running shoes. I think they're
Chipper.
I don't know.
Buy somebody a pair of shoes for the holidays.
Okay, so why don't you
obviously.
now just open Robin's stuff?
Well, Robin always gets a great gift.
Well, I hope you like it.
I don't mean to put pressure.
I didn't. I had trouble finding something for you.
Maybe I'm just going to go right to the gift certificates next year. I'll open the card later, Robin.
I told my assistant to get you guys something nice, and that's what he fucking comes back with.
That's that. Well, fire him.
His heads are gonna roll.
Isn't he gay, your assistant?
Yeah, that's the rumor I'm spreading.
They're supposed to be good at figuring out gifts.
Well, Robin, this is some sort of big box you've got.
Well, the box is just, I just had to find a box.
There's something in it?
It's a baby.
It's a baby. Yeah, that boy's too old. You're going to have to dig deep in there to find it. It's wrapped up really well.
Looks like a dildo.
Ah!
Let's see what it is. Like a candlestick of some kind, Robin? Oh, this is a chess piece out of glass. Out of crystal. I like it.
Well,
I
there's
like
two in there, Howard. Don't throw
Two. Is it? Are they both the same?
A king and a queen.
A king and a queen.
I thought that was a rook.
And Robin, you are my queen.
That really is nice.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
Let me
really.
hold that. Let me show that.
Robin, you are my queen, and I am the king. No, you're not holding this. I don't want your hands on that.
What am I, a jerk off?
Yeah, you're a jerk off.
I just thought, you love chess. You didn't
Thank
want
you.
a chess set per se.
No, this is great.
But, somewhere in your abode, maybe it can sit there.
Thank you.
In the words of David Bowie.
You always get the best gifts.
You will be queen.
Now, that's something like that's expensive, isn't it?
That's very expensive.
What did it cost you?
That's more than Artie's gift.
I'm sure it is. That's a lot of money right there.
That's from Mercedes.
Put this away and guard it with your life.
I don't know what that is, but that's more Barney's stuff. I don't know who gave you that.
No.
Robin Quivers spent 30 grand.
That's your kid.
This is
for
from
the
Robin.
kids.
This is for my kids.
Yeah.
Put this in with everything.
Got it. I got it.
Robin Quivers, our splurge of the week.
Crystal chess sets.
Robin Quivers said checkmate to Howard.
I think we're gonna line up Mike Walker.
All right, line up Mike Walker, get him on, and we'll.
And we can turn these mics off.
All right, thank you. Well, that was exciting. Only a couple things made the chipper, and the chipper bit got blown because you guys couldn't work it, and you had a couple of days to learn how to work that thing. Isaac, I hold you personally responsible.
What happened there?
What happened? Lack of preparation. What is it, Richard?
Where's I gave you some stuff too. Where's my
Your stuff
Gary?
didn't get open?
I haven't seen it.
I think it ended up in the chipper with Sal's magazine.
Oh man, it was a good gift.
What'd you get?
Go around and try to find it.
Okay, well you put it back there.
Gary, thank you for that box. I like that very much.
You'll like it.
Yes.
Richard, help me out.
That's enough with the gifts.
I know it.
Who cares if we ever see Richard's gift? Richard, we'll find it later.
I was
okay,
wondering, did Fred open my gift?
I haven't had a chance to open anybody's gift, and I have a gift for you, but I'll tell you what it is. It's a bottle of wine, and it's a gift certificate to a restaurant, so.
Oh.
Robin gave me the greatest gift, too.
I didn't get a gift from Fred.
I have it for you.
I didn't
He's
get
just
one.
telling you what you got.
Oh, is that what I got?
Yeah, it's not that exciting, but it's nice.
I like that. Let's go to AA. Thank you, Fred.
Robin gave me the greatest. She always gives the best gifts, and very generous with a beautiful card that's a. Now this is a timepiece on like a money clip, right? Like you can wear.
No, it's actually a travel watch.
I think that's awesome. Look at that. That looks so classy. Look at that.
Yeah, but you're not going to wear that. You got your new watch that you spent $12 grand
You
on.
don't
travel
wear
with
it.
it.
You travel with it, and then it has an alarm, so he can wake Artie up for his meeting.
Yeah, you could just
He
lay
ain't
it
going
out.
to use that, Robin.
You could like.
Oh,
You
stop
wasted
it.
your money on
Oh,
that.
stop it.
I
It's
got news for you.
beautiful.
I
You will
love
not
taking
use it.
taking shit like this on the
No,
road.
you don't.
I do.
You're going to have room service wake you up.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on? I don't mean to interrupt the gift opening.
He's telling you, he will never carry
There's
that.
no
with
room
him.
for human error.
He has to learn how to use that. He's got a computer which he doesn't know how to use.
Exactly.
It's an alarm clock.
You can't work that.
That's more than your average alarm clock.
Artie's going to pretend to use it for a year just in case
Let me tell you,
ask him about
it's
it.
cool looking.
Oh,
I like
concierge,
it.
can
Artie, I
come
want you
set
to be
this
so
up?
honest right now. You will never use that watch.
How
on
much
the
you want
road.
to make a bet?
You will never use that.
All right, I think I will.
Robin wasted her money.
Out of nowhere,
It's a
like
nice
in
gift,
I don't
too.
know May, ask me if I'm going on the road. I guarantee at random. I bet I have it in my bed.
You're going to forget you even have it.
All right, we have some. You know what?
He's not gonna use
We
it.
can test it. We can test it.
You have a camera in there, and you can see if he takes it.
No,
with him?
well, if it's in
we
my bag.
know that we can ask at some point.
Yeah, just
All
do
right.
a random test.
I have even a better test.
Go
Have
ahead.
him set the timer on the air, and we'll see if it goes off when it's supposed to.
He'll never be able to set a timer.
Set it for 10:30.
By the way, no one got the hints I've been dropping for a year and got me heroin.
You know, you got to be less subtle.
I guarantee you there's a woman named DiCaprio in Nutley that'll be enjoying that watch.
Grandma,
I got this for you.
Caprio, not
You're
DiCaprio.
regifting that to Grandma.
Listen,
All right.
thank you, Robin.
Thank you, Robin.
I'm not listening to these cretins.
Well, I wish that Fred would open my gift.
You know what? You'll have to give me a little time. I'll go searching around for it.
Oh, now you got
Pile
the
of
chipper
shit back
working?
here.
Well, I know what you had to do. You have to start it without anything in it.
I think so.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
they kept dropping stuff in and then trying to start it.
Hey, Ganji, once again. Oh, there's the chipper.
Why is it working now?
Oh, and they were putting stuff in the wrong way.
Yeah.
They were putting it in the top. Those idiots.
A real manly crew we have.
What are you chipping now? Nobody knows.
They didn't have a dress rehearsal.
I think they broke
That
it.
was John Hines' book.
I want John Hines' book.
I mean, Jason's book.
Oh, Jason's book. Go ahead.
It only works with wood.
All right, thank you. No, when you have something in it, it doesn't work.
But they were also putting it in the top, not in the side where they're putting it now.
Well, it's not called a shit gift chipper.
Ganji, again, I got to say to you, wouldn't you practice this before we do it on the air? Or is that like just so out of your realm?
It was no. It was.
No, tell me the truth. Did you practice at all?
It was tested. The equipment was tested. No, we didn't chip anything.
When you say the equipment was tested, how was it tested if you don't chip anything?
We chipped like wood and stuff yesterday, but it didn't chip. We didn't
Who's
test
to
a book.
blame? I know it's never you. So who would you
Right.
blame for this? Who is to blame?
I don't. The wood chipping company that we,
Oh, the wood chipping
wood chipper.
company. Okay, all right. Just want to
Listen,
know.
Oh, we're
It's
going to
not
blame
meant-
the wood chipper?
It's meant for
So
wood.
we
It's
do.
not meant for.
So why wouldn't you test it on something that we were going to use?
It probably wouldn't have worked anyway on the things. I don't. It's a wood chipper. I don't know.
So we wasted a lot of time, is what I'm
And
saying.
I suppose they rented that.
What is it? You have no respect for me?
Oh,
You have no respect for my show, honestly.
Stop.
Is that what it is, Ganji?
Yes, I have no respect
All
for
right,
the show.
thank you.
Howard?
That's
Bonacera.
goddamn. I hate the show.
Bonacera.
What is it, Fred?
Robin got me a very fine bottle of Macallan Scotch. It's 30 years old.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
and
good.
this stuff is not cheap.
Maybe it'll calm you down.
Well,
Maybe you
I
better
got this
take
in
a
a case
shot.
of Heineken back here, so I'll be all right.
Ganji, what did I ever do to make you treat me so disrespectful?
Ganji, really, that's a good question. What did I do? What did I do to deserve you? Your own father won't let you work in the family business. What did I do?
What?
Don't I treat you good? Don't I do
do.
everything for
You
you?
do.
But you can't fucking
You
test
want,
something
you
out?
want me to come over and give you a hug?
No, I don't want a fucking hug from you. I don't want fucking things to go right. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. I understand.
Professional broadcast.
I understand. I understand.
All right, thank you.
Never
It's a
once,
goddamn
never
fucking
once
wood
did
chipper.
you invite me to your house for coffee, even though my wife is godson to your only child.
Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, why don't you throw Fat Ganji in the chipper now?
Yeah, we finally found the chipper that won't chip anything but wood.
You know, you want to know something, and this is the true story.
Everybody thinks everything's funny when
Yeah.
it doesn't work. Howard's going to make a bid at it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you something. People were so intrigued that we were going to wood chip bad gifts. Gary was home. His son Lucas was so intrigued by this. He
Yeah.
said, "Dad, that is like the meanest thing." He goes, "I want to miss school and listen to it on the radio, or can I bring a radio?"
Yeah, well, this is a waste.
So when I say we're going to wood chip our gifts that are bad, while, Ganji, you're not just disappointing me, you're disappointing everyone.
Right.
Poor little Jackson.
I woke up early at like 9:45 to listen to this.
How do they find a chipper that will only chip wood? People have been lost in those things.
People have killed their wives in
They're
wood
also
chipper.
the size of a truck. The ones that people get lost in.
So
we need
get
one that
those.
it wouldn't work in the studio. There's not enough power. There's not enough room.
There's not enough power
It would
for a
actually.
wood
It would
chipper.
probably. If a piece of wood shot out of the thing, it would kill you.
What did you?
So what do you want? You want us to get something unsafe up here?
What is it, Doug? What do I do with
What
this
did
man?
you test in it, Ganji?
Yeah, what'd you test in it, Ganj?
What did we tell her?
You stumped him.
Cardboard.
Nothing.
What is it, Doug? Yeah, please. You got to talk. Yes.
Can I sledgehammer Ganji over the head?
Yeah.
Would that be fun?
Go ahead.
No, you know what? We could have gotten bigger wood chippers that would probably chop everything, but they're gas powered. We can't bring gas powered stuff up here. This was the biggest electric wood chipper we could find.
Okay, so
Then you tested it.
say it doesn't
We
work.
tested it. We did test it, and it worked. I don't know what's going on.
Come up with another idea.
I mean,
Well, that's why we have the sledgehammers.
Why not tell me?
Yeah, sledgehammering a book really works.
That works on the radio. All right. Everyone go home and hang your head in shame.
Oh my
Thank you.
God.
We
they
should
were
have had
gonna
Ralph do it. It would have gotten done
I thought they were
properly.
going to
and
get
right.
something that squish stuff, like just like a pneumatic kind of thing.
Well, there's always next Christmas.
Well, why don't we squish you, you retard?
Come on, Fatso.
This makes me gun shy about the leaf blower bit.
All right, thank you.
swear.
Hey, don't chop up Gary's dictionary. I want that.
All right, Ganji, thank you. In all seriousness, I don't think Ganji's the only one to blame on this fiasco.
Right. Nobody wants to step forward.
George, what's the most important word in acting? Rehearsal.
Absolutely.
That's right.
By the
Do
way,
your
Scott
homework.
DePace is blaming Gary Delabate for the wood chipper bill.
Oh, really? How does it
evidently
become Gary's problem?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, and now I understand it is all back to Baba Booey.
What?
It is not Ganji.
Your henchman, Baba Booey?
My henchman, Baba Booey.
Hold on.
They're blaming you on the wood chipper.
I told them from the day they got this wood chipper that I thought it was a crappy wood chipper, that it was electric, that it was small. They told me it could only do paper or plastic, and they told me that they tested it out. I don't know how on earth they could possibly come back to me. How could this come back to me, Scott?
Will took that the wrong way. I did not say it was your fault. All I said was and I specifically said this thing was not going to work. It was going to break. And I said we should use one of those tampers to you. And you said, no, well, let's go with the wood chipper.
I did, because one of those, you can't put, he wanted to do one of those things where it presses and everything explodes.
10 times I said, one of the things you use on a baseball field, a big heavy weighted object that you just
So
stomp
it is his
on.
fault.
No, it's not.
In other words, you said it's not going to work. Let's use
No,
another
that's not true.
device.
They did. This was before we ordered it. I said I want a good wood chipper. Howard,
Sounds like it's going back to you, pal. No
you know what?
offense.
There's no way. No way.
I don't agree. I think
There's no way
You
it's my
said to
fault.
him it doesn't work.
No, he
so
didn't
let's
say it
get-
doesn't work.
A lot
he
of
said
us-
Oh. He said he doesn't think it will work, but they're going to get it. Then they got it, and they never came to me and say it doesn't work. So I'm fucking clean.
Now, the thing that we did wrong is we did not properly test it because, and I'm not taking any blame here. Because
You know you have no hair? All right, get out of here.
Hold
I don't
on.
care. I'll never get to the bottom of
Because we thought it was going to break, and we didn't want to break it the first time up.
it. All right, thank you. Scott DePace, Gary Delabate. I will get to the bottom of this later.
How much wood would a wood chip chuck if a wood chip could chuck wood?
Right. Right. What is it, Fafafui?
I am in charge of a bunch of children, I have to say.
What's going on? I want to get out of
I
here.
know. Has anybody seen Richard Christie's Christmas present to Howard?
No.
I put it back there, and
We'll deal with it when we get
No,
on.
because Richard's literally. He's crying right now.
What? Why?
Because he wants you to see his gift on the air, and we can't find
I
it.
can't do it now. I got to leave anyway. There's a gift over here. Maybe that's
What is it? Like, he has to come and look
I
by
know,
me.
tell him to come and look at it. But
No, not now. We'll get it later.
But he makes me crazy.
He's crying.
Is he literally got tears? Bring him in here.
In fact, they all said, "Don't go in, don't go in." He doesn't want you to go in.
not
But I think
crying.
it's funny to go in.
I told
Crying is
them
fun.
not to
Yeah,
go in with
let us hear him crying.
If there's time, the only thing you can do is come look by me.
I'll go along.
I mean, what are you going to do? I don't know. I don't know what
Are you
it is.
crying, you asshole?
When
did you bring it in?
I told him too not to even come in.
All right, can we do this later?
Yeah, I said, hey.
Thank you for the gift.
I said I was a little bummed that we didn't get to do it on the air, but
All right,
you'll get it later.
Gary, come on.
They tell me a whole different story.
All right, thank you.
It's just like it's enough already. What? Go look for it. I told you at the last break. Go look for it.
I didn't want
these
any
guys-
of this.
but these
Why?
guys-
I told I told you, bro.
Wasn't me.
I said don't.
It was you. Don't do
You, Glenn, no, you came in and told Sal all that.
No, Gary. I swear to God.
Now why am I getting?
I said don't go in. Don't.
I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm not blaming you.
I'm bummed that it didn't happen.
But did I tell you last break to go in and look for it? You're totally crying.
There was.
You're totally crying.
Since we had that conversation, there hasn't been a break.
I swear to God, I don't know where it is. I feel like you guys are throwing it on me, like I've somehow lost your gift.
No, but I'm bummed that it didn't. But I don't want you to get mad at me over
But I
it
don't want
either.
you to be mad at me. I feel like you guys are. I feel like you're mad at me that I'm somehow responsible, like I lost it.
I'm not, but I was upset that you like yelled on the air.
What do you mean?
You said you go.
I said go look for it. You're standing there like a fucking lump on a log. You're like Gary, find it. I'm like I don't know what.
But I didn't know where you put it. I don't want to go.
Richard, understand something. 40 people handed me gifts for Howard today. Do you think I remember what the bag? So you're saying I don't know where it is. I'm like go look for it. Go
But
look for
I
it.
feel like it's not in my place to go searching
No,
around
but you had
behind
no problem
Howard.
saying, Gary, where is it? Gary, find it on the air. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the air going, Gary, find it. Gary, where is it? I'm like, well, I apologize that I don't remember what it looked like, but you could walk around and go look for it.
But you could have just.
I did.
You could have just asked me. Like
did.
you said it in a way where you were yelling at me.
Richard, I just said go look for it. Of course I'm yelling at you because you're not doing anything. I'm holding a microphone with a fucking wood chipper and a million things, and you're going, where is it? Where
But
is
I
it?
thought maybe you had brought some other presents over by where you were.
But it clearly wasn't there. That's why you knew it. So I said it's back there somewhere. Go look for it. I can't do everything, man. I can't be mother, father, and everything.
Like it was my place to go like.
But it was your
searching
place.
around behind Howard.
But it was your place to tell me find it.
Well, I thought maybe you would have thought, oh, okay, maybe I put it right here, and you would be able to know right where it was.
I didn't know where it is. I just feel like I'm responsible for everybody around here and everybody's things.
The thing is with Richard, sometimes he feels like you send him a mixed signal. Like he knew you had the gifts, you put him down, and he felt he would be disrupting what you were doing.
I said go look for it, and he apparently didn't like my tone. So I didn't look for it. So on the air, time is essence. You know what I mean? If we're standing there, I'll go, okay, Richard, I'll go look for it. We're on the air. We're both equally a distance away from it. So I'm like, go look for it.
But he got the impression like...
What are you, his fucking mouthpiece?
No, I feel... No, I've been talking to him all day. He's very upset.
I know, Richard, you're totally capable of talking. Now it's like 2-on-1.
No, it's not. I'm not being that way. I'm saying sometimes he feels he gets a mixed signal. He felt like when
What's the mixed signal?
When
Richard, please go look for it. Where's it?
It wasn't that tone. It wasn't that tone.
Richard, go look for it.
But it felt like you were angry at me.
Right.
For
I don't care how it felt. Go fucking look for it.
But with you throwing him off with that mean tone,
just God, it's like having me in charge. My fucking 12-year-old doesn't give me this fucking much shit. I swear to God, it's like you guys are grown-ups. I'm sorry.
This is his favorite holiday of the year, and he feels.
I can't today. You guys, I'm fucking stressed out by Martha. I'm stressed out by the whole fucking day, and I don't know how to deal with this.
I feel bad for him because he was upset. Wait, I'm just telling you one thing.
I didn't want any of this conversation to take place. I want you to know that.
No, I know, but Richard, if you're over there looking at it this way, you're going to go in and talk about it because that's what we do on the show.
I was talking to Sal, and they came in here.
I know you weren't looking for this conversation, but I'm saying, if we see drama going on over there, if you could walk by here and you see drama going on in my office, you've walked in before and said, "Oh, Gary's getting yelled at by Tim," or whatever. You know, that's just the show.
Thanks for the Munsters movie.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm just telling you, he felt bad because he felt.
Okay, accidents happen. Let's be grown-ups about it. I mean, you really are close to tears, which is bizarre.
Well, I just wanted to be a part of that bit.
I wanted you to be a part of that bit. Nobody didn't want you to be a part of that bit. Something happened. I don't know what it is.
And I'm not blaming it. I'm just bummed. I just was telling.
I don't know why we're still talking about it. I was
just telling Sal.
I got you.
And then it turned into this whole thing.
I know, but that's the nature of the show.
I know, but don't be mad at me because
he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I told you to go look at the floor when we were there, and you probably could have walked back and go, "Oh, that's my bag," and then it's all.
It's the way you told him, Gary. You might as well.
Shut up and get out of my office. I'm done. I'm done. I'm really done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
All right.
Damn it. You know what? I'm sick of listening to you. I've just turned off the fucking ears for 2
What's happening? And Robin, how are you? I was thinking about you all yesterday with your new diet and health regimen. Very exciting.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah, and you're smiling. I thought you'd look a little hungry, but no, you look good. The first person, when I walked into Sirius Satellite Studios today, first person I saw bright and early was Dr. Ronnie, your personal doctor.
Robin looks the same, but Dr. Ronnie looks better.
Really?
She looks
so it's helping
thinner.
her.
You mean Dr. Ronnie is improving?
Yes.
Well, you know who Dr. Ronnie looks like a little bit? Etta May from the movie Ghost. Whoopi Goldberg's character, a little bit. Yes,
a little bit.
A little bit. Remember, Etta May had she was a scam artist, and she would contact the dead.
Right?
Yes.
She pretended until the dead actually started talking to her.
That's right. And then it turned out she was for real.
You know what, Artie? I did that sauna thing yesterday evening. I don't know how you did it.
Why?
In here. It's real. It's intense.
Can I tell you something?
It's so great. It really, I had
Artie,
the rest of my day was wonderful.
Can I tell you something?
I was lightheaded.
I got letters from doctors.
Yeah.
Honestly, and I wanted to talk to you about this.
Letters from doctors.
Real
Doctors who
MD.
Real doctors
Everybody's
who
a
don't
bullshitter.
hurt anyone. Yes.
All right, but okay, but to take it for what it's worth. I mean, let's be
Certainly.
open-minded. I'm a real doctor of medicine with 30-plus years practice and experience, and have served as a medical director, associate dean of medical school, etc. I've just listened to you try to kill Artie by rapidly dehydrating him while forcing a dangerous rise in his core body temperature. He emerged from the treatment with early signs of heat stroke. A few more minutes and you'd have had to call an ambulance, and I'm not exaggerating.
I could have stayed. I could have stayed in that thing for 14 hours.
Artie is
and you would have
saying
been
he
dead.
felt great,
But
and the doctor
he
saying
didn't.
Artie was dying.
Listen, I thought about it.
You thought about it. Now, another scientist.
I'm allowed to think about it. I talked to some people about it.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
And they said, listen, sweating is good. When you work out, sweating is good. It's good for the body.
There's no such thing as a sauna.
Let me say what I have to say. To take the body and to dehydrate it rapidly, in other words, to get the sweating going.
Yes.
Especially, guys just laying on a couch sweating. It's like, people.
It's funny.
It's unbelievable. And the point is that what do you really, what is this toxic? Where's that Dr. Ronnie? I got to ask her.
She's right in the
And I want to hear
room.
about the rest of your day.
Do you know what it takes to kill me? When I got arrested at Mad TV, the guys at the hospital said, "We've never seen more cocaine in a human being."
Yeah, you don't do it. You don't do it half-assed.
And I said, you know what I said to him? I said, "Could you get me a fucking beer?"
Did you say that?
Yeah,
That's great.
I was an asshole.
That's right. That's all you need.
But I don't know. All I know is I felt fantastic. The rest of the day, I had a lightheadedness, wonderful thing about me. I had an aura.
But I don't know where Dr. Ronnie is. But,
She was preparing drinks like crazy, like some sort of crazy health bartender back there.
well, you really did look like you were going to pass out.
Well, listen, I always look like that.
You got rosy cheeks today, though.
What was your day yesterday, Robin? So after you left here, Dr. Ronnie shadowed you.
Well, we went shopping.
You went shopping for food.
Yes.
Because that's fun.
Well, she needs to learn how to do
health
that.
food store
Right.
and picked up greens and spices and some supplements.
Any
And
real
then-
food or just,
What do you mean real food? Greens aren't food?
I don't know. I mean, no meatloaf, nothing.
No
Yeah.
meatloaf, nothing like that.
Hi, Dr. Ronnie.
Good
It
morning.
was pleasant seeing you here this morning. I'm thinking of getting you an office right here.
Why not?
Why not? Dr. Ronnie, good morning. I was going to ask you, you keep saying yesterday when you had the Artie hooked up to belts to heat him up. What
You
toxins?
hooked me up to the doomsday machine.
What toxins are you exactly like? Okay, Artie sweats.
Right.
What toxins come out of his body?
Basically, I don't know what toxins are coming out of Artie's body.
Yeah,
but
what
I
are
know
toxins?
In general, when you do an infrared sauna, many toxins can come out. A lot of people have high metals, and sometimes when you wipe the sweat off, you will see like a dark, just color from the skin. You use a white washcloth, and that can be high metals, could be anything. A lot of people are over salt. We eat so many processed foods with chemicals and preservatives in it. People smoke.
High metals.
So I sweat out the Taylor ham and egg.
I mean, on and on and on. I mean, sweating is good. So first of all, if people who don't sweat are usually people who are sick.
Now, what about the doctor who wrote in and said, look, I'm a medical doctor. All you're doing is dehydrating someone rapidly. And the fact of the matter is that as they dehydrate, they become dizzy or can suffer heat stroke. And it's a dangerous thing. How do you respond to that?
I mean, if you go out and run for a half hour,
right,
you're going to sweat, and sometimes you'll overdo it, and you will feel dizzy. So you just sit down or you drink some water.
Right.
But I don't believe for one moment that if someone sweats for 15 or 20 minutes, I mean, unless they're really sick,
right.
If they have, you got to be really careful, of course. But I don't believe for one moment that you can dehydrate someone that quickly, unless they're already dehydrated, at a dehydrated state. And I know Artie is eating good. I mean, yesterday I heard he ate good. I mean, he has salt. He was eating salt. So.
Salt. I only wish he'd eat just salt. He's eating everything.
No, that was funny because she said to me, "Have you eaten anything today?" And I'm like, "I've eaten everything."
What haven't you eaten today?
Well, that's why I didn't feel I was in any danger at all. I felt fine. I felt kind of like, drunk.
Dude, you couldn't get off the couch.
But I can't
get
anyway.
off the couch now.
That's true, too.
You know, I did yesterday on the way. I said, well, I got a good start today. Let me try to have a whole healthy day because you gave me that blue shit. I don't know what that was.
The blue shit?
Red shit. It was magenta shit you gave me.
Yeah, so what did you have? What did you end up eating?
So I went home and I was, fuck it. I was going to get a turkey sandwich with just some mustard, stuff like that. And I passed by Carlo's Bakery on Washington Street in Hoboken, and it's the best bakery.
What'd you get?
And I really have zero willpower. I mean,
you do. You really have zero.
I had to double park and risk getting a ticket to run in to get 3 cannolis.
Oh.
What happens? You walk. You go when you see the store. It triggers you, and you just go, "Shit, I got to eat that."
And it's you know what? I'm such a sucker consumer too because the sign is nice. It's alluring. It looks delicious. The sign because it looks like a cake. Like it looks like a big cake that they write in the cake like "Happy Birthday, Artie." That's all I saw, and it says Carlo's Bakery, and the smell I love. So I went in and I was just sniffing for a little while, looking around. And
food is your hobby.
There are landmines all over the city for you. You can't probably get down a block.
Food is your hobby. Is that fair to say?
I go around from city to city all over this great continent, and they tell me, "Oh, the food here is great." There's nothing like the New York, New Jersey area for food. It's just fantastic. You're right, Robin. Every 2 feet, there's something great to eat. And
did you realize you had this sweat operation? So you had gotten rid of all your toxins. You were probably ready to put more toxins back in.
I had a retoxin.
Yeah. Sounds to me like you replaced all your toxins.
What I did was toxin low.
My friend Pat said to me afterwards, I was telling him about you, and he goes, "Well, what toxins is she? What are these toxins she's getting rid of? This word toxins. There's no toxins."
Right, sure.
Did you sweat yesterday?
Such things. Yes, of course I sweat.
And used the same wraps that Artie had?
She cleaned them very thoroughly.
Yeah. And what did Robin sweat out? Any toxins, do you think?
I didn't sweat out anything you could see.
Did you see any silver on her?
I mean, she was like
Any gold?
really drenched. So I'm sure
sweating
she sweat out a lot of
She was
toxins.
drenched.
Well, that's why I couldn't understand how Artie could do it right there on the couch. You're just drenched afterwards.
What did you wear?
I had on a T-shirt and some
Panties?
cotton pants. Wow. And
were you stinky afterwards? Did you have to shower?
I showered.
Because Artie didn't even shower.
That was my thing. That's how you sort of recover is you take a shower.
I see.
Artie couldn't recover. He had no place to shower.
So after you and Dr. Ronnie went shopping, I'm just trying to understand this.
Yes.
Because this is wild. After you
It's wild.
It's wild. After you and Dr. Ronnie went shopping, you went home?
Then we went home.
Mm-hmm.
I showed her room, and then she went to the kitchen and started preparing things. And she
What did you
prepared
have? Soup?
A lovely soup for the evening.
And then did you guys watch TV together? I mean, how did it work at night?
No, it didn't work that way. But after dinner, I went upstairs. She prepared the sauna, and I got in it, and I sweat.
And you didn't have sex?
No.
So it's like you're married.
Was it weird that, like, the stranger, I mean, you just met Dr. Ronnie yesterday. Was it weird having her just in your house, like, traipsing around?
No, she's a very personable person, and I enjoyed her company.
You did?
Yes.
And you felt trusting that Dr. Ronnie wouldn't run through your
Well,
house?
you know, there was that one moment where I forget what was going on. I was like, is this the time she comes up behind me and kabongs you? Because you guys planted the seed.
Now, did you
but
catch
nothing
her?
like that happened.
Did you catch her on the phone giving her partners the layout of the place with the silverware?
See, now today I'll think of that.
No.
Now remember her code name, Crazy Woman. I'm in Crazy Woman's house. Yeah. I'm looking at the silverware, and I think I found the safe. I'll talk to you later. I'm going to go wrap her up in some electrical shit and make her sweat for a couple minutes.
Operation Newswoman / Nuts.
Trust me, this one's a live wire. She loves it. I'm just going to feed her some soup, watch her get delirious. I'll put the knockout drops in her soup. Don't worry, you come right in and we'll fix her good.
She's in the Michelin Man outfit.
Extra bonus, this one's got big titties.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what really fucked me over at Carlo's Bakery, too, is I had no cash. I just had a credit card, and there's a $10 minimum.
Oh, no.
So I was going to get 2 cannolis and 2 cupcakes. I had to get like 8 of them.
Always there's a problem.
Yeah.
Dr. Ron, are you in Robin's apartment?
Yes, I'm here.
Did she buy the toxin story?
Yes, she bought the toxin story. I just sweated out her so-called toxins, and now she passed out from the toxin approach.
Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. I want you to tell her she has worms, and we got to deworm her. While you're deworming her, which is a 2-hour process, I can get in there with my boys and see what we can take.
Now that you've relieved her of her toxins, it's time to relieve her of her jewelry.
Trust me, when we're done, the only one looking better is going to be you, Dr. Ronnie. You're going to be a little heavier with your wallet, but I tell you this, everything's going to be just fine. This one's a live wire.
Well, that horrible Howard Stern, he's filling her head with it. There's no toxin.
Don't worry. She's firmly in our camp. She's been with him 25 years. She's only known you a day, but she'll listen to you. Trust me. She's sick and tired of his ass.
Listen, you never listen to me.
This could be our biggest take since we dewormed Katie Couric.
By the way, I have to say something.
Look here.
Yesterday on the wrap-up show, Artie said that I had consulted with David Blaine. I never consulted.
I thought you said you talked to David Blaine.
Here's what we need you to do.
I consulted with a magician.
Now, tomorrow is Wednesday, so that's going to be Enema Day. I want you to stick some crayons in her duty so that when the crayons come out, she's going to believe you're the next thing to God. Now, hold on a second. Judith Regan is waking up. I'm working her. This place is loaded with jewelry. Hold on a second. Judith. Yeah, I'm going to bang you in the head with a hammer. It's going to knock the toxins out of you if you could just give me 1 minute here. I'm talking to my associate who's working with Robin. What? Yeah, Robin's fine. Yes, she's fine. She's doing good. She's saying her love. Yes, her toxins are out as well. Please hold.
Dr. Ronnie, tell Robin you have a message from Sam.
Now, look, then I want you to get into some Jeezy shit with her and feed her some cactus and tell her it's good for her aura. I gotta go here. Judith Regan's getting wise. Later, Dr. Ronnie.
No, I'm just saying, I would be suspicious like that. I'm always paranoid. I see you're a lovely lady and you're trustworthy, but boy, I get nervous when there's strangers in my house. But Robin, she's good that way. She's open and she's more loving than I am. She really is. So
rule number 1: never let a stranger in your house unless they have some sort of crazy detox machine.
That's right. When they're dragging a big, heavy suitcase, then you can trust them.
You know, Dr. Ronnie, it's funny with this Robin. Usually when we bring in that suitcase with all those gizmos, people get nervous. But this one, boy, she's just thrilled.
You know what I said? Where can I get one of those?
Take that car blanket, wrap her up in it, stick her in the trunk of your car.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Judith Regan asking me a question. This one's a pain in the ass. She all suspicious. Hold on a second. Yes? No, I'm taking the flat screen TV out of your house because it's toxic. I told you that. Now, come on, lay down there and sweat your ass off. TV give off a toxin, and if I get this out of your apartment, I'm saving your life. It's very bad for you. All these metals, etc. If be in bad shape, Judith. Now lay down there. Get your naked, skinny, white ass out of here. Where was we, Dr. Ronnie? Oh, Robin, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, there's Mercury and Rolex watches.
Yeah, you could fleet. I mean, you could take her watch. She don't need it. It's going to toxin up her body real bad.
You're sitting over there talking to your trainer. You don't need him either. You can lift weights by yourself.
That's true. Dr. Ronnie, I see she's got a plan, and I like what she's doing. Listen, I admire anyone who tries to get in shape and get healthy. You know, look, Robin. As you described, you have desperate measures. You've been ill. You've been falling down, and you need special care.
I'm sure Dr. Ronnie knows Howard's trainer when they get together every year at the Ripping Off the Rich convention.
That's right. What are the new ways?
So then, Dr. Ronnie, after Robin received her sweat session, did you order her to bed, or was it about
Order
bedtime?
me to bed.
It was time for her to go to sleep, too?
Yeah, it was. It was time for her to go to sleep.
Now, Robin, did you find it difficult to go to sleep after just soup and some berry juice?
No, not at all.
You were satisfied,
Drifted
satiated.
right off,
Right.
Did you have a craving to eat any aluminum siding or anything to remetal?
Now, what is, Dr. Ronnie, what is Robin's treatment for today? So far, she has woken up. Has she had anything to eat yet?
Yes, she had her antioxidants. And it was a berry drink. And she had some tea.
Right.
And she had
a lot of tea.
Yes,
She's pissing a lot, I bet. You pissing a lot? Did you take a big dump?
I haven't dumped. No.
Not at all.
No.
When is her colonic? That's the
Tomorrow.
day. Tomorrow. We're waiting to hear the results of the colonic.
Wow.
It's just like for him. It's like expecting a child. What is it, doctor? What did I have?
What do you suspect you'll find in there? I think something's clogging her. That's why she's passing out.
Passing out? Who said I passed out?
You said you were dizzy and passing out.
No. You silly
You're
person.
falling
I said
down.
I fell down.
Tell her you found a boat anchor in there.
By the way, Robin, we took some tests, and your boat is filled with toxins. We're going to need that.
Yeah, we're going to take that away from you. Tell her that, Dr. Ronnie.
Did you lock your door when you went to sleep last night, or were you?
No.
No? See, I would have. I don't know Dr. Ronnie from a hole in the head. You know what I mean? I'd lock
what
myself
can I say?
in.
I think she's a very nice person.
Oh, I do too. I totally think that.
Turn into The Shining. Robin, I'm not going to hurt you.
So when you were wrapped up, was it uncomfortable? You see, this is my thing. Dr. Ronnie's with you.
Yes.
And then she wraps you up in this heat sweating thing.
Right.
Like, do you feel bad for Dr. Ronnie that she's got to sort of like pamper you, and you know what I mean? Do you feel self-conscious about it at all?
No.
See, I do. I get hung
I'm the
up on
same
that.
person who used to get foot massages to
Right.
put me to sleep. I'm gonna feel self-conscious.
You feel great, right?
Yeah,
you
I feel good.
You like having this person there caring for you.
I at one point I said to myself, well, geez, maybe I should do something for myself.
Well,
Right.
No.
But then I
what?
stopped myself.
For that money? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. You don't do nothing for that kind of scratch.
But you're like a queen. I mean, you lay there and people treat you and do things. I mean, she's like a queen, isn't she?
Oh,
Yes,
In a
it feels
sense.
good to
Does
treat her.
Dr. Ronnie-
She's on a retreat, really, in her own home. She's on a retreat.
And Dr. Ronnie, what about for you? Is it kind of like, do you ever sit in the back of your mind and go, what the fuck? I mean, you know,
No, I
look at
love
her
it.
laying there on that table like a lock.
Does-
She
I
told me
love
to
this
lay
work.
there.
Does Dr.
I'm
Ronnie...
encouraging her all day.
Now, what if Robin needs you promptly? Is there a bell she can ring? In other words, let's
Are
say
you nuts?
Let's say Robin has an issue. You know, toxins are building up, or she feels crayons coming out of her ass. Whatever. Let's say she takes a dump and she finds crayons in there.
We've got a toxin. We've got a toxin emergency at 3 a.m.
Does she have? Is there any kind of connection you two have, like with a cell phone number or a bell or nothing?
But I'm
She would-
always around.
Right. She would yell for you.
Do you have a special loony line or something?
The loony line is ringing.
Loony line is ringing. Now, Ronnie, do you mingle well with the other servants at Robin's house?
Servants.
Well, I don't know. You got to have other people there.
Dr.
right?
Ronnie, don't you kind of? I mean,
Who
here
vacuums?
you are. You're the head of the Martha's Vineyard Diet Clinic.
Yeah.
Don't you feel sometimes like you're a servant to Robin, like you're running around making her berry drinks and wrapping her up and getting her high colonics and?
It's all therapeutic. It's
Yeah.
a health program, really. Even though it's 21 pounds in 21 days, that's what the book's about. But really, it's about her health. It's
see.
about anti-aging and longevity. And,
Yeah, but what
and
Howard's
it's a
saying-
lifestyle change, really.
Do you ever sit there and go, God, I bet I could have gotten through real college?
Oh my goodness.
And I could be ordering, and someone could be detoxing me right now.
I mean, do you ever say to yourself, boy, if Robin every day just showed up to work and walked up to the 36th floor here, up and down every day, she wouldn't need any of this? Do you ever, like...
I think Robin's at the point she knows it's not about weight loss only.
Right. I know,
really.
but it's a healthy thing. You know, she would sweat, she would have exercise, and she would have a nice appetite.
I don't exercise.
No,
and
you do.
we can make sure there's a berry drink at every third floor.
You know, Artie, if you would climb those stairs with me,
then I might die. Then you might have to call. You might have to call Dr. Ronnie around floor 14.
Wolf, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Welcome to the show. You're here at Sirius Satellite Radio, where we only have fun all day. That's what we're devoted to. Other channels might not, but we have fun.
Yes, you have fun at my expense.
At your expense. Wolf, you're on the air, and this is Detox Tuesday. Right, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wondering if the Master Cleanser was so successful last time, and it seems like it was a little bit more cost-effective, why wouldn't Robin just go back to that program?
Robin, why not just the Master Cleanser as opposed to Dr.
I'm
Ronnie's?
always drinking the Master Cleanser, but I have wanted to have some kind of program that's more compatible with life, sir.
Because with this
it's
is
a new program.
With this, you get to order another human being around.
Yeah, that's so much
This is better.
fun.
This is
I'm
more
not
content.
ordering anybody around.
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like she's taking orders over
Dr. Ronnie, quickly, my berry drink. I'm 2 minutes late for my berry drink. Now, Dr. Ronnie, when you were out shopping yesterday, how did you service Robin's tea needs and berry drinks? Because you were shopping and you could have missed the 2-hour window. How did you accommodate that?
Well, someone else ran off and got the juice.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
We never missed the 2-hour window, did we?
No.
Every 2 hours.
No, who was
matter
that?
where we are.
Who gets the juice?
Your accomplice, partner?
Yes, my partner, James Hester. But also I have in my bag, I always carry nutrients in my bag.
Right.
And water. So no matter where we are, I'll just open up a bottle of water.
Like Felix
pour
the
in
cat, you have a
nutrient.
magic bag and you walk around with it. Service Robin. Well, let me tell you, this is some extensive program. And it's exciting to hear the results and see the results. And Robin, you're glowing this morning, if I may say.
Sure.
You look healthy. Your eyes are
seems
clear.
energetic, yeah.
She does seem peppy.
Happy and peppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see who's still awake at the end of the show.
Oh, you will be.
Me or you?
Listen, I know I can't get to sleep when I'm hungry.
I'm peaking right by about 6:23 is my peak. Right.
Did Robin at any point appear weakening to you in the sense that she was losing her resolve and wanting some solid food?
Not at all. So
Jeez.
fast paced. Every 2 hours. She's probably by the third or fourth day going to say, I don't think I need that.
Right.
You're really not hungry.
Oh, she can skip a drink.
Well, I won't let her, but she
Right.
might want to.
Wow. Well, there you go. Tomorrow
That's the update. Now,
is
can we
the
move
enema.
on?
Robin will be studying Robin's droppings on Wednesday.
Dr. Ronnie, what do you do with your downtime in the house? If there
She
is
didn't
any...
have any.
Really? This is constant work?
That's how she stays thin.
Dr. Ronnie, what did you do in your off hours? Robin set you up in a nice room with TV?
Beautiful room.
Do you watch television or do you read about...
I'm on the internet all the time.
You are.
Researching and
You playing
answering
Scott the
people's
Pace?
calls.
Yes, I saw you on the internet this morning. You were in there with a computer. You appear to be very busy. So, well, Dr. Ronnie, thank you. I know you're here at Robin's beck and call. If she should need a drink or tea or anything, you will be servicing her once again. This is day 2 of the Martha Vineyard diet. And who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? We're going to monitor Robin's progress, and tomorrow is colonic day. And that's a big day for
You're
everyone
all
on the
excited.
show. I am. I can't wait. Now,
So you know what? It's a big day because tomorrow's Cupcake Wednesday for me and Colonic Day for you.
what time is Robin's colonic scheduled for?
I don't know.
You're going to work on that.
I'll work on that.
You
today.
have your own personal colonist?
Yes.
Colonist.
Colon
Yeah.
therapist.
Colon therapist,
Yes,
yes. So this is a person you trust?
Absolutely.
Right. Why is she so good?
Well, I'm a colon therapist also.
Oh, you are? How far up does the tube
I
go
try
up
to
your
find
rectum?
a good colon therapist in every.
Why didn't you just do the colon therapy for Robin right at the house? And she could...
You need a colon machine.
I see.
Yeah.
That's expensive.
I don't happen to have one of those, Howard.
I see.
go.
What about buying one for Robin? What would it cost?
It's pretty complicated. They run anywhere from $7,000 to $8,000 to $12,000.
Oh, you're talking about a major investment.
Hey, but this is something for the whole staff to kick in for Robin for Christmas.
Hey!
I'm there. I'm with you. I'll buy you
But
one.
you also need a therapist to do it.
What makes a good colon therapist? The analysis of the feces when it comes out, or the...
No, they go to training and basically, they get certified by IACT.
How far up does the tube go into Robin's asshole? If I may be so graphic.
But your colon's at least 5 feet long, so.
How many feet of tube would you think?
5 feet.
Yeah, so basically the tube only go up like a couple of inches.
I see. And so how many inches up Robin's asshole will it go?
Oh, my God.
And how thick is the tube? How thick is the tube in diameter? Is it
You
over
know
2
what?
inches?
There's an easy way to find out, Howard. Why don't you go with me? And
my
we'll
God.
put you on the other table.
Robin, I don't think I can handle it. Honest to God, I don't think I
Do
can
you have
handle it.
days at work where it's harder to get up in the morning than other days? Like I know when I have to fly, like it's harder to get up that morning because I got a long day, I got to fly. Like when you wake up and you know you have to, it's the day you clean out your client's ass.
I mean, forget that. I mean, yesterday you're on the couch sweating and she's wiping you, and tomorrow she gets to like look at Robin's duties.
It's just nonstop awfulness.
It's a hard. Do you have nightmares?
No, I've been a trained registered nurse for all my life, so this is what we do.
Okay, good for you. I mean, no, honestly,
Did you ever have to change a guy's bedpan?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I started out as a nurse's aide and an LPN and an RN. So
Ever wipe a guy's ass?
I've done it all.
Ever wipe a guy's ass?
Oh, absolutely.
You
When
clean
you're
up, you have to take a big dump in their bed?
Absolutely. That's what nurses do.
Oh,
We're
man.
trained.
Oh, we
We're
should
trained
get
to
we
take
should
care
get
of the
married.
Yeah, they don't pay you enough.
You know, but there are. Thank God for people like this, because again, I know when my father was in the hospital, he's quadriplegics. These guys making $5 an hour. They'd walk in singing. My father would actually say sometimes he'd get me to smile. They're like doing God's work. I mean, they're doing like
You're an angel.
They're skipping into this fucking room to do this stuff.
So when Robin goes for her colonic, the tube is a thick tube. Robin, does it hurt when it goes in?
No.
No, it doesn't.
What do you lube it up with?
A lot of people use vitamin E oil or they'll use Lubifax.
Why vitamin E? You want to massage her asshole with oil?
Yeah, but
No.
the rectal muscles expand. So once
Thank
the
God.
tube's in,
Right.
the tube's in, you don't feel it.
I see. So Robin will receive a tube. She'll lay on her side, and she'll receive 3 inches of tube into her rectum. And then you will release water into Robin's asshole?
Yes.
Right.
Into her colon.
Into her colon. And how much water will you release into her colon?
Continuous flow.
Right. And duty will begin to come out. And crayons and all kinds of shit.
Crayons. I don't know
Right.
why he has this fixation about crayons. Maybe he's harboring some crayons.
Who knows? Who knows what's in my colon? And
I think we should take a look.
there's a boat anchor in there. What do you suspect you'll find in her duty? Like, what do you think you'll find?
I don't know. Everyone's different.
George Lucas's wristwatch, maybe? Martina Navratilova's tennis racket? Who knows? Who knows what's in there?
Right, who knows?
Right. Well, I wish you luck, Robin. I hope a lot of good stuff comes out of you.
Thank you very much.
I do. I really do hope, because I know that's the goal.
I
to see.
appreciate your support.
Right. What would you like to see come out of Robin's asshole?
Money.
I mean, what would you see?
Jackpot!
No, honey, it ain't gonna be that simple. We're gonna get the money, don't worry. But I don't think it just flows right out of the asshole.
Is the tube up her ass yet? Because now's historically the best time to run with some shit.
The girl is a cash machine, but it don't work that easy.
Pull the lever, honey. Let's see what comes out.
I look at this one, I see Captain Hook's treasure chest written all over her. But we're gonna have to work the situation a little bit. She's no joke.
Listen.
My God, there's dollars coming up.
Somehow get her to eat her jewelry.
Now, look here, honey. Those dollars, you never would have recovered them if it wasn't for us. We're going 50-50 on that little.
A lot of the fans criticize this approach that Robin's taking, and when Howard read the emails.
Oh, yeah.
Does that deter you at all?
Absolutely not.
How do you know that, some of the emails aren't correct, and how are you so sure of what you're doing?
Because I've been doing it for 20 years. And he'll look, and I'm a perfect testimony. I was very, very sick, and I went on the road to healing myself. I went to all types of doctors, even allopathic doctors. I went to herbalists, I went to naturopaths, I went to colon therapists, I went to homeopathists. I mean, I've done it all, and I'm well, and I know what makes people well because I treat people all over the country with natural remedies. So.
You've seen the proof.
And I've seen the proof, and I live the proof. I think that's important. I live the proof. And I see it every day.
So you're confident that this is going to heal Robin and get her back on the...
No question about it.
All right.
There's no question about it.
Now, the only other thing I have to ask you about is, do you feel that vibe between you and Artie again today, or is it still progressing?
I think Artie's a nice guy. I want to help him, and that's what I want to help Artie.
So we're keeping it professional.
Yes.
I don't know. During these 2 weeks, though, he might be able to wear you down. Things might get personal. He seems to take a liking to you, so.
Well, we'll see.
Well, I'll check back with you about that.
Yeah, the first things first. Let's just get him healthy.
Right, we'll get down to business, then we'll...
We'll stop him from eating the processed food, and we'll get him to having some green drinks and berry drinks and feeling energetic, and he might want to stay.
Okay.
Right?
All right, thanks, Dr. Ron.
Thank you.
Let me just get Lisa G in here. I blew it yesterday with her. She was waiting outside all morning. Lisa G's here with the headlines from the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa? Sorry about yesterday. I kind of got backed up.
You were busy with the diet.
I was all stressed out yesterday. Like, I had all this stuff I wanted to talk about. We couldn't get to anything. We were loaded up with guests. And
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
What do you got?
Oh, we're talking to nutritionists and medical doctors.
Wonderful.
What a surprise.
Yeah. I'm hearing from them all, too.
Really? What are they telling you?
I'll
This
reveal
could
that.
put them out of business, so they're very nervous.
Right.
If everybody just gets healthy, what are they going to do?
Well, these experts claim that liquid diets, infrared blankets, and coffee enemas are simply a quick fix. And once you start eating food again, the body will store everything as fat, and you're going to rebound.
Well, you know, Sal was rough.
I'm not going to. This is going to be a lifestyle change for me. That's why I'm with Dr. Ronnie.
You know what's weird on the wrap-up show yesterday?
Yeah.
Sal was I thought Sal was being, again, a little out of line with you and discussing you. And
What did he do?
I mean, you know, he just, but I guess his point was that all you need to do, you want to hear it or not?
I heard a little bit of, but what does Sal know that I do right now?
Here's Sal.
Everybody knows Robin.
Robin, let's be real. You're a human being. Do what a human being does. Buy a treadmill, eat grilled chicken.
Discovered I'm a human being.
No, a human being, he said. That retard doesn't even know how to say human being.
Thank you.
Robin, let's be real. You're a human being. Do what a human being does. Buy a treadmill, eat grilled chicken, don't eat after 9 o'clock, and you'll lose weight. I mean, you know. You don't need somebody. You don't need some voodoo witch doctor like Ronnie following her around. I was ready for her to take out a fucking tiki doll or something. It's like what is it called? Like the medicine man, you know, comes to town. You know, she's doing her her horse and pony show, that dog and pony show, whatever the fuck they call it. And I think Robin's just looking for a quick, easy way to lose weight, and she doesn't want to resort to doing what a lot of other celebrities do with the rubber band, the staples, and all that other bullshit.
So I don't think she needs that.
No, she doesn't. I don't, and she doesn't need this lady either. She needs to get on a treadmill. She needs to get on a Stairmaster, and she needs to eat sensible.
Sensibly. Does anybody have any sense of grammar anymore?
Not in Sal's house.
Needs to eat sensible.
I'll hire Sal for support.
Yeah.
Do you guys think there's a condition?
No.
Point blank. Sal, no. Gary, no. Artie?
Yes, I do. I would give her the benefit of that doubt. I think that it's not as serious as you might have be letting. I think there's something a little bit off there, but it's nothing serious.
The medical part's bullshit, and what Robin wants is somebody to follow her, so she throws in the medical crap on top of it. It doesn't matter if she's wrapped up with those wires and she sweats. None of that matters. What she's drinking berries. She just needs that person behind to say, put the cupcake down. You know, that's what it is. She just needs a motor. No, for real. She needs that. As long as somebody's next to you 24 hours a day saying, hey, stop that. You know, don't eat that. You know, that's what it is. I can follow around Robin with a megaphone for 2 weeks, go, hey, Fatso, put the cupcake down, and she'd lose just as much weight. But you have to soup it up and look like you know what you're doing. You got to throw in a raspberry drink. You got to throw in wires. You got to have some girl who got a PhD off the internet.
I would lose weight.
It's all horseshit. It's all smoke
I
and
would
mirrors.
lose weight for attempting to beat the shit out of you every day.
He's angry with
I
you.
know, I love
he
him.
wants involvement with you.
He's just upset about everything.
Yeah. You know, his thing is that you're just doing another celebrity thing.
Well, what am I?
Yeah.
It definitely sounds like a celebrity thing to do to lose. It's a celebrity thing to do to lose weight. A trendy, you know, and that's how these people survive.
Right.
You know, I mean, if you go to a downtown of a really rich town, you'll see like knick-knack stores and, you know, pastel like fucking things that people paint. Those stores don't survive in the ghetto, man. In the ghetto, you need what you need. Robin is doing a weird celebrity thing to lose weight or get in shape, and she has to admit that. It's weird.
You have to admit it. Yeah.
Must I?
You have to admit.
How are you going to make me admit
You have
that?
to go to Congress and admit that, Rob.
Yeah, you better go admit
I
that.
will not admit that.
Let's see. Here's the email. Tell that narcissistic, delusional Robin to staple her stomach and call it what it is. It's dieting. Jesus, this is just too much.
It is called the Martha's Vineyard Detox Diet. Who's denying it?
This was very... I don't know why people are angry with you for trying something new. This one says, I hope that woman puts poison in that cunt's drink. I mean, could you imagine?
What awful person would write
People
that?
are angry.
I was, thinking about Mary Ann's reaction yesterday.
great.
She was out of her mind.
Yeah, well, Marianne's nuts.
Seems a lot of other people are.
Here's another one. Robin needs to lift weights and walk uphill. Weights are important. Robin has too much money. If she was poor, she wouldn't be able to afford so much food.
Yeah. She's got all your money, sir.
A lot of poor people are overweight.
Oh, my goodness.
She got all your money, sir. You're pissed off about that.
I cannot believe Robin. Talk about a midlife crisis. The only thing is that her crisis is multiplied because she has no kids, no boyfriend,
Oh, that's mean.
and fuck you money. Wow, what a mess money can make of people.
Lisa, are you going to start
She's-
pointing out when the email's mean every time?
She's racing around in cars. Yeah, it's so mean. Our listeners are more mean than we are. Why do you think we?
Really?
She is racing around in cars doing 140 miles an hour, buying boats, horses, traveling around the world. What are you chasing, Robin? Artie has no problems compared to the depth of Robin's madness.
Oh, if I travel, there's a problem? I can't go look at other countries?
Sal is
they're mad at that.
Sal is a complete idiot, but I hate to admit this. I agree with his comments regarding Robin's detoxing. She just needs to gather some willpower, stop eating junk, and get on a treadmill. That's all there is to it.
That Nimrod's
I
right.
love all these people who know me so well.
Well, what can I tell you, Robin? There is a lot of
I
controversy.
really appreciate the thoughts.
It never ceases to amaze me how high the dial goes on Robin's crazy meter. What inspires her to try these harebrained cons? Is it too much money or too much laziness? Tell her to sell her motorboat and buy a paddle boat.
I have a paddle boat.
You do have that, right? I've seen that. Oh, boy. And finally, wow, talk about rich people that don't know what to spend their money on. Geez. What doctor would recommend colonics? Obviously not a medical doctor, because they know that the body self-cleanses. Yes, that's right. The only time you should get a colonic is during a colonoscopy. The toxins in Robin's body are necessary. They help with the reabsorption of nutrients in the large and small intestine. It's a symbiotic relationship that any
Those
first
aren't
year.
toxins.
What can I tell you?
How did Mickey Mantle hit 500 home runs with toxins?
It's amazing what people can do on them.
All right.
Anything else in the newsroom,
Yes.
Lisa, besides Robin, and more Robin?
Are you having a coffee enema?
Yes.
Oh, that's gross.
What does that mean?
That's what Janet Jackson did to lose all her weight.
Well,
I have
no,
one of those
that's
every
true.
morning.
What do you mean a coffee
No,
enema?
you're drinking coffee.
The last time I heard about coffee enemas, the late Steve McQueen was busy going and getting peach pit and coffee enemas to get rid of his cancer.
Didn't Michael Landon do it too?
Yes, and then they were dead shortly thereafter.
Well, I'm trying to follow in their footsteps.
Well, they had cancer, and they believed it would cure cancer. Why a coffee enema, Robin?
That I told you, I'm trying the program.
Right.
This is part of the program.
Did anyone explain to you why a coffee enema would help you?
I only know that Judith told me it gives her great clarity.
You know, I've been doing the wrong thing with coffee for years. I've been drinking the fucking stuff. I just put it in my ass and get it over with.
Go into Dunkin' Donuts and ask them to do
Who knew
that.
when you see those little coffee leaves or beans?
You know what? I could
know.
see Starbucks with a whole new wing, a caramel macchiato enema.
A macchiato in my ass.
Why would she have clarity from a coffee enema?
You'd have to ask her. She says she gets really focused and great clarity. She has one before she does every show.
So after a coffee enema,
She could try that by drinking
had she had a
coffee.
coffee enema, she might not have signed that book deal with OJ.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say, what clarity did she have there?
She could have used 5 coffee enemas
I
before
think
she
she was between the coffee enemas.
I just blew up my career. Should have had a coffee enema.
She should plant a coffee plant there.
I sit home all day now.
I just shoved a Frappuccino up my ass. I should write a book about OJ.
My main job is at Sirius Satellite Radio.
Yeah, I know. She has, it gives her clarity before that broadcasting legend does a show every day.
All right, go ahead.
All right, page 69's Jason and Will have an exclusive report on the Howard TV executive producer who stopped Howard 100 News from reporting on a heated fight between 2 Howard TV employees yesterday. Doug Goodstein putting the kibosh on Steve Langford's attempt to record audio of the fight and not allowing his own cameraman to film the nasty exchange between producer Isaac Mark and cameraman Greg Carmel.
Oh.
What?
What happened to Doug? Is he getting soft on me?
We're missing a fight?
All fights have to be videotaped.
Howard, it was such a great fight. And it got really loud. So we couldn't find a recorder, so we sent Langford over there.
Right.
I didn't know Doug, but Howard, it was a great fight. I don't know.
Doug Goodstein's lost his edge.
We can't see Howard TV personnel fight. We can just see everybody else fight.
And Doug wants everybody recorded.
Right. And it was so great, too, because it was two guys who wouldn't fight. And it just kept getting more and more heated. And it was about.
Are you insane? Have you lost your marbles, Doug Goodstein? Are you crazy? My audience craves this kind of stuff.
Well, they don't know who they are, really.
Who cares?
They were having an internal fight about their work, their jobs here. It had nothing to do with the show.
Welcome to the show.
It wasn't that. It had nothing to do with it.
Hold on, Doug, you mean like those fights that Scott and I have about how we work together that are internal?
Yeah, but you guys are more on air. You guys are part of the show more so than Greg and Isaac are.
Oh,
and I didn't put the kibosh on it. It started like way out in the hall. I had no idea what was going on. It worked
Why'd
its
you
way.
stop Steve Langford from taping? Get your priorities together.
I didn't stop him from taping.
Yes, you did.
He was taping. Well, one
And
thing
you
that
stopped him
one
from
thing
putting
that
up a
little
note about
freaking
it, too.
Snake did, and which is totally uncool, and you probably would have a problem with
Snake?
it. He's secretly. They're having a fight. They don't know they're being recorded. One thing we don't do at Howard TV, or you don't like doing, I know you don't, is recording secret video. Or audio.
Is that true, Gary?
They were having a fight. They didn't know they were being recorded. He's a little worm, like holding the mic.
We always worm our way with the
camera.
camera.
If we put a camera, people know they're on camera. We don't hide it.
Steve is saying that's BS, that he was not being a little snake.
Oh, this guy's out of his mind. This guy's crazy.
Here's what happened. I walked by. I saw people fighting as a reporter.
And we couldn't shoot it, by the way, because Greg is the camera guy with the camera.
If somebody's fighting or doing whatever, we're reporters.
Yes.
We're going to record on it. I do not take my orders from Doug Goodstein.
Why didn't you continue to record?
I did, except he decided, guys, keep quiet. Don't say anything.
Cover up.
Come on.
Well, they're fighting.
Is it the Howard Stern show or not?
You're crazy. You're drinking too much of Robin's juice.
I have a question for Doug, Howard. True or false?
Yeah.
Doug, Will put up a note on the computer saying there's a really great fight going out in the hallway. Did you?
Well, that was afterwards.
Did
that
you
was
or did you not make Will take the note down?
Well, I said to him, he put it up. I said, I probably don't want this to go on the air because it's so internal. Because it makes no sense.
Don't do that.
They would have come on.
What is it, the FCC?
Yeah.
What are you, a mental patient?
Doug.
I know. It's just so inside. No one would know what the hell they're talking about.
That.
And when they came on the air,
it would have been great, right?
This is bullshit. This is censorship.
Right.
Dude, you're out of your mind.
Dude, you are paid to cover the world of the Howard Stern show, and so am I. Do it.
And my decision. Right. He's right.
I get, believe me, I get it. I just think no one cares. And by the time they got on the air, by the time they would have got on the air, it would have been, they wouldn't have had that fight on the air.
Cover up.
They know better. They're not going to come on the air and fight about something internal on the show.
No, but the fight that was going on in the hallway was so
I didn't censor that. I didn't even know what was going on until the very end of it.
He tried to censor it, and he did.
Shut up.
He's right.
Dude,
why should he shut up?
I didn't know there was a fight until they were in the control room fighting, and I was like, "What the hell?"
This
and
is
then,
crazy.
I saw him sneaking like the hidden video. They didn't know they
were sneaky about it at all. I had a microphone. You saw the microphone, and you told your guys to cool it.
Yeah,
because you didn't want it on the air.
Because they didn't know they were going to be on. They didn't know they were going to
take my orders from you, pal.
Dude, you're fucking nuts. Seriously, you really are.
He is
you're
not.
cooking.
You are.
It's
a
fact.
You don't break up a fight.
Go report on American Idol. Go uncover your conspiracy with your source. What's his name? Jenks.
Wuss.
Yes, Ralph.
Why is Doug deciding what goes on the air? Isn't that your job, Howard?
That's my job. Tape it, and I'll decide if it goes on the air.
The guy who was fighting is the guy who tapes it. I didn't know there was a fight going on.
He was taping it.
This
so
guy
then get
put
the audio.
kibosh on the thing because we happened to walk by.
Why did you listen to him?
Get the audio.
I didn't listen to him. He stopped the fight immediately. There was nothing to record.
Oh, I see.
What was the fight about?
Because they didn't know they were being recorded. They didn't know.
They saw the microphone.
No, they
you
didn't.
saw the microphone.
Greg, come in.
You're not being truthful.
Greg, did you know you were being recorded by this weasel?
Why is he a weasel? He's doing his job.
Because he's just so snake. He was around the
doing
corner
the job
with a
that
microphone.
No, wrong. I'm doing the job that you should be doing.
They didn't know they were.
Thank you.
Everybody does that. You're under the impression you recorded everything.
Ralph is right. The fact of the matter is, if I yelled out there
These
or
are
said
not
anything
two
about
guys
anybody, you would record it, and you should record.
I'm going to record you and your fermented life.
Nobody knows who Greg and Isaac are.
Look, I don't deny
I know who
that.
Greg
I don't
and
deny
Isaac
that
are.
Steve's a weasel, but this is Weasel Central. We're all
Greg,
weasel.
what happened?
The whole point of the show.
Why were you fighting with Isaac?
You know what? I regret the whole thing. It was something I should have been shooting when Artie was wrapped up in Dr. Ronnie's contraption, and I was late in getting in the studio when you went to break because I was helping Scott the engineer with something, and I didn't like Isaac's tone that he took with me.
Isaac said what? You didn't get there quick enough?
Well, Doug was, on his way to let me know that something's going on in the studio, that I should leave Scott the engineer's studio and get in here, and and then Isaac sort of like double
whammed you.
Yeah.
Howard,
So-
What did Isaac say?
Hold on a second. The point of the fight was stupid. They were fighting over whether somebody got there quick enough. But then it turned into one of those things like, that's what was so great. It's like, dude, don't tell me what to do. And he's like, dude, you fucking listen to me. There's a lot of duding back and forth. That's what's funny.
That's the good fight. Count the dudes. You make a whole thing out of it. Doug, you're wrong. Apologies to Steve
I'm not
Langford.
saying I'm totally.
Give an
not
apology
totally
to
wrong.
Steve Langford.
I'm not a. No, this guy's crazy.
Yes, you are.
He's
you
really
were wrong.
annoying.
You're calling them names.
You are here to record what goes on. Do your
You
job.
are here to find stories that don't exist, like
I was talking to Gary,
RobinsWrong.com
and I happened to
American
see
Idol
your
conspiracy.
employees out of control. You didn't want to shoot it. I did.
Go report stories that don't exist.
Dude.
You know what? I regret the whole thing. I put Doug in an awkward spot, and I shouldn't have been. I should have been screaming and yelling.
You should be screaming and yelling, and you should be taping yourself doing it.
Shouldn't be wasted.
No,
That's
I
what
agree.
we're
Listen,
saying. When
but
you're
I
saying
didn't
we
know the
should
fight was
capture
existing.
it.
If the fight, I didn't know it would exist until it worked its way into the control room right in the middle of a segment.
Apologize
And
now to Steve Langford. You owe him an apology.
I won't apologize.
You're
to him.
wrong.
He's annoying.
You're being wrong.
He's annoying.
You're not being a real man.
I'll apologize to you.
No, you should apologize to Steve because you've called
I'm
him
sorry,
names.
Lisa
and-
G.
No, and you called the man names, and the man was doing his job. The same way you do your job.
Did you know you were being recorded? Did you think there was, in this crazy environment, this compound, that there was...
I didn't see a microphone or anything.
Hey, Doug, you know what the irony is? Steve was doing his job and you weren't.
Precisely.
I didn't know what was going on until it was probably 80%
You were
over.
trying to make sure it didn't get on Howard 100 News.
Yeah, because
and
it was
you should
it's so
not be
internal.
doing that.
At the very tail end, I said...
It is not your
because
job
I saw
to be
you with
trying to put the kibosh on Howard 100 News.
I'm going to secretly record you. I'm going to secretly record you.
Don't get it. It
I do
wasn't
get it.
secret. If
I do
I
get
said
it.
anything out there in the hall, I would fully expect Greg or anybody to come and record me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Greg is one of the main culprits.
I know. He should have been recording himself in the
That's
fight.
right. He does it all day.
Every moment.
I should have been
Howard
recording.
100
I should have
News
been
has
fighting.
the full
People know they're
authority.
being recorded when there's a camera in your face.
Howard 100 News has a full authority to tape and go around here the same way
So let's
Howard
do it
TV
with you.
does.
Let's do it. I'm gonna do hidden
when
mics
I'm
on
out,
you
when
and see
I'm
how
out
you
in the
like it.
hall,
Hidden
he
mics.
doesn't hide it.
You had your back with the
You are
freaking
lying
microphone
to
like
this
this.
audience.
No, you're crazy. Go report
No,
on
dude,
non-existent
you
stories.
don't
See
get
your
what your
credibility.
job
You have
is.
no
You
credibility.
should get
You
what your
report on
job is.
non-existent stories.
He doesn't understand his job.
I do understand
Do
my
your
job.
job.
All right, thank you. This is a controversy.
I'm going to secretly record you, and I'm going to secretly record you.
It wasn't a secret. If you show a camera or a mic, I know I'm on.
He didn't have his
He had his
back.
mic.
When I walked in the hall, what I didn't like that I told these guys to chill out is because they didn't. They
No,
clearly
you
didn't
told them
know.
to chill out because I showed up.
No, because
Plain
they
and
didn't know.
simple.
I saw you
All right,
around
thank
the
you.
corner,
We've heard
and you
the
had your
argument,
back
Doug.
to them with
I
a
think-
microphone
Doug,
hidden.
I think you owe the man a little bit of an apology. Honestly, I do.
I'm
Honestly,
sorry, Lisa G.
Not Lisa G. Steve Langford. I think you owe him one.
What
No,
is it?
I
You
don't-
got
You're a little bit out of line.
He's just annoying. He's so weird. He was trying to investigate
Doug,
this.
look at me.
So weird
Doug,
to
look at me.
actually cover the news.
You were a little bit out of line.
Okay, I'm
Doug,
not
you're
denying
letting your
that.
hatred for Steve get in the way of good.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
what
hate
is
Steve.
it?
I don't hate
Doug,
him. I just think
Doug,
he's weird.
You were a
I
little
actually
bit,
like Steve.
A little bit out of line.
In Doug's defense, he was also trying to sort of quell an argument that was going on
Why
in the
quell an
control.
argument?
Because we were in the control room. You know, Scott's trying to
Is
cut the
quell
show.
a word?
Yeah.
Yes.
Quell an argument?
Sure.
Isn't
Yes.
it squash an argument?
No,
or-
quell is
It's a synonym.
Q-U-E-L-L.
I never heard of it.
Quell. Yes.
Fucking
But
language
why
wrong.
would you be trying to quell an argument around here?
Quell an argument?
Well, it was going on in the control room. People were trying.
words around here,
Well,
Carmel.
here's the other thing. It was going on apparently for 2 or 3 minutes in the
It would have
hallway.
been
I didn't
great.
even know what was going
when
on.
Scott
Why
the
did someone
engineer,
else report
when
it?
Scott the engineer has a meltdown, do we stop it? No. We
But that's
record
funny.
it. And that's funny,
but
too.
90% of the audience doesn't know who Greg is. Now they
Don't
might.
quell.
Go play your audio. Go
Oh,
get the
Doug,
audio.
you're
Let's
out of
play.
line.
No, you stopped it.
Doug,
You were recording for minutes,
you
apparently. I
stop the argument.
Thank you.
Don't bullshit
Thank
the
you.
audience.
You know
Thank
what? Isaac's going to be here soon. We'll just get into it again. And
All right, good. All right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right. Thank you, Greg.
Thanks.
Doug, come on. Get on your game. What's the matter with you?
I'm on my game.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
That's it.
All right. Thank you,
Wow.
Lisa G. Great newscast.
Wow.
Well, here we are. I don't know. Do you think maybe we should ask Doug if we should record this right now? I don't know. Doug, is it okay to record what's
Steve,
going on?
you're
in the
turning this
halls?
into this or that.
By the
type
way,
of
this guy does
situation.
a fabulous job and
Thank
should
you.
be congratulated.
Thank you, Steve.
And so do you.
It wasn't as cut and dry as you're making it out to be, though.
No, it was.
Doug
I
was
walked by.
his only concern wasn't just to stop a fight for Howard 100 coverage. It was to stop a fight that was distracting
I understand,
distracting
but
our staff.
the minute he saw a reporter with a microphone, he was like, "Stop it!" And you guys did.
Wait,
Well,
one
there
second,
are a
one
lot of
second, one
things
second.
going on.
All right, Steve, what's going on, man? How's it going? Do you think you're on camera? Do you think you're being recorded right now? No. This is what you were doing. You're a snake. Here. So let me show you.
lying to the audience.
Let me show you what Weasel was doing. They were having a fight.
You saw me come right back here, and
saw you-
why?
I
why,
saw you
Doug?
like this. This is what I saw.
Why, Doug? Answer the question.
Don't record
this, guys. Come on, really.
Doug,
This is a private
why
matter.
Did you try to get them to stop fighting?
Because they didn't know they were being recorded.
Oh,
when you do
baloney.
this,
Baloney.
When you do
You're standing
this,
in the hall with a tape recorder. Oh, I don't know I'm
Brad,
being
are you
recorded.
a news
This is the
director?
Howard
Is
Stern
this
show, Doug.
ethical? Is this ethical?
Doug,
Is this
perhaps
ethical?
a remedial
Is this ethical?
course in covering
Is this
the Howard
ethical?
Stern show might be
Is this
necessary
ethical?
for Doug Goodstein.
Is this ethical?
Doug, record the show. Do the
Is this
show.
ethical?
Do your job.
Is this ethical? No.
Do your job.
Don't record people that don't know they're being
Right.
recorded.
Except we can't record your guys because you decided, well, I don't want this on TV or on radio. Huh?
Here, Lisa.
Doug.
Here.
And you can't even apologize.
I'm not apologizing. You're crazy.
He wanted an apology.
Go find your American Idol. Go find American
Doug.
Idol. Go find
Doug,
Robert's wrong. Go.
do your job. There he goes.
Steve, what do you think of that?
Don't bullshit the audience. That's what I think of it. Don't go onto the on the air and pretend that you're trying to do this or that. The fact of the matter is, he was trying to cover up what's going on in this hall, and the audience, the people who pay the bills here, want to know what's going on.
Do you think they really want to know about Greg and Isaac?
Why not? It was a great fight. That's what we do. We cover crazy stuff. We cover silly stuff. We cover serious stuff. We cover it all.
Greg, how do you feel about that?
I just feel like Doug was roped into a situation where it wasn't only the Howard 100 News that he was trying to keep out. He was just trying to control the chaos because we were distracting guys that were trying to work in the control room. So I regret the whole thing.
You don't do very well when the camera's turned on you.
It wasn't that I didn't want the camera on me. I just didn't want to be another distraction. We're trying, we're not part of the show. We're supposed to be documenting the show, and I was clearly in the wrong. I shouldn't be screaming and yelling and carrying on when I'm at work.
How come you think your boss couldn't apologize to Steve Langford?
Because he was partially right. I mean, he had a lot of things going on, and he didn't like the way, Steve was sort of recording with his mic at his hip, and you know what? Everybody's nuts here, so I'll leave it at that.
But again,
this guy
Howard
is a pit bull,
TV,
and he
Howard
does a good
TV
job.
does not. In fact, nobody tells Howard 100 News what we're going to cover.
Greg, so you're not mad at Steve like Doug is?
No, absolutely not. I think Steve does a phenomenal job. He's a pit bull. He's a mentor of mine in a way, but I do understand Doug's concerns, and I support Howard TV. When it all comes down to Howard TV.
Greg, what's wrong today?
He's good.
Greg?
Very good.
Greg, what's wrong today? What's wrong with you? What's your problem?
Nothing's wrong
why,
with me
Why
today.
are you in front of the camera today? What's wrong with you, Greg?
I pulled a
You don't
Ron-
like
I
your
pulled
own
a-
medicine,
I pulled
do
a
you,
Ronnie,
Greg?
that's why I'm-
Stern on Sirius Radio, promote my new show. We got to do better. And, I'm also down here just to pay a visit to my boy Howard. As everyone knows, me and Howard from the same town.
That's right, from Roosevelt, right?
That's right, yeah. Only I moved there a few years after Howard had moved out. A few years after the high school had poured concrete into the swimming pool because there wasn't enough white people in the school no more. So they just filled the pool up with the concrete, and that's when I moved there around that time.
So you guys go a long ways back.
Go a long way back. You know what I'm saying?
This is a deep-rooted relationship.
Deep-rooted relationship. He knows my brother, you know what I'm saying? So, we go long, way back, way back, me and Howard, you know what I'm saying? So I'm on the show now. I'm gonna promote my stuff, tell everybody what I've been doing. I just came back from Sweden, Canada, I just think Vegas, it's been crazy, you know. So now I'm down here to just keep this energy going, and you know, I'm glad that somebody like Howard for me to come, you know, hang out with, talk about this stuff.
All right, man. Sounds like you guys are gonna have fun in there.
We're gonna have fun. We always have fun.
All right, we'll
How
see.
could you not have fun when you're hanging out with Charlie Murphy?
You're right. That's very true.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
My name was synonymous with fun.
All right. Have fun, Charlie.
All right,
Have fun.
Nicole, you're on the air, and then we're going to talk to Charlie Murphy.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Hey.
I would like to ask Howard and Robin a question.
Yeah.
Now, bear with me. It's a little weird. The middle two numbers of your Social Security number,
Right.
are they odd or even?
Mine are even.
Mine are even.
Oh, yours are even, Robin? Mm-hmm. I heard a rumor that all black people were odd.
No, mine are even.
Oh, okay.
That all
Maybe
black
I'm not black.
Uh-oh.
You were Cherokee Indian. Are you saying you heard a rumor that black people get, like, special Social Security numbers?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because, I mean, if that's true, then...
And it's the middle two numbers you're looking for.
Yeah, the middle two, if they're odd or even. I don't know. Maybe you could look into that. I'm just curious.
I think all blacks have a 6 in their Social Security. Do you have a 6, Robin?
I have a 6.
Yeah.
Really? Weird.
See?
Okay, thanks, guys.
Charlie Murphy is more than just Eddie Murphy's brother.
Let's find out if his Social Security numbers are odd or even.
His is probably odd. I think someone walked up to this woman and said, black people are odd. And she assumed it was an odd. Hey!
An odd
There's
number.
my man. How you doing?
All right.
What kind of hat is that? You going to the hat thing?
Rock and roll skull hat, man.
Then you gotta put, Charlie, you gotta put
Rock and roll skull hat.
Those all skulls, baby.
You gotta wear
That's
it like
from
that.
L.A., right?
Nah, man, I got this in New York, man.
Who makes that hat?
This one, I don't know. It's no. Wait a minute. Here you go.
And you got into the heavy bling thing, too, man.
Look at him. He's blinged out on the glasses.
Guria.
What's going on with that bling? I mean, you got major across.
I work on the road, man. I'm on the road all the time. Howard, I have to do something, man.
And look at those
Besides eat
glasses.
room service,
I
man.
see.
you know.
That's what cracked me up. He's got the diamonds on the glasses. Hi.
What's up, Mama? How you doing?
A lot of brothers love diamonds on the glasses.
I've never seen
I'm the
that
only
before.
one with that, man.
No.
I haven't seen nobody else yet with the diamonds.
Flavor Flav has diamond glasses, too.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
You sure they diamonds?
He's from Roosevelt, too, Flavor Flav.
You call him Flavor Flav now? I thought you just call him Flavor Flav.
I don't know. Everybody's into Flavor Flav. I knew him years ago before anybody even gave a shit about him when he was back in Public Enemy.
When he had a regular name.
Yeah.
He's still in Public Enemy. I seen him perform at the House of Blues maybe a month ago.
Chuck D gets along with Flavor Flav?
Yeah, they get along.
Oh, I didn't know
They get
that.
along long enough to do a
And they-
show.
and they
on the
tour?
road right now. Yeah.
They
on the
still
road.
play 911's a joke in my town?
And still filling the house up and still yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
When you're on the road with that much bling, aren't you asking to be robbed?
Nah, I don't go to strip clubs. Okay, I don't really go to after parties and stuff like that. I don't go places where somebody's going to develop an idea to rob me.
Right.
So you have to stay at home with your bling.
It's not that I have to stay at home. That's what I want to do anyway. I'm not. The people who get robbed, they put themselves in position. You have to be in position to get robbed, and I know that because I used to rob people. You have to put yourself in position to get robbed, and I don't do that.
Talk to me about that.
I don't do that, man. I don't put my position.
What are the bad things to do to get? Because I just read 2 NBA stars.
Their houses got robbed.
Their houses got robbed.
Yeah,
and I think there's a connection.
One was a Nick, yeah.
And they said that both of them had their doors unlocked.
Can you
See, that's
imagine?
a bad thing.
They had like the garage open or something. These guys literally just walked into their house. You know.
When is the
can't
last
walk.
time you robbed someone?
Well, I was a teenager, man.
Teenager.
I'm just saying.
So what would you look for? I mean, what would you look for in a mark?
Somebody that's not paying attention to what's going on around them.
How does that? What do
That's
you mean
number
by that?
one. You know, they're just not in touch with what's going on around. They think everybody around them is their friend. They let you know that they're not familiar with their surroundings.
Right.
You know, they're just too forward with this stuff. So, you know, they end up becoming a victim.
Right. They're almost
know?
putting out a red flag. Hey, you know, I got a lot
Come
of stuff.
get me.
Yeah.
Come get me. See, but I've actually gone out with, like, right now all I got on is a chain and my watch.
Right.
I got more. I've gone on the road sometime with way more jewelry. You know, I have rings on and everything, and I have bracelets that have diamonds and stuff. And I'm not saying, knock on wood, I haven't been robbed, but I don't put myself in position. To me, the diamonds and all of that is part of the show.
Right.
Okay. And when the show is over, I go to the room. I don't I don't go, yes, and now I'm going to go to the after party or to the strip club where there are other guys with diamonds on.
Right.
But they don't do what I do for a living.
Right.
They're gangsters.
Yes.
Okay? And
Yes.
then when you come in the room and all of a sudden the girls are looking at you and this guy's a real gangster, you're going to have a problem.
Right.
So I don't go to those places.
Well, you're smart. I tell you, you do have to be somewhat street savvy when you got a couple of dollars in your pocket.
You better believe it, because
Yeah.
you know you could easily become somebody's entree, man.
Yeah.
There's some hungry guys out there, and you know, like I said, I respect them.
You got guns?
Yeah, I got guns, but I don't carry guns. You know,
No,
what I'm
you don't
saying?
carry
When I
them, but
go,
you got-
I got guns to protect my home and stuff.
Right.
But I'm saying, you know, you have to put yourself in position, man. I'll give you an example. When I was in the military, you know, because I had the uniform on.
Right.
When I was in boot camp in Chicago, we went on leave over the weekend. The guys who were street guys, they prey on guys with uniforms on.
Right. Which is
so we
sad.
were walking down the street one day, and this guy standing in the alley saying, "Can I talk to you for a second?"
Yeah. What's he want to talk about?
Can I talk to you for a second? Just 1 second, man. Can I talk? No, you can't talk to me for a second.
Right.
Because once I'm dumb enough to go in the alley to talk to you for a second, somebody else is coming from the back, and then you know what I'm saying?
It's sad.
Yeah. They have to set it up. When you're walking down the street and you see two guys and one splits to one side of the street, look out.
You know all the scams because you ran the scams.
I know the setups, man.
Do you ever feel like saying to these guys, I know the setups. What are you doing? What, are you taking me for an asshole?
It's not going down. It's not going down.
It's not going to happen.
The closest we ever came to getting robbed was once these guys came in full police uniforms with badges and everything, official.
Oh,
and
they look like police
And they
officers.
came to my brother's show and they said, Eddie, you know, we want to, while you're in St. Louis, we want to just, you know, we're off now and we're big fans of yours. We just want to help out with the security. So it was like, real cops, why not?
Sure.
Next thing you know,
Free
we all
security.
up in the room together hanging out, and they kept saying, we want to talk to Eddie alone for a second. I was like, for what? Just want to talk to him. You know, want to talk. Hey, look, man, he don't want to talk to you right now. We're having a party. But we have to leave soon. And they kept insisting, and then finally it was like, look, man, you guys got to leave. He doesn't want to talk to you right now. So when they went downstairs, I guess to get the rest of their guys, the real police was just happened to be in the lobby and seen them. It was like, who are you guys? What precinct are you guys from? And they were stick-up kids.
And they probably not only got arrested, but you get arrested for impersonating a police officer, right?
Police officer, and they had also been arrested for armed robbery before.
So when you were running security for your brother at one point, you were a good guy to have because
I knew, you know, I could see it happening. I could see the setup. Remember that place in Native New York in Hempstead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I went to I got out the service and was hanging out with him. And he was into going to the Native New Yorker. And we went there, and I was like, you shouldn't be here no more, man. He was like, what are you talking about? I said, this is a saloon, man.
Right.
The only thing that's missing is the guy on the piano.
Right.
You shouldn't be in here.
And when you say stuff like that, he's like, oh, you're crazy. You're
right.
paranoid.
He said, no, you're just trying to ruin the night.
Because he was already famous.
You're right. He was already Beverly Hills Cop and all of that.
Yeah, he was famous at 19, for goodness sake.
Right. And you know, they had put many times, he has this amount of money in the paper.
Oh.
And you shouldn't be in that place, that neighborhood bar where you grew up with all these guys, because guess what? Everybody's unhappy for you.
That's right. Nobody's sitting there and saying, wow, he made it out.
Yeah, there's some people that are, but then the guy who's not saying it, the guy who's mad that you made it out, you don't really make eye contact with him because he's lurking in the back looking at you with, you know.
But when you say
eyes
that to
filled
your
with
brother,
hate.
he's like, hey, you don't know shit. We're going.
Yeah. But he learned the hard way, because you know what happened? I kept on badgering. Hey, man, we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. And he said, you know what? You ruined my whole night. I'm going home. And so we go out. And as we're getting in the limo, 5 guys running up the street with guns out.
Oh, my goodness.
They were coming to the bar, not to rob the bar, just to rob him.
Of course.
The cash register, y'all can keep that. I want what's in his pocket.
And a way you start thinking, because you grew up in that neighborhood, everyone's happy for you. Like, you could still go back.
But they're not. Everybody's not happy. You know, you got to understand. I mean, I'm sure you do understand. Everybody has their own life and their own story that they're living out. And just because they're smiling or they look happy doesn't mean that they are.
That's right.
And you don't know what's going on with people, man.
Yeah, so you
Well, you do see that a lot of people get into trouble doing
That's
that.
right.
Yeah.
getting into trouble. And meanwhile, as long as you're on the topic of your brother and doing security, you still need to help him out, man. He's getting married again?
I think that's a rumor.
You're not married, though.
He
I am
said
married.
he's
You are?
getting
Yeah,
engaged.
I'm married, and my youngest brother's married.
Yeah.
And
I talked to him yesterday. He didn't say anything about it to me.
He didn't say it to you?
No, and we talked for like 2 hours on the phone. He didn't say one word about
It's in the paper that he told somebody they were engaged.
Yeah, that's in the paper, but he didn't say anything to me.
It's not necessarily true if it's in the paper, Robin. They
But
said
I'm
it was on E.
saying it's a
It was on E.
quote.
That's where I seen it on E. And I was like,
It's a quote that he told some reporter that he and Tracy are engaged.
yeah, that was in the paper. But as we know, what's in the paper is no longer always true. I mean, you know, it used to be you could believe, you know, most newspapers because they had, you know, the Inquirer and all those newspapers stood for the funny papers. But now all of them are the funny papers. All of them are tabloid. You know what I'm saying? So
I believe that it could be fake because
They said she has an 8-carat diamond ring. Can they make
that's
it
what they
all
said.
up?
Yeah, they can make that up. They can make it up. They can not only can they make that up. They can go further with it, you know. Come on,
why
they can make you
wouldn't
think
he put
Steven
out a
Spielberg made
statement?
it up.
But why wouldn't he put out a statement that that's not true?
It just happened yesterday.
Ever since
I mean, you know,
Eddie-
that was
ever
yesterday
since-
that I heard. I seen that print out on the screen. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying.
Why deal with
Ever
it?
It's
since
weird that I
Eddie's-
talked to him for 2 hours yesterday and he didn't say anything about it.
He would have said so. Ever since Eddie's divorce, it's been a nightmare.
Why do you say that?
Because he knocked up that Spice Girl.
But he did that.
He did that, but you know she should have had an abortion, right?
No,
Nah,
she
nah,
said
I
it was a
wouldn't-
planned child.
I wouldn't promote that.
She
you know?
says it was planned.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
You believe
well,
that?
I wasn't there. I don't know. You know,
You were there.
I wasn't in the room when they was whispering
It
in
was
each other's
planned.
ears. I don't know what the plans.
It was
made.
her plan. It wasn't Eddie's plan. It was her plan.
She says it was planned.
Yeah,
You're an uncle.
I don't know too many guys that plan. Yes, my darling, and I will impregnate you tonight, unless it's their wife.
But you're a new uncle.
Yeah.
Have you met your new?
Not yet, but you know, I look forward to meeting her. You know,
Really?
I know all my other nieces and nephews. Yeah.
I wonder if you ever will meet her, though. I wonder if
I'm
Eddie,
sure I will, man.
You think
Yeah.
Eddie will get involved, or
Yeah, he's
really?
involved with all those kids.
He is?
So, yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to meet her, man.
Boy, that's a real nightmare.
Hey, man, it can happen, man.
It sure can.
It happens. In fact, it happens to the best of us.
You got to wear a rubber.
Well, I was going to say
It'll be
that
fun.
Eddie can't be robbed by guys on the street, but he's getting robbed.
Well, that's the whole thing. Yeah, you can't get robbed by guys in the street, but you can get robbed by a chick. You know.
Do you have side kids, or you got you?
No,
got
I have all my kids are with me. I have no side kids, and everything's good, man.
How long you been married?
12 years.
12 years. How do you
This is
keep
my
it?
second marriage, though.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
12 years. Yeah. It's
What happened
rough.
the first
you know
time?
The deal. I don't know, man. It just didn't work out. You know, it just
she didn't listen.
It didn't work out. I grew up with that whole thing about women listening.
Right.
They have their own will, man.
But this wife does listen.
They have their own will.
What, did you go into
know?
therapy? You seem a lot more together. I mean, you started out, you were robbing this and that, you're getting in trouble. Now you're all together.
Yeah, but you know, as you journey through life and you start noticing that a lot of people around you are dead. You know what I'm saying?
You wise up.
Yeah. You know,
Didn't you once
all
audition?
those guys that I used to do that with they're dead, man.
It's unbelievable.
They're dead,
Guys
or
from
they're
Roosevelt?
doing forever. And I mean, they got football numbers, and I was saved and spared from that because I went to the military.
Right.
You know, and
So
those
you-
other guys stayed there.
You're grateful for the military.
Absolutely.
Did you
I
see-
hated it while I was there, but you know, I became a man in there. You know, and
Did you see any war?
see any more what?
War.
Yes, I was actually. I'll tell you exactly what I seen. When they had the Beirut, Lebanon crisis, we were off the coast of Lebanon, and the day when they blew up the bunker with the 243 Marines in it.
Yeah.
That morning I came up because I worked in the boiler room. I told you that before. I walked upstairs to get some fresh air. We was all standing on the fantail, and that's at the back of the boat smoking a cigarette, and then you seen a mushroom cloud literally over Lebanon. And I was like, wow, I'd never seen like nothing that big before.
Right.
And then you heard the sound. So I'm thinking to myself, did they drop a nuclear bomb on, you know, because this mushroom cloud was huge. And they came on the PA system and told everybody to get inside the skin of the ship and we have to get under the way right away. And then we did that, and then they told us what happened. And they had just blown up. Like, you know, I was off the coast.
How
but
many
I
guys
seen
died?
243.
Unbelievable.
Guy drove a truck into the barracks.
And look at the mushroom cloud that caused.
And killed everybody, man. Yeah, man. That was and that was the exact day that I said I don't want to be in the military no more.
No, it's scary shit.
Yeah, it all became reality. When I went in the military, it wasn't because I wanted to fight anybody. It was because I wanted to get an education. you know?
Right.
And I think that's the case with most of our military now. These days, nobody's growing up saying they want to go out and kill somebody.
They're willing to do it for the opportunity.
They're willing to do
and
it
now
for the
they're in a
opportunity
war.
and education, and then now you're indebted. Now you got to go over there and serve. And it's a shame that, you know, if you're going to be in a situation like that where you have to go and serve, that you're doing it under because the people that are in charge have a false agenda.
Yes.
You know, and you have to, you know, when I was in the military, it's all about being loyal to your unit, loyal to your flag, and it's like, I kind of get angry when I go, yeah, you want to be that, but then the guy that's in charge, the guy that's at the top,
The guy in charge,
he lies to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, the guy in charge has got to worry that he's doing the right thing. You're absolutely right.
He
This is a
doesn't tell you
betrayal.
anything. He lies to you, and then, you know, people die, man.
Jeez.
You know? Yeah,
Well, that's exactly the tragedy we're undergoing.
That's the tragedy.
Right.
That is the
That is
tragedy.
the tragedy,
Makes
man.
me upset to
That
think
is the
about
tragedy. I mean, one of my biggest things, you know.
How are we not out in the street protesting?
Well, I do mine in my own way. You know, like, that's part of my show. I discuss my feelings on, you know, the situation in Iraq right now.
Right.
You know, I do it in with a sense of humor to it, but I get my point across.
What happened with you in BET? Now, that was controversial. You got a new TV
Oh, yeah,
show,
I have
right?
a new TV show.
But everyone's saying you're goofing on black people.
It was called Hot Ghetto Mess, and now it's called We Gotta Do Better. And they were, in the beginning, saying, yes, this show is going to humiliate black people or showing negative images of black people, blah, 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 blah. And that was only because they were looking at the website and saying that that's what the show was.
You know, you ever go on the web, on the internet, and you see like weird videos, people doing goofy stuff, and
Oh, sure.
yeah. So this is, you know, Charlie has this show, We Got to Do Better, Wednesday nights, 10:30, Thursday nights at 9 o'clock on BET, and it's all that wacky kind of stuff.
Right.
So he got tagged with like, oh, your new
Showing
show
black,
is making
bad
fun of
images of black people.
but it's making fun
Right.
of people.
Right. It's not just my show is not just showing black people. We show everybody, and the whole point being is that anybody can be a fool.
Right.
It's like America's
You know?
Funniest Home Videos.
Anybody
type of
can
thing.
Actually, it
anybody
sounds
can
like
be a fool.
cops.
Yeah,
Right.
anybody can show up in that window. The
Well,
fool
everybody
window.
gets upset.
I mean, we've all been there too.
Right.
So why act like that's not true? Why act like, you know, we want to act like, you know, let's hide it? Come on, man. Let's put it out there and let's dialogue on it, because that's how you change those behaviors.
Right.
Hey,
It's
didn't
about
you once?
discussing it.
I heard this about you. Didn't you once audition for a Chris Rock movie and you showed up with a real gun?
Yeah, CB4.
Yeah, CB4. What happened there?
That was my cousin Ray Ray's 9mm.
What happened?
I just say, hey, Chris.
What were you being cast as? Were you auditioning for a part? What? It's like a gangster.
Yeah, man, yeah.
And the part called for like a guy with a gun.
Yeah, but I was supposed to, like, you know, pull my finger out. I was like, I'm going to really pull a finger. I'm going to show you something right now. I was able to, you know, just draw on some past experiences at that moment,
right?
Which effectively horrified everybody in the room.
Did you get the job?
Yeah, I became gusto behind that.
You got
the
the
rest
job,
is
right?
history.
You
Yeah.
got the job.
I got the job.
So it pays to be crazy.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't suggest that any actor tries that, you know, because that just happened to be something that worked out. When you go to school for acting, one of the first things they tell you is never ever touch the person you're reading with.
Right, right. But hey, aren't you happy?
Like, don't ever touch them, you know. And I had to learn that because I remember I auditioned for the Ike and Tina Turner movie.
Yeah,
I auditioned
And
for
he
Ike.
literally beat up the female actress playing the Tina part.
But I wasn't the only one that did it, though.
You smacked her around a little bit.
Everybody came in and like flipped the chair over and cursed her, you know.
So you show up.
And the only person that didn't do that was Lawrence Fishburne, and he got the part.
That's right.
Because he didn't almost kill the woman that he was reading for.
She was willing to work with him. That is crazy.
Oh my goodness! You know that acting is treacherous.
You got to be feeling good, man. For a long
man,
time,
I
it was
feel
always
great.
like, oh, you know, Eddie Murphy's brother. Now you got the Chappelle Show put you on the map. You wrote Norbit with.
I wrote Norbit with Eddie. Yeah,
with Eddie.
Did tremendous. It's still doing well. And
yeah. By the way, how much money did Norbit make?
At the box office, it finished out at like worldwide. It was like 145.
Nice. So you get a piece of that action?
Yeah.
Look at you.
absolutely,
No
yeah.
wonder you got diamonds in your glasses.
Absolutely.
Now let me ask you
Yeah.
something. Have you talked to Dave Chappelle?
I talked to Dave. But to talk to Dave, you got to go to San Francisco, man. He's always at the Punchline up there.
But again, they said, was he hospitalized for exhaustion again?
That's what they claim.
What the fuck is he so exhausted from? Well, he's not doing anything.
He's hardly working now. He's
They
exhausted.
said he does 8-hour shows, man.
8-hour shows.
That is, you're a comedian. Is an 8-hour show too much?
How can people laugh for 8 hours?
What do you think of an 8-hour show? Would you
I don't think they laughed for the whole 8 hours. I was at one. It's not like they're laughing the whole time. Dave Chappelle has so much
to say.
No, it's more than that. It's the
charisma.
He has so much of it that he doesn't have to say anything.
Yeah. He just stands there.
I heard one stage show he went on ate lunch and the crowd was laughing.
At eating lunch.
He was just eating. He had food. He was eating, and they was laughing, man.
I eat lunch. I should probably go on the road with that.
You didn't have an act.
What do you? So when you
They
speak to
thought it was
Chappelle,
hilarious, man. You know, just watching him eat lunch. I was at a show once, and he went to the bathroom 3 times, Howard.
During the show?
For like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. And left, and the crowd didn't go anywhere. They stared at his stool till he came back. The stool on the stage, they just kept looking at it like he was sitting there. And then he came back, and he got back on the stool, and it was like they was looking at Jesus or something.
You're not exaggerating when you say
I'm
this
not
an 8-hour
exaggerating,
show.
man. He did an 8-hour show, man. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records for doing the
that's
longest
crazy.
stand-up comedy set in history.
At some
But
point,
is
it's
he
not.
doing this on a regular basis now? This is his thing?
No wonder he's exhausted.
Good Lord.
He must really not want to go home. So what do you want to? So do you ever say to him, "Listen, man, we could still get back together and do that Dave Chappelle show"? And
I never put no pressure on Dave, man.
Right.
Because I always felt that he was he always felt that he was it was something that I couldn't see that was on him that it was like he has enough to deal with.
Right.
That's why I never forced myself on him, never tried to force a friendship on him or anything. I'm very cordial with him. I consider him a very good friend of mine. But he's a very standoffish person. And he was that way with everybody on the show. Everybody on the show was really, like, I'm tighter with Neil Brennan. I know Neil Brennan better.
Right.
But I knew Dave first. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird.
Yeah. Dave was more of a, he was reclusive and away from everybody.
And you're smart. You play like, hey, I'm not going to come.
Well, I look
too
at it
strong.
like this. When a person's famous, they got a lot of people snipping at their heels and everything.
Right.
I've seen it happen to my brother, so I go, I don't want to be in your mindset when you think of the people that do that to you. I don't want my face to be in that picture. So I back off.
Yeah, you're smart that way.
Yeah. You're not going to be thinking of me as a pain in your neck. I just back off. This guy has a lot going on. I back off.
How's it work with Norbert, though? You wrote it with Eddie.
Right.
The movie becomes a huge hit. Now, when you're making the movie, are you on the set every day because you're the writer?
No, I couldn't be on the set every day because I had work. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but this is your work. You wrote the movie.
Yeah, I wrote the movie, but then this is the idea. I wrote the movie, and the script is cast. Whatever. This is what we're going to do.
How do you write the movie? Do you sit there in a room with Eddie every day?
Yeah.
How long does it take to write a
Whose
script?
idea was it? I mean, does Eddie say, I got this idea?
It was Eddie's idea. I was home, and I was going to... the Chappelle Show season was finished, and I was sitting at home. I was going to go up to Canada to do King's Ransom with Anthony Anderson.
Okay.
And I had 3 weeks off. And Eddie said, you got 3 weeks off? Let's write a movie. And I was like, about what? And he said, just come out here. And I flew out there, and we sat down, and within an hour or so, we came up with this idea. And then I went back to the hotel and put tape on the windows.
Why did you
put paid me in cash and said, you're writing this before you leave.
And so you really got to work on it. And you had to sit there by yourself and write it, and then Eddie supervises?
The way we did it was we would have meetings.
Right.
Okay, these are the next 5 scenes, and this is what has to take place in all the scenes.
And then you go back to your room and you write.
And I go back to
on a
the
computer?
room. Yeah. And then I come back the next day, and then he throws them in the garbage. That happened like 5 times.
You ever whack him in the head and go, listen, you might be my brother here. I mean, what's going on?
Nah, it was stressful, man. Because I was like, I want to finish this before I leave. I want to start doing something else.
And is that a team of writers or anything? You have to do it all yourself?
Me and him. It was me and him. We knocked it out. And then that's what happened with, I did another movie after that. And then they wanted to do because we did 5 drafts on it. And then they had the last 2 guys, I forgot their names. They had them come in,
punch it up.
Not punch up, a polish, because it was a few things they wanted to change at the end. But yeah, man, it was a great experience. And, you know, all the things I did before that gave me the ability to even answer the call, because that was a lot of pressure to do that in that little bit of time.
So when a movie like that comes out, you get a piece of the action, right? I mean, if you wrote it.
You get paid a writer's residual. You know, just like actors get paid an actor's residual, producers get paid residuals, everybody gets paid.
Can you make a couple of $1 million?
Yeah.
Look at
once
you.
the movie goes into profits, man, that's in the profits.
This
People
is
start
crazy.
profiting.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got some serious money.
And that movie was done for less money than Dreamgirls.
Wow.
And it made more money than Dreamgirls. You know? And
now do
I
people
say that because all the critics and everything like to hold up Norbit and say it was a horrible movie, blah, 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 and then they hold up Dreamgirls. It was a great movie. Well, I look at the business end of everything more, and I go, you know, you could say that was great, but for what it was made for.
You made a lot of money.
I'm just saying, they have films that come out and make, you know, 25 cents, and then you have a guy hold it up and go, this is one of the best films made this year.
Well, did you see
You can't do that because, you know, nobody went to see it. Nobody bought it. You know what I'm saying?
that
That's like
Somebody should look
yeah,
at
it's like having a
Lindsay-
glass of orange juice and saying this is the best orange juice in the world, and nobody drinks it. It's not the best glass of orange juice in the world. You like it.
But
You know
Lindsay,
what I mean?
Lindsay Lohan, with all the hype, her movie made $3 million.
Yeah.
$3 million. That's it.
Well, you know, I didn't see the movie. I'm not going to say anything about the movie, but, you know, I think people judge you by what they read in the paper, and she's been having a lot of problems, you know. So that might be the backlash of that.
When your movie makes $145 million and you're the writer of it, I imagine other people are approaching you to write movies now, right?
Yeah. But I don't want to write movies right now.
You don't?
I'm doing stand-up comedy and having so much fun.
You're
I
having a
just
good
came back from Stockholm, Sweden, doing stand-up comedy. Come on,
You can
man.
do.
I did stand-up comedy in Stockholm. And I'm going back in November to do 4 more theaters over there.
They speak English over there?
They speak English over there. They speak English, they speak French, they speak Swedish, they speak German.
And they get the humor?
And they got, it was on, I was on stage for an hour and 10 minutes. It was only one joke that went like, just went over their heads where they didn't respond. They laughed every place they were supposed to laugh.
So what are you doing now? Did you move now? You got all this money, or what are you doing?
I have another house, but I still have my other house too.
You do?
Yeah.
Who's funnier at this point, you or your brother? I think you, right?
Nah, I just judge it, but like I said, I judge everything by the final result. I look at his house, and that puts everything in perspective.
He's funny.
Whoever has a nicer house is funnier. Let's go to Dan. Dan in Niagara Falls. Go ahead.
Hey, Charlie, how does it feel to be funnier and more talented than your brother?
We just were saying, Howard was just saying this thing. I don't feel more funny and more talented than my brother, man. He's one of my heroes, man.
He
but
loves
thank
his
you,
brother.
Thank you for thinking I'm funny. I appreciate that.
Mike, go ahead. You're on in Bradley, Illinois.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey Charlie, how you doing? Hey, I just want to know, what was it like working with Richard Pryor and Red Fox back when you guys did Harlem Nights? And also, did you know anything about Dave Chappelle maybe cracking a little early? I mean, did you see anything that really could tell you, yeah, Dave Chappelle really is losing it? Or
Did you see signs that the whole thing was
No,
gonna,
nobody's seen no signs. Because like I said, nobody was close to him. He didn't allow anybody to be close to him where you would see anything like that.
Maybe if he had allowed a few people to be close to him, maybe he would have handled the pressure better. He wouldn't have felt like he was in it alone.
That's true.
You know,
but
sometimes
he didn't allow nobody. You know, he was off to the side, man. You know, when there was no evidence. In fact, the day before he left, it was strange. Now that I look back on it, but when it happened, I didn't think twice about it. They used to have a big billboard they had set up on 125th Street on the Magic Johnson Theaters with Dave's hands stretched from one end of the block to the other, and his head was in the middle. It was huge.
Right.
And I drove past, because we were shooting uptown. I seen that, and I was like, wow, that is awesome.
Right.
I know Dave would like to have a picture of that. I mean, how often in your life are you going to see that? And I told him about it, and he said, wow, I don't want to see that. And that was weird. You know, he said, I don't even want to see it. And
Too much pressure.
And the next day he left.
Wow.
You caused it.
Nah.
You drove him over the edge.
You want to tell him about that fucking billboard.
You'd still be working on that show.
That's it. No more billboards. I'm out of here. Going to Africa, goddammit. I'm out of here.
Oh, that's a good Chappelle.
Rocky, you're on the air in Boston. Hey,
Hello.
now. Yes.
Hey, I just want to tell you, man, that movie was awesome. I had no one even want to see it at all. The first 10 minutes, I was laughing my ass off.
Norbit.
Yeah, Norbit.
Hey,
was really
thank you. I
solid.
appreciate that, bro.
I'm
Appreciate
really
that.
looking forward to whatever you got out next because it's going to be good.
Yeah, he's
Thank
a
you,
hardworking man, and he's coming up. And if you want to go see Charlie's comedy tour dates, you go to CharlieMurphyComedy.com. Got his website up there. You could go over and you do anything in New York soon?
You know, I just was in Caroline's, this is July. I just was there in June.
Oh, how'd that
and we
go?
had it was great. We sold out and had a great weekend. Rosie O'Donnell came and opened up one night.
Oh, that's great.
And that was a real treat for the crowd because she came down and she did great. And then when she left, I had this kid named Jay Farrell from Virginia Beach. He's 18 years old. He came on after her and got a standing ovation.
Wow.
Nobody knew who he was. That's how talented this guy is. He came on stage.
Is that intimidating for a comic? I mean, you're the opener, you're the headliner, and then this kid goes on and blows up the stage. Does that upset you or it makes you happy?
Nah, that makes me happy because the hotter the stage is when you get on it, the hotter you can make it.
Right.
You know, it's already. I like to have for it to be like a progression, like it goes up, 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 up.
Do people
up,
compare
up,
you to your brother
boom.
all the time? Are you going to have to live with that the rest of your life? You go do a stand-up?
Some people do it, but as far as stand-up comedy is concerned, my style is not like his. I don't talk about, obviously the things he was talking about. He was a younger guy when he was doing stand-up, So I talk about different things. I have a different point of view. And, so it's different. There's no way to compare it,
Let's go to Irish John. Irish John, you're on the air. You're on with Charlie Murphy, who hosts We Gotta Do Better Wednesday nights.
Good morning,
10:30, Thursday nights at 9 on BET Network.
Hey, Charlie, what are you feeling when people start throwing around the gay rumors about your brother Eddie? You ever have to beat anybody's ass?
Yeah, Eddie gets that once in a while.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I was doing security for him, that was one of the reasons why I stopped doing it because one day a dude said something about his coat, like your coat looks like like you're gay or whatever. And I heard that, and I was like, "What did you just say?"
What about the whole picking up the tranny thing?
What do you mean? What about it?
What about it? Like, what's the real story behind it?
The real story is what he said, man. He was trying to be nice to somebody, and it backfired and turned into what it turned into.
So what?
The reason why I believe that story is because I'm heterosexual. Okay,
I know that.
Now, if tomorrow you said, it's against the law to have sex with women, punishable by death, I'm getting a death penalty because I'm doing it again. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I can stop doing it. That's why when I hear about pedophiles, I'll go, what do you mean you letting them out?
Right, they're not stopping.
Well, all of a sudden now he's going to switch to grown women? Come on, man. He's a pedophile. He's going to always be that.
That's right.
Whatever he likes is what he's going to do. So if that's what Eddie was into, there's no way you could hide that from everybody around you your entire life.
You would be with a couple of more trannies if you were going to.
It would be. At least your family would know. Your immediate family.
But go back to what you were just saying. You were doing security. Some guy came up and gave Eddie shit about a coat. And what were you?
Something about his coat, and then I punched him in his mouth. Man.
Right. Because you want to hear that shit.
But the whole thing is that's not what you're supposed to do.
Right. You can't.
In the age of lawsuits and all of this other stuff, that is not the way to handle that. You have to sometimes let them say it and keep it moving. So that was one of the reasons why I left that position.
You were too emotionally attached.
Way too emotionally attached.
Right. It's your brother.
That's why I left. I walked away from that. And even now, I was on stage once in I think it was at the Trump Marina in Atlantic City. And so you're on stage and the lights is in your face and you can't really see the audience. And I was having a great show. And in the middle of, out of nowhere, it was, I hear this voice from all the way in the back goes, "Yeah, well, tell us about your brother being gay."
Oh, boy.
So I said, first of all, my brother's not gay. And second of all, he's not here to defend himself. But if you want to challenge me, come on up on the stage, man.
Yeah, we could turn this into a boxing match.
No, I tell the audience on the regular, comedy and tragedy are cousins. And when the audience pays for a show, whether it's me making you laugh or me making people go, "Wow, you see how Charlie kicked that guy's teeth out?" They're going to have something to talk about when they leave. So if you want that to be the story, then go down that road.
Right.
Go down that road. It's no problem.
Show.
It's no problem. I'll be invited back next time. He had a great show last time. I'll be invited back. And I told that guy that, hey, man, you're not going to,
He
nobody's
didn't set up
talking
on stage,
about.
did he, or he ran out of the club?
Nobody's ever come up on stage. Thank God. I just put it that way. Nobody's ever come up on stage. There's been a few people that said things, and when they were invited on stage, they turned it around so that it's a joke, Charlie. I don't want to go there with it. You know?
Oh, you know how to handle yourself. How many fights you have?
A lot. I used to. fight on the karate circuit. We used to fight all in New York, New Jersey,
No kidding.
Philadelphia.
What kind of karate are you doing?
Karate, man. Goju-Ryu karate.
No kidding.
Yeah, we used to go. My brother Vern still does it. You know, his sons do it. My sons all got black belts. The man that raised us was a professional boxer.
But Eddie can't kick any ass, can he?
Yes, he can.
He can.
Yeah, he can.
But
he
you
can
could
handle
beat his
himself.
ass.
He can handle himself.
Yeah, but you could beat his ass.
I haven't in many years, so I wouldn't just.
That's so good.
I wouldn't just assume. You know, he's in pretty good shape right now too.
You think? Yeah, right. He looks good.
He's in tremendous shape. He's like an 8-pack and the whole 9.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
The whole family, man, is we excelled in boxing, karate, sports like that. Not so much the basketball and the baseball. You know, we was into the boxing and the karate and the wrestling and stuff like that. So
that's good stuff to know. Believe me, Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey now. Hey, Eddie's stand-up was so fucking great. He was like a rock star with those shows. I mean, does he ever talk about doing it again? How come he doesn't do it?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. You know, that was one of the good things about me going over to Sweden because, me doing the whole country and all that is one thing, but when I'm coming to him and telling him about the success I'm having going around the country doing stand-up,
makes him miss it.
It's not as impressive. It's not really impressive because when he did it, he was doing stadium.
Right.
Yeah, but
he was doing the Madison Square Garden and filling it up. So when I come and say, well, I sold out all the improvs in the country, that's not impressive to him. Okay, but then when you say, oh, you know what? And next week I'm going to Canada, and I'm sold out in Canada. Then that's when his eyes when you're going to Canada. Come back. How'd it go? It was great. Now we're going to Sweden. You're going to Sweden? Yeah, I'm going to Stockholm. And it went great. Now his interest is starting to bubble.
You think he'll go back? Boy, I'd love to see him go back.
Yeah,
you guys ought to do a show
that's
together.
Impressive stuff. I'm trying to get, I would love to do a show with him and Chris Rock. I think that would be, if I could open for them, man, that would be, I could retire from stand-up.
Well, now you got to find some place that holds 180,000 people.
That's what I'm talking about, doing some Rolling Stones, big screen.
In a way, though.
You know what I'm saying?
In a way, I mean, you've really proven you've had it harder in a way in show business because you really had to prove something. You've proven yourself to Eddie now and said, like, look, man, I can stand on my own 2 feet. I don't need you.
Well, I think Eddie already knew that, man. It was just a matter of proving that to
the world.
To the world. Eddie already knew that. My family already knew that. It was just a matter of finding a way to break through, and it happened on the Chappelle Show.
Well, good for you, man. You're a great guy. For Charlie's comedy tour dates, go to charliemurphycomedy.com and check out his show. And don't try to get into a fight with him because he'll kick your ass on stage.
That's right.
That's the point.
It'll
Great seeing
blood
you.
spurting everywhere.
Great seeing you again. You'll be beaten. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Charlie, for coming in. We'll be back right after this. Man. Later.
Charlie, that was cool in there. You guys had a good time.
Real cool, man. I got to, do my thing. Of course, Howard is one of the best when it comes to doing an interview. We had some fun, man. That's what I came here to do.
You talked pretty openly about, some behind-the-scenes stories with Dave Chappelle. And are you worried that affects your friendship, the fact that you're talking about, giving away some stuff? Or
what did I say?
No, you didn't say anything bad or anything, but just that you're giving away some personal.
I'm just being real, just telling the truth. You can't get mad at me for telling the truth.
Right.
And if you do get mad, hey, you know where I'm at. That's how I look at it.
Some of the callers, and even Howard and Robin, they want to know some stories they want you to clear up some stuff about your brother Eddie.
Like what?
They asked about the transvestite story, and they want to.
Yeah, that's an old story, man. And everyone knows the truth at this point. You know what I'm saying? He's a family man. He made a mistake. He picked somebody up and tried to help him, and it turned into what it turned into. But the point I made is, if that's what you into doing, it would happen again.
You'd be like a repeat offender, like you were saying with the pedophiles.
You don't just stop doing that.
Right. Do you get sick though of answering questions about your brother? When you go on shows like Howard's and.
No. I don't get sick. It's all part of who I am.
And part of your life, right? Exactly.
Yeah, I can't, develop a attitude about discussing those issues.
But you guys speak well in there. You guys seem to enjoy each other's company, you and Howard. So
thanks.
It's always a good interview.
All right.
Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your new show, man.
You're watching Howard TV's HD Clip of the Week.
Adrian Grenier and Kevin Connolly. It's actually Grenier. Adrian Grenier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I never knew how to pronounce that either.
Yeah, these guys are on the hit show Entourage on HBO. There's the boys.
There they are in the flesh.
man.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, fellas. Good to have you on here.
Glad to be here. I like the pronunciation.
Grenier. Grenier is the right way to say it.
Grenier. Is it? That's
No, it's Grenier. You don't
Well,
even
how
know.
do you say it?
I don't know.
Your co-star doesn't even know how to say it.
It's Grenier.
It's Grenier.
I thought it was Grenier.
Grenier.
Why would it be Grenier?
Because Will researched it and found out. And
Oh, so
evidently,
you're wrong.
Adrian, you don't even know how to say your real name.
Is it Grenier? It's Grenier.
It's Grenier.
My mom
it's
calls
an
it Grenier. And
affirmative.
I can't believe it. She does it every single time. My mom says the same thing.
Yeah.
Grenier.
You know,
Boys,
in year 5, everyone in Mary Tyler Moore's show knew how to pronounce their own name.
When Entourage was first coming out, I remember we spoke.
We had you in with
Mark Wahlberg,
Mark
yeah.
With Marky
Wahlberg,
Mark. And now the show's a huge hit. Did
It
you,
was like the first episode or something.
But did you believe it would really be a hit? Did you really think it would be this big?
Not as big as it is. No, it's pretty shocking. But yeah, at the time it was like I think 1 or 2 episodes had aired.
What had you done up until then? I mean, you weren't that well known, right?
I wasn't. I mean, I had done Unhappily Ever After. We talked about Bobcat Goldthwait. And,
Right. Yeah, that's Kevin. Kevin has quite a sexual history. he was dating a very hot chick named Nikki Cox.
Yes.
And Bobcat Goldthwait stole her.
Swiped her out from her. Yeah. And
this
then
chick-
Jay Moore swiped her from him.
Is he now married
They're
to
married,
her?
yeah.
She's a very hot chick. She is, in fact, I remember Artie met her once when he was working on the set of
I worked
the
with her
Norm
for
Show.
a year.
The Norm Show, yeah.
And she'd show up in like a 12-year-old boy's T-shirt, like one of those guinea T-shirts.
Right, the little
She would rehearse.
And she would distract the crew. They had to tell her to put some clothes on.
Fuck the
Did they
crew.
really have to tell her to put clothes on?
No,
Artie?
well, no. What happened was I worked with her for a full year, and she would rehearse. First of all, she had this enormous black guy who was her bodyguard.
Clay.
Clay. Yeah,
Who is she
know.
I mean, from
Well,
you
she-
guys?
She had to have a
Stalkers.
bodyguard
She had
at all
se-
times.
She had stalkers.
She had a real serious problem with a stalker years ago.
Okay.
When
And
you
this
lose-
guy is so intimidating, but she would show up. At the time, she was 21. And she would show up to rehearsal with like a 12-year-old boy's guinea T-shirt on.
Wow.
And fuck the crew. Me and Norm said, listen, we can't act as it is.
We're trying to act here.
I mean, I can't. We
She might have
couldn't.
been the reason that show got canceled.
Probably is right.
We had to switch our names in the cast to our real name. Like, I originally had a different name.
Kevin, how devastating is it when you lose a girl like that to Bobcat Goldthwait?
It was not my finest. It's not one of my finest moments.
How did you tell him?
We've made
How
up
did-
since
how
then.
did-
How did you affect your working with him, though?
We did actually another year like that with them
Wow.
together. Yeah. So
Yikes.
How did she tell you?
I read it somewhere or something.
Oh,
Even
you're
worse.
kidding.
Yeah.
It's a terrible
Yeah,
thing.
It's a terrible thing.
And now she's dating Jay Moore.
She's married to Jay Moore, who's a nice guy. Listen, that was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. I've
mean,
been to hell and back since then.
But was this going on behind your back for a while? Is that what you're saying?
Always assume that it is. If you think it's not, you're just in denial.
I'll have you know I will never
Whether
do
or
that
not
to
it
you,
was,
Kev.
yeah, thank you, Adrian.
Adrian gets lots of women. We're going to get
I
to
don't
his,
need your women.
We're going to get to your resume. I imagine it is not very difficult for you to get women. You're a good-looking dude. Sometimes I see Adrian at the gym. For a while, we were into this weird thing. We didn't even say hello to each other.
That was weird, right?
It was weird. Then I finally walked up to him. I said,
Why did that go on?
I go, I don't know. I mean, I forgot that Adrian was on the show, and I would have immediately gone up and said, normally I don't bother anybody.
Right.
But I passed him in the hall, and finally I said to him, hello.
It was an awkward hello, as I recall.
Yeah, because I was like, well, maybe I did something bad to this guy or something. I don't know.
What
But
gym?
I think we were
What's
just
the
trying to
gym
let
we go
each
to?
other. I mean, we were both like, in
Giving each other your space or
sweat.
something?
Yeah, but I didn't want to bother you. You didn't want to bother
yeah,
me.
I don't want to bother anybody, but it was good that we said
Besides, you're
hello.
not a woman. Why should he bother with you?
Honestly, it's true. I thought it might be refreshing.
Why should he waste his time being charming to you?
All right, let me slow this down
the
for
back,
a second.
maybe,
because
right?
I got a lot to talk to you guys about. And Adrian will get to your list. But as long as Kevin started with
And
the
let's
women.
start with Kevin, since we know him better.
Kevin, recently, though, and this is an important topic to bring up with you, you happened to be at the MTV Awards.
I was at the MTV. So was
when
Adrian.
Kid Rock, Adrian was there as well, but you were an eyewitness to Kid Rock and Tommy Lee fighting.
I
It
was.
was reported in all the newspapers that Pam Anderson was there and Kid Rock and Tommy Lee got into a fight. What did you see that night? What was your eyewitness account?
Okay, now, I mean, I don't want to incriminate. I don't want to incriminate anyone. Am I going to get in trouble? I don't wanna drag
Are
myself.
there charges?
Are there
Is
pending
No, the
charges?
truth will set you free. What did you see that night? That's all I'm asking you.
Okay. I saw, Kid Rock. We were all at one table. And, Adrian, you were there. You have an eyewitness account as well. Are you going to chime in
You
here?
saw it too?
Yeah, we were both sitting there.
Yeah.
Now, did the police interview you guys afterwards?
No.
They did not. Why not? Why wouldn't they interview?
I don't know.
think there have been any charges.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
That's good.
I was actually mesmerized by the performance on stage.
That's the one thing why most people didn't really see what was going on, because Alicia Keys was on stage and she was killing it.
Phenomenal.
Really, I find her a little boring.
Not this night. She was not.
She was good.
Nothing boring about what she was
And she lost weight, did she not? She
just
better.
looked great. The performance, everything that she was doing was unbelievable. So all eyes were on her. Not to mention we were right there, so she's like standing on top of us.
So why are these two fighting?
First of all, listen, I don't know Tommy at all. Kid Rock, to me, was like one of the coolest dudes. I could not believe it. I was very impressed with him. He just was like
He's a very nice
normal guy, you know, and he was sitting there, and I guess Tommy Lee came over.
Right.
And sat down sat next to him, and Kid Rock sort of, you know, just
decked him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else to say
Was it a sucker punch?
No. Not that I saw.
Well, all right, let me take you through this. You're sitting at the table, you're minding your own business. Tommy Lee walks over to Kid Rock's table and plunks his ass down in the seat next to Kid Rock.
Now, the other thing to keep in mind is we're all sitting in our, you know, Kid Rock is sitting in his assigned seat.
Right.
It's not like Kid Rock was looking for anything. That was his seat. He was there for 2 hours. He was there the whole night.
Tommy Lee walks over, sits down right next to him, which is going to be tough because here they were married to the same woman. A lot of mean things were said.
Did he say anything?
It looked to me like I don't think that Tommy Lee really even realized he did it. He did it.
And then Kid Rock
and
turned.
They had this look of like.
Did Kid Rock stand up or did he remain seated?
Tommy Lee stood up first, I believe. Kid Rock said something to him like, "Get the fuck out of here! Get up and get out of here!" Something like that.
And then Kid Rock hauled off and punched him in the face.
That's how it looked to me. Yeah.
Did Tommy say anything at all?
He didn't really have much time to say much of anything.
Did Tommy go down from the punch?
It happens. One thing. The other thing is the security there was amazing.
Yes.
Security. It was like a half a second. And
now
there
let
was
me ask you
people
something
everywhere.
else. Did Kid Rock check the security before he took the punch?
And then Kid Rock, Kid Rock just got up and sort of walked out with a bunch of security guards. It was pretty.
Wow.
It was really one of the coolest things I've ever seen. To be totally honest with you.
To see Kid Rock punch Tommy Lee in the face was probably better than what was going on stage. While Adrian was staring at the stage, you got to see the real.
I'm a music lover.
You are.
I mean, I
he likes the
caught it
violence.
out of the corner of my eye. But the funniest thing was then Puffy and all the rapper guys were like, you know, you got to stop violence in rock and roll.
But Kevin, you do like violence. You have been involved.
Well, you
in fights.
participated.
I'm not. I was nothing.
Did you not punch Oil Air Brandon Davis in the face? Now everybody can't stand him. I mean, he is an obnoxious rich kid. Why did you punch him in the face? How did that occur?
Why not?
Right.
You know, honestly, you know, I obviously dated Nikki for years, and they're, you know.
That's not obvious. You dated Nikki Hilton.
Right.
Now let me understand this. When you date one of the Hilton sisters.
Yeah.
That's a very wealthy girl, right?
Correct.
Does she pay for stuff?
No, well, no. I mean,
why should she pay for stuff?
Because she has more money than Kevin.
Take her out.
I mean, Kevin's making okay money. He's working for HBO. He ain't a millionaire. We know that HBO is very cheap.
Right. Well, they've been good with us.
Have been good. Adrian, have they been good with you?
They've been all right.
They've been all right. You're not. I don't see you doing any dancing.
I don't have anything to compare it to.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Now,
yeah. I mean, no. Listen. I mean, I earn enough living to where. Do I pay for dinner? Of course. You know, would I do that kind of stuff?
He used to have to compete financially with her a little bit. As I recall, he spent a lot of money on gifts because he had to sort of show her that
Kevin Dillon used to say, "You're setting the bar too high early, bro."
And you would hang out with Paris Hilton and Nikki Hilton. That's got to be a great, fun scene for you, right?
Yeah, and you know, the whole family. They were always very nice to me. It'd be easy to sit here and
where it
nice
shows though is like on vacations.
Correct. Well, no, not like that. They took me away for they took me away for Christmas vacation.
Money.
But her, that was her dad.
We could probably
Rick,
do a whole interview just on this aspect of your life because it's fascinating to bag one of these Hilton sisters and
hang around in the whole thing. Yeah,
they're nice. They're actually really nice girls. They hate me now.
Did they hate you now? Why do they hate you now?
Well, no. I mean, it's gotten better. I mean, they hated me for a while. But
why? Because you broke up?
Yeah. I mean, we just had an ugly breakup. But
why did she think you were going to marry her?
She thought a lot of things, but we're friendly now.
Why did you break up? It seems like a good situation. Attractive girl. I mean, money, the whole thing.
You know, we were together for a long time, and it's just some things just run their course. You know.
Yeah. How
run their course? Huh?
When you start banging her, was this before Entourage?
Actually, yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So
did you have to choose between the sisters? I mean, you go out. Do you have to say, should I go for Paris or Nikki?
No.
Who's got the tighter vagina, Nikki Cox or Nikki Hilton?
Oh dear.
Come on, let's get that.
Dear.
Who's tighter? Who's
They're
better
both
in bed?
very good friends,
Who's better in bed? Nikki Cox or Nikki Hilton? You go to a girl. You go into an island. They say to you, the only thing you can bring.
You get one Nikki. Which one do you bring?
Tough one.
You go with Cox or Hilton?
That would be a tough one.
It would.
That would be a tough one.
Well, what's your choice? I'm giving you Schindler's List now.
Honestly, the other thing, Nikki Cox, it was so long. I mean, it was literally. Like
so you would take Nikki Hilton over Nikki Cox?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I would take Nikki Hilton. There's a chance Nikki Cox might blurt out Jay Moore's accent.
I just thought that was an interesting little thing. You know, my personal sound guy. Crap like that bothers me.
Well, especially when you don't have one.
I got real irritated by Sal. I wonder if he has something to do with this. I get this T-shirt in the mail the other day that says Howard Stern online chat with a big picture of, on the back it says my name in big letters and then a picture of Sal, the stockbroker, a cartoon drawing of him. Are you got anything to do with that?
No.
What is that? What is that? Why are you annoying me so much?
I don't mean... I don't know.
What happened there?
I try to do everything to make you happy.
What is that T-shirt?
I don't know. This guy keeps emailing me, and it got to a point where I said, look, just do whatever you want. Get out of my hair.
Just do whatever you want.
I mean, this guy...
You give him permission to make T-shirts with my name on it?
Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with that.
This is all across the back, Howard Stern.
I know, and now he wants to do the same thing with Richard, and I just stopped replying to this guy.
Well, why did you say you just said two different things. You said, I gave him permission to do whatever he wanted.
This guy said he's a big fan of the show, and he's starting an online chat.
Okay.
And he says, can I make a T-shirt with your face on it? And that's all I thought it was.
So you gave him permission to do it?
Just to put my face on a T-shirt. I didn't know he was going to put Howard Stern
would you
on.
do that?
I didn't know the name of the website. Because...
Why would you give somebody... I feel you're lying right now.
I'm not lying.
Why would you give somebody permission?
T-shirt.
Why would you give somebody permission to use your image?
Because I don't care. Nobody wants to buy a T-shirt with my image on it anyway. So I said, go ahead, do what you want. It was a fluke. When the guy said to me, I want to put a T-shirt with
So did you say to him, don't put Howard's name on it?
No, because I didn't think he was going to put your name on it. If I thought he was I know better. Believe me, I know you'll hit the roof if your name's on something.
Use your brain. You don't think. And you know what it is? You like being on a T-shirt. That's fine.
I don't like being on a T-shirt. I don't care about being on a T-shirt.
Then why would you say yes to being on a T-shirt?
He's lying.
No,
he likes to be on a T-shirt.
That's not true. I don't like being on a T-shirt.
Thank you. I've had enough.
This is like a one-sided people's court.
That's it. You just gave me all the information I need. I told the guy do whatever he wants.
No.
What do you mean no? Now you're taking that back? All right. Thank you. It's done. Conversation over. Court's in recess. You've been convicted and tried.
Judge Howie has heard enough.
Judge Howie's heard enough. I don't need to hear more. That's all I needed to know.
So what's on this T-shirt now?
No, it's got my name all over it with Sal the stockbroker, and it's like I don't want that. Then people think I'm ripping them off.
Somehow.
A crappy T-shirt. Some crap T-shirt. You know what I mean? You should see this T-shirt, Artie. Even you wouldn't wear it.
No, but it is a lesson. You got to tell people. You got to tell people specifically, like 1,000,000 times, do not. All
right, I have it, because sometimes I have a difficult way of expressing myself. So I'm going to calm down and explain.
You have a difficult way of expressing yourself.
Right.
All right, let me hear this.
The guy sent me multiple emails. He was hounding me. It got to a point
He was hounding you.
Yes.
You had to open the emails.
They're sent to me.
Okay, so he's hounding you through email. No such thing as deleting it, moving on with your life. But go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear the rest of the explanation.
Look, I probably have 4 fans, so when somebody sends me an email, I'm polite to them.
You're excited about it.
Right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right, Robin?
So far, so good.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So it got to a point where I replied and said, I can't control what you do, just do what you want.
You can't control what he does. He's asking you your permission to put your image on a T-shirt.
And once again, I didn't know.
So why would you say you can't control what it is? He's asking you for permission. So you said, I can't control you, do whatever you want.
more
That
or
makes
less.
a lot of sense.
Well, that gives him carte blanche to do anything.
Right. So now he can
Which
use
is what he did.
use your image anywhere he wants.
But the point
You've
is,
allowed him to use it.
he can wipe his butt with my image.
Right.
I mean, who cares?
Well,
the
I
thing-
do, because
I know.
I'm involved.
I know, and I apologize.
And you didn't ask him what he's going to put on the shirt, nothing. You just said, do whatever you want to do.
He said he was doing a website, and he was going to ask me if
You
he
didn't
could-
ask to see the
You
design.
didn't want to know the name of the website?
But I was so...
You didn't want to know the name of the website? You didn't want to know anything? You said, okay, go ahead, because I don't want to be hounded. You're being stalked by your one fan.
Right. He wore me down.
He wore you down.
And I apologize.
Yeah,
if your name was on it.
that's a lame excuse. You shouldn't have come back in here.
Yeah, that was
How was
worse
it
than the
lame?
first time.
It's a worse excuse. You got 4 emails, and that's him stalking you, so therefore you surrendered, you got raped, and you just spread your legs and took it because the guy wrote you 4 emails? You got to be friggin'
And you
kidding
couldn't
me.
resist the temptation of 4 emails.
It's just, so you gave away all your rights.
What rights? I don't have any rights.
All right. Well, you gave away my rights.
I'm sorry.
And you didn't ask the guy the name of the website.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
Well, that's
so.
smart. You know what? You're a very good businessman.
Howard,
I can see why you were a successful stockbroker.
He's taken the time to open these 4 emails, but he doesn't care what they say.
Right.
I do care what they say.
He got excited that he got an email.
Yeah.
So he just said, please do whatever you want.
I said, please, please.
Yeah, do whatever you
Please
need.
put Howard's name on it to piss him off. That's what I want.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
That's essential. You don't think.
You said do whatever you want. You got a maniac emailing you, obviously.
Now
and
he's
you
a
say
maniac.
do whatever you want.
This guy.
Oh, he's not a maniac. You're a maniac.
I'm a maniac. Now I'm a maniac.
Yeah, you're a maniac.
All right, very good.
You're insane.
All right, good. I'm going to go kill myself today, all right? Will that make you feel better?
You do whatever you have to do.
Good.
Just like you told the guy.
I'm going to tattoo your name on my chest and jump off a bridge.
All right, thank you.
He doesn't understand, once again, how he wound up in trouble.
Yeah. What did he do? Did nothing wrong.
Do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. He can't say no. No is not... The email that says no, he can't write. Do what you got to do.
Can't he say no to... He's afraid he'll lose that fan if he says no?
Yeah. He didn't want to lose his fan. And I like how he always throws Richard Christie in there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Notice there isn't a Richard Christie one. Just a Sal one.
He's always got to bring up another name. Deflection.
Yeah. Sal was excited to see a cartoon drawing of himself.
Do what you want.
What was that song by the Mamas and the Papas? Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Go where you want to go and do what you want to do.
That's Sal's theme.
Say what you want to say.
Right.
That's his outgoing message.
All right. Who else can I pick on this morning?
Who else is out
Who's within my sight? Who else has done something wrong?
All's quiet.
Can't get anyone in my sights.
I can solve the issue.
Look.
Soundman.
What?
I can solve who your personal sound man is.
Who's that?
I'll come in a second. I'll tell you.
No, tell me on that thing. You're funnier on that.
Okay. The song parody man just showed up here. He was telling me Saturday night that he has some friends who own a karaoke bar, or his cousin's friend owns a karaoke bar. They called him at like midnight because it was their opening, and the system was down, and he ran over and he fixed it. And then he left.
Dan did?
Yes.
So Dan, the song parody man, is my sound man?
Well, he said he didn't tell him he was your sound man, but they knew he worked for you, and maybe that.
How would they know he worked for me?
Well, he's here. You want to ask him?
How do they get that information?
I don't know. He's here, and you can ask him. I don't know the answer. You want me to go ask him before he comes in?
No, I don't care.
Someone's coming into sight.
I'm just curious. So Dan, the song parody man, fixed the karaoke machine. He never told them that he works with me, but somehow...
Well, I think that his cousin or a friend of his cousins called, and they knew that he worked here at times, but that's not why they called him. Does that make sense?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Baba Booey. How was Baba Booey? You ever get one of those moods, you know?
Oh, I see you're in it.
How does Dan explain...
I knew this wasn't over.
Hold on, I'm going to make this easy. You ready?
I'm just confused how people conduct their lives. I have a different way of doing things.
Dan, how did did they know that you worked with Howard?
Okay, this wasn't anybody related to me. I got a phone call at midnight from a
No,
friend.
just how do they know that you work for Howard? That's the question.
I got the person who called me to ask me to come fix it knows that I work here, so they obviously told their relatives who run the karaoke bar, oh, this guy's good, he works for Howard Stern. And that's the only assumption I can make. I basically walked in there,
enough. Thank you.
fixed him.
All right, that's enough. He overtalks.
We got it. I got the answer.
We got it. Thank you, Dan. An assumption. Well, all right. Okay, there you go. Now we got to the bottom of the story. See?
Turns out to be no story at all.
No story whatsoever. We'll be packing our bags today, thanks God. We'll be doing that. You'll help us pack our bags. I got to get out of here. I can't wait already. I got to get out. Some press release came out yesterday about subscriptions going through the roof over where we're going. And did you happen to see that?
No, I didn't.
Let me see if I can find it. It was really, you know, that's great. Everyone's coming with us. Well, not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people are. And that makes me feel good.
Excellent.
Because I'm really working hard to make this thing the greatest thing ever. And I just don't stop working on it. I love it. I'm enjoying myself like I never have before. And I'm ready to leave here. These creeps, Clear Channel, you know, everyone is so panicked. I was seeing that the competing satellite company, XM, now is all freaked out about Sirius's subscriptions. They're planning a big fourth quarter advertising campaign.
I've noticed an increase in their advertising lately.
Yeah, those in my apartment. What do we do next? What do we do next? I said, what do you do next? I don't know what to tell you to do next. I don't know what to tell you. In other words, they wanted to make me an offer to come over there. And then the guy turns to me and goes, well, what do we do next? Maybe we should have another meeting. And my agent would say, what are you meeting about? Well, you know, I guess what you would do is make us a formal offer. Well, we'll have another meeting. The meetings, they got no shortage of over at XM. There's a meeting for everything. And I said to my agent, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're doing some sort of weird dance. One day, 7 guys piled into my apartment. 7 of them. And I'm sitting there and bringing out, they got booklets on why they're the best. And
they're doing a whole presentation.
Yeah, with color charts. You never saw a presentation like that. I'm sitting there going, I'm ready to fall off my couch. I'm so bored. And I go, this is some group to throw in with. Some of the programming people looked like they were going to fall asleep during it. I mean, you had to see. I mean, the energy. Talk about the energy being sucked out of a room. Wow. And they finished up this 2-hour presentation. They flew in a friend of mine, Yarmon, and who I love. But I at the end of the presentation, I was like, they go, so what do we do next? This is after 74 meetings. What do we do next? I said to my agent, these guys are not for real. What do we do next? I mean, what would you do if you wanted to buy someone's services?
Right.
What do you mean, what do we do next?
They act as if they've never been in this situation before.
What do we do next? Well, let's see. What do we do next? Why don't we have a board of directors meeting? We'll figure out what to do next. The first time they offered me a job 5 years ago, they offered me something. They said, well, we have to go to the board of directors about this. And it was not an extraordinary deal of any kind. And I said, okay. And I didn't hear from them for a month. And after it was announced in the paper, that I had signed with Infinity Broadcasting, they called up and said, listen, we met with the board of directors. They've okayed the deal. And I said to my agent, do they read the newspaper? I mean, it is the broadcast. I mean, it's all over the paper that I re-signed.
Quietly done.
I've talked on the air. How do they... Like they got to be kidding, right?
They were in a meeting when the paper came out.
They were in a meeting when the paper came out. That's maybe an explanation that I could not figure out. So now they're going to do a big advertising push. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, now they figured out what to do next.
You got to understand something. You got to understand the history of satellite. the company we're going to, Sirius, the company we're going to, got in the game late. And when I signed, they were only at 600,000 subscribers. Now they're going to be upwards of 3 million. Now, XM is ahead, and the reason is when they were the first company, they signed a deal with General Motors, the car company. The only thing they got going right now is when someone buys a new GM car, they just automatically install that in the car.
Right.
So people can convert that for like $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not impossible to get.
Yes, that's the point. And the thing is now, because they had that deal with GM, so that's why their numbers have gone up. But once all the car dealerships that Sirius has, once those deals really start manufacturing go into effect, like Ford and all them, game over.
Mm.
You know.
Plus, I told you, I was with a friend at a GM dealership. The guy had no idea who I was. I was just sitting there listening to what was going on, and he says, as soon as the satellite comes up, he goes, we don't have Howard.
Yeah.
That's what they said. They get really sad, and they start to speak in low tones.
I know. Well, you know.
Oh.
What can I tell you? Hey, Eddie.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Pretty good. Hey, Artie, Robin, Fred, how you doing? Listen, Howard, I hooked up my Sirius. I called in. It was so easy to put it on. I called in. I got a great...
I'm surprised. I heard something they do something like that, and I'm surprised. That's how Jack LaLanne went out of business or whatever. Not Jack LaLanne. There was one, I remember, an exercise, a gym.
Exercise place, yeah.
Vic Tanny, I think. Used to give, years ago, a lifetime membership. But that's great. That's great. Good for you, Eddie.
I know.
Good
it's
for you.
It's great, man. It's great.
Good for you.
You know, I got you ready, Howard. I'm ready. I'm going with you, man. My brother gave it to me for Christmas as a birthday present, and I'm all the way. I'm going with you guys, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You were born on Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. It's Jesus on.
Tell me more about your life.
Well, I was upstairs. I did the limbo.
Oh, yeah.
With high pitch. So now Irish John named me Eddie Sachs.
I said to them over there, I said, lifetime subscription, you should only give that to 90-year-olds. How old are you?
I'm going to be 38.
Yeah, what's your life expectancy? Let's see, what are you, Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic, yes, sir.
Yeah, you live in an impoverished neighborhood?
Yeah, I live in, I actually live in the Bronx, and it's a nice neighborhood. It's not too bad, you know.
He doesn't have much time.
Either you'll be killed in a gang war, or so maybe you'll live to 50 if you're lucky. All right, so now I understand why they gave you a lifetime subscription.
I don't come out of my house. Once I go in, I don't come out.
Oh, boy, you see? Well, maybe with the lack of air, the lack of oxygen, you'll drop soon.
I actually know Eddie. He delivers downstairs. He's a produce guy.
Yes, very nice guy.
Yeah, I deliver to Noble, Howard, your favorite place.
Yes, I know you. I know who you are. I've got my eye on you. Now that you have a lifetime subscription, I got to make sure you're not too healthy. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Howard. Bye-bye.
Right.
Howard.
A lot of Hispanic guys have trouble saying Howard. They can't put the D at the end. And we worked with a morning guy here who used to be on the Spanish radio station on the AM, and it's one thing, he named his son Howard, and he called him Howard. I said, why would you name your son Howard if you can't pronounce it? What do you mean I can't say Howard? I go, it's Howard. That's not how I say. I say Howard. All right. Listen, another thing that doesn't make sense to me. Put that on the heap right next to the guys at XM. What do we do next? What do we do next? You mean I got to tell you what to do next? What is this, a dance?
Do you want me or not?
What are we, two 13-year-olds? Do you want me? My legs are spread. Now give it to me. Howard. I love how, Hugh Panero goes around saying, oh, well, there was a good deal for Howard, but a very bad deal for satellite. I'm like, oh, okay. Real bad.
Seems like the best thing that ever happened.
Yes, he's real horrible. There are two types of men. There's a guy who is in a room with a gorgeous woman and says, can I kiss you? And then there are those that kiss. They just go in and kiss. I prefer to be with the guy who kisses me. Not the one who asks. Just lay it on me. Move in for the kill.
Make your move.
Make your move, douchebag. What do we do next?
Take a chance.
I'll tell you. Oh, kiss me. Take me.
I'm ready.
It turns me on. Bad Business 101.
Oh, yeah, sweetie.
And this moron who runs Clear Channel, I'm listening to him on C-SPAN, somebody sent me, or ESPN, some one of those.
How could he be on C-SPAN?
I don't know. Lowry Mays' son, Mark Mays, his dad put together Clear Channel. Now he's got a job. Now he's an expert on radio. He's actually going around promoting that it's not fair. This is Clear Channel that owns every radio station in the country.
They're going to talk about fairness?
They go, it's not fair. If you listen to this, with all their connections, they're probably trying to get George Bush to put this through. Thank God George Bush is in so much trouble. I don't think he's too busy trying to save his presidency.
Can't listen.
Yeah, but anyway, he's going around saying, you know what, it's not fair. Not fair.
Was it fair to buy up every concert venue?
Yeah, he goes, it's really not fair that satellite isn't regulated by the FCC, the speech. And to make it a level playing field, a level playing ground, they have to regulate satellite. You notice how all of a sudden these guys are scared of satellite? One reason, and one reason only. Hello. They never used to worry about it. They used to let their employees work on it. Bubba the Love Sponge was telling me he used to be on satellite and be on Clear Channel at the same time. Right. They could have cared less.
But they kicked you off the air.
They kicked me off the air. Now they want a level playing field.
They didn't want it level for you.
You don't hear broadcast television going, oh, you have to regulate cable.
Cable, right. They never said that.
Yeah, but because it would have been laughed out of the box. The whole thing's a joke. The whole industry, all they're talking about is me and my move to satellite. And I love it. I love that the mighty Clear Channel sitting there begging the government to regulate satellite.
How is that not fair? It's a pay service.
Yeah, it's a pay service.
Well, it's not
he doesn't
fair
understand
because
that.
they've had an open door to people's wallets.
Well, let me tell you something. They've had a monopoly. He comes from a background where his dad handed him everything. So he's like, well, wait a second. Well, that's what they do. They chum up to government officials and try to make things fair for them.
Right.
What do you mean, how is it fair? People have to pay for where I'm going. Sure. How's that fair for us?
Right. It's not free airwaves that were given to you.
We got to create a whole new universe. I love how suddenly they're worried that they're being disadvantaged. His father gave him a company. He has no clue what to do with it. It's his father who's the brain.
Well, it's just sitting there raking in the cash, and now he sees the threat of competition. He's like, oh, we've never had that before.
Yeah, oh,
That's not fair.
We don't want to compete. we want our pal George W. to somehow regulate these guys out of the industry.
That's right. We don't need competition in this industry.
We're getting nervous. Between the two satellite services, there's already over 8 million people subscribing. Wasn't the line no one's going to pay for radio? Now all of a sudden there's 8 million people paying. And watch it double and triple. And quadruple. Because it's not fair. You got to level the playing field.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 you big baby. That's what we'll do. We'll regulate everything so you can have a level playing field.
I might not get any richer.
Yeah, the guy's only worth $12 billion.
Well, I think, we've always viewed ourselves as very responsible broadcasters, and that's really what we focus on. We do think...
Good, be responsible, which means bow to the government.
Is that the son of Mays?
Yeah.
That creating a level playing field for that indecency is critical from the perspective if you're going to allow one content provider a different series.
Yeah, well, then shouldn't we regulate the Internet? He's not worried about that. He's only worried about one name, Howard Stern. Period, end of sentence.
That's right. If he can't use you, nobody should be able to.
Right.
You should just be drummed out of the business.
Well, that's what he was saying after he fired me and didn't pay me. He said that Viacom should have to fire us, too.
Absolutely.
And then when I signed with Satellite, now he says that satellite should have to be regulated. Well, why not regulate the Internet based on that, Mr. Mays? Maybe we should regulate everything so you can have a fair playing field, so that you can get even richer.
You know what? Let's see the future. Here's my prediction. Your radio station's worth 0. 0. What do you think of that prediction? 0.
Well, they should level the playing field.
Howard Stern's ridiculous. I don't think our stations are in any danger of being worth 0. Let's see. I can't wait to say the F word. Let's effing see. I'll be saying the F word in 46 shows. 46 shows from now, I'll be saying the F word.
We've always thought of ourselves as responsible broadcasters.
No, you haven't.
Or sets of content versus another content provider. In other words, you're going to allow satellite radio or to go out and broadcast the Howard Stern Show, or you're not going to allow us to. Then you have to create some...
No, you took me off the air because you bowed. You're going to allow them to broadcast the Howard Stern Show? You're not going to allow them to broadcast...
You fight for your rights.
You know what he wants? He wants a baseball game where the umpire roots for one team.
Right.
Him. Dude, it's a pay service. Get it through your head. The United States Constitution protects that. It's a pay service. People have the right to bring it into their home. And not only that, you can block out my channel if I offend you.
Worry about your own programming.
Yeah. You're an open-air broadcaster. You've got to deal with different rules than we do. Ha, ha, ha. Go F yourself, you frigging spoiled rich brat.
And they're the rules you agreed to.
You've been handed everything in life, including a company. Go F yourself.
That would be like if I went to the store and picked up Playboy or Penthouse magazine that I bought for myself, then it would be regulated.
Yeah, it should be It should be made more like Time magazine, because they play by the rules.
Yeah, or People.
Right.
Or any book.
Right. Well, let's regulate books. What he's really saying is Howard's too popular. It's not fair. Howard's bringing people over.
I would hire him, but they won't let me.
Yeah. They let you. You didn't have to fire me.
When? Again, it's the when.
Oh, because he's used to getting everything he wants. His dad made him that promise when he was born. Son, he held him in his arms. I'm going to give you my empire. But, Dad, your empire, it's crumbling.
But they won't let us hire Howard Stern.
Yeah, everything's about Howard Stern. Mr. America suddenly woke up to the threat of satellite. I love it. You're all squirming. I love it.
He seen you sitting at home twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah. Oh, he would have liked me fired. Oh, I can't wait to use the word sea-sucker on the air.
He decided not to broadcast you, not them.
Yeah.
Well, he did broadcast, and then when the heat hit his little feeties, he threw us off.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Hey, brother.
I can hear it in your voice. You can't wait to go to satellite.
I cannot wait.
Why don't you just go now? Just quit and go now. Let's get it going.
I can't.
Let's do that.
Why can't you?
Why can't I quit? Because I have a contract and I'm honoring it. Although I see there's a way for me to get fired. Listen to this.
What's that?
I just read this. This is funny. We got to find out what happened. Infinity spokeswoman Karen Mateo has confirmed that Greg Henson and Michelle McCormick, the midday team at Infinity FM Talker WKRK Detroit, I think that's what we're on, have been off the air since the end of their shift on Wednesday, September 28th, in connection to some questionable comments made during the show. The remarks were reportedly directed at Tic Tac, the night host at Clear Channel's Crosstown CHR Pop WKQI.
There's somebody named Tic Tac on the air?
Yeah, and I guess they goofed on him. They must have said something weird.
What did they say?
I don't know. Who knows what they said about him? I don't even know who Tic Tac is.
Let's talk about Tic Tac.
So if I could just get a transcript of that and insult Tic Tac, if he wouldn't mind, then I guess if I insult Tic Tac, I'll be fired.
Tic Tac. Wow.
No, I'm a man who honors his contracts. Infinity Broadcasting has been my home for 20 years. I am an honest guy. I'm a forthright guy. I am not going to sit there and try and get myself fired or be up to shenanigans.
You honor your contracts. You expect other people to honor theirs.
Yeah, the only people who honor contracts these days are the Radio Talent and Infinity. They've always honored my contracts, and I admire that, and I'm not going to screw them over. I'm a man of my word.
Hey, is Tom back today?
No, and I got to find out what's going on with that.
Oh,
let me take a break, and then I'll check into that situation, okay?
Because, Howard, hold on a second. They bleeped that guy when he was talking about that lifetime subscription.
Oh, they bleep everything. They don't know what to bleep. They bleep there's so much censorship.
Everything is indecent and obscene.
Everything's indecent. They're worried that someone will hear a word about satellite. Forget it. I'm going. It's all over the newspaper. It's over.
I guess the only chart XM didn't bring was their checkbook to your apartment that night, huh?
Nah, it wasn't even that. It was just like they were like doing this dance where they're convincing me what a great company it is. And I go, okay, great.
Now what?
Now what? The guy says to me, now what? I go, I don't know. Do whatever you want.
He's not supposed to be the now what guy. You are.
Why'd you take off yesterday, Howard, if you don't go to Temple? What's the deal? What are we doing there?
Hey, brother. If I can get you,
don't tell me, brother, all right? Because that's why you ain't quitting, because you want the money. You ain't going to leave those greenbacks on the table.
Dude, I'm getting way more money.
Forget about your honor in your contract, okay? Don't blow smoke up my ass.
What?
He's saying that Jews are only in it for the money. Well, let me tell you something, douchebag.
That's why you're quitting. You wanted to quit 6 months ago. You're not leaving that money on the table.
Well, let's poke a hole in your logic then, since I'm a cheap Jew.
I didn't call you a Jew, okay? I asked you why you took off
I would take the implication.
And you go to Temple.
Yeah.
So why do you need the day off?
The implication you're making is that I'm staying here for the money. The money is...
Why don't you go there then? Quit.
I don't. I honor my contract.
You don't honor nothing. What about all your fans? You're not honoring them that can't get serious. How about them?
Well, what do you want from me? I have to leave.
Exactly.
I don't have an opportunity to broadcast. I don't care.
Man, right?
I honor my fans. I don't put out coffee mugs and crap.
Get off my phone. Every day. I can't get you on Sirius.
Good. I don't want you there.
Shut up.
Oh, my God.
Shut up.
That was a strange phone call.
Yeah. Wow.
Shut up.
What logic that guy had.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm staying here for the money?
You're picking up every penny, but there's more pennies over there.
They've taken all the money out of this situation. We've been canceled everywhere because of indecency. Hey, anyway, we got to take a break. We'll come back and we'll find out about Tom Trisano. I don't know anything what's going on there.
Hey, he's not here, huh?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I want to check into everything.
Yeah, we got to check in on that because I haven't any information either.
But first, these words.
Hey, Steph, on primetime television. Hey, Howard Stern.
Come on! Yeah! I love it. Come on, let's get it over with. It's 46 shows left here, but one more down the drain today, so let's call it 45. It's time. We're packing our bags later in the show.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
So, Riley, let's assume... Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
I got your message. That's why I'm calling you. Let's assume that you're telling the truth, that you have been abducted by aliens on numerous occasions. You have learned the secrets of the universe from aliens, as you say, the coming of 10.
Yes, the coming of 10.
Why do you call after a disaster? Why don't you call before?
Well, because you've got enough soothsayers and doomsayers in the world, Howard. I did not sign on to be your psychic friend.
No, but it doesn't make sense.
All I'm saying is that if you read my book, you will find that all of these things that are coming to pass has already been written in the book.
But this is why people have trouble believing your story. You're good at calling up after a disaster to warn us.
I wrote the book 16 years ago. You will find all these things written in the book that was written.
What are you calling to say now? People should get out of New Orleans?
No.
What information do you have about the floods?
These storms, the intensity of these hurricanes and these floods are a direct result of humanity itself. That is, we're putting hydro and fluorocarbons and methane into the atmosphere at a drastic rate, heating up the air, letting through...
but we knew that.
Yeah, UV rays at the ozone that's warming up the waters is causing these terrible storms.
But we know that already. What are you telling us that's new?
Apparently the world does not know it because it's not going to alternate energy sources. It is not making drastic steps to alter this circumstance, and it's only going to get worse. Now, as far as those dear people down in Louisiana and Mississippi and around.
How is this new information, though? This is not new information. This is the information that many, many environmentalists have been saying, that the ozone layer is being depleted.
Well, I am to a great extent reiterating it, but if you'll let me get back.
Give us some specific information.
If you'll let me get back to the flood.
Get back to
now, where it is a terrible and tragic thing.
Yes.
The flood is a tragic thing. Nonetheless, this is going to be a new birth, a new dawning for that city. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because
it's been
the government has allotted a lot of money to rebuild. The whole city has got to be rebuilt. People who did not have a house will get one. People who did not have a job will get one. It's going to be for like 3 or 4 years.
Right.
Then they are going to become productive, tax-paying citizens and all this.
I understand.
Consequently,
hey, Riley,
the money that the government doesn't steal.
Riley,
you can't mean that's the information you called us with.
Is that the information you wanted to tell us? By the way,
among other things.
Hey, by the way, Riley, I've got this is fantastic. And by the way, everyone should go to thecomingoftan.com. But I understand you were contacted on the phone by aliens the other day. I have the tape of it. I'd like to play it now so people can hear it.
Do you remember that call?
Yeah, you understand. You guys are totally mentally challenged, I suppose. But play it if you wish.
Okay, here we go.
Mentally challenged.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meatzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincteroni.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Car.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukaki. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Oh, no, they called it back.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Oh, come again?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiots.
Wow.
Wow, I guess you really are in touch with the alien.
Hey, listen,
well, that was fun.
I love when Coos call him, he hangs up.
Yeah, you have some nerve. How do you know this weren't real aliens? What was the tip-off?
Yeah, Howard. I don't mind you guys having fun, man, but the world's in a lot of trouble. You have to understand. That you are not exempt nor safe from what's going to happen to your ass. You know, I mean, none of you are exempt or safe from what's coming down on you, man. And so you should try to learn something. I mean, I understand you like to have fun and what have you. But sometimes you should begin to listen a little bit.
You think they're going to rebuild New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna rebuild it. And people who did not have a job are gonna have a job.
I've been in touch
and
with...
a lot of them are gonna have houses.
Excuse me, I've been in touch with the aliens, and they say New Orleans is going to change drastically.
What's going to happen?
You don't
care. Because you think that you're omnipotent because you got some bucks.
No. You know, you using the F word.
And you want to make fun of these poor people?
We're making
fun of you, not poor people.
We knew they were rebuilding New Orleans.
Yeah, we already knew that. We were waiting to hear some new information from the aliens. You know.
Yeah, it's going to get worse, Howard.
There you go.
That's going to get worse.
All right, listen, everyone go to Riley Martin's website.
Can you tell us where the next spot will be so that we be prepared?
Let me ask it in aliens.
Okay.
Where would the next hot spot be?
We got more storms coming. Don't worry about it.
So you're not going to help those people get out before it hits either?
No.
Right, but look for a rash of new diseases and things of this nature to break loose.
The bird flu?
Bird flu?
Not necessarily just the bird flu. There'll be other diseases that will migrate across to humans and things of this nature. Many of them have been planted among third world countries to kill off a number of the people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The aliens are coming through and they say it's going to get cold this winter.
You know what? I think Riley goes to the movies and then he comes back with these predictions.
Yeah, John Travolta and such.
Otherwise, I know that I'm paying $3 a gallon for gas.
Right.
And the gas companies are making 4 times more money now than they ever made before.
That's true.
You guys should try and keep an eye on these type of things because we are being shafted, robbed.
Who's planting the illnesses?
Killed.
All right, listen, Riley. I'm going to tell everybody for more information on all of this stuff and to get your book, go to thecomingoftan.com. That's really the true message.
Right. Spell like suntan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Get that book.
And Riley, who's planting the viruses in the other countries?
We go to the website, Robin, for Christ's sake. Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
And find out from the aliens who Jodie Foster's baby's daddy is. I want to know. All right. Thank you, Riley.
Hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Find out if Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore are really married.
Thank you.
Sure. Take care now.
All right. Riley, by the way, we're going to have him over to do it. He's finally going to get a half hour.
And you'll be able to tell everybody all this information.
You're going to give me a half hour, man?
Yeah, I really am.
Hey, beautiful. All
right. Later, brother.
Yeah. Right. Take care.
Right.
Beautiful.
You're having fun.
Yeah, I mean,
there are people dying, man. You've got a house.
You think you're omnipotent.
I like when he goes.
Hello, this is Riley Martin.
Like you could just say.
You got to have the whole name. This isn't Riley. It's Riley Martin.
You could just say,
hi, it's me.
Yeah.
With that voice.
Him and High Pitch Eric, it's like.
Yeah.
Hi, it's High Pitch Eric.
I like when he goes, you don't know what's going to happen to your ass.
We'll be back right after these words. Carry my stuff. I don't want to carry it.
Right. Well, maybe you can get those cheerleaders to do it.
Maybe I'll get them, the 2 cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Who got caught. Gary, get them for this show. Those 2 cheerleaders.
Thank you.
I think it's hot that 2 NFL cheerleaders were doing each other in a bathroom and then got into a fight with chicks because they were interrupting their sex.
Yeah, because it was angry chicks who were
hot.
like, you.
Those 2 chicks are hot.
It's not the same old that you hear on old...
Anyway, so I'm not going to play the rest of this, but anyway, there is a leak inside.
Who is that talking right now?
Tim Sabian.
Oh.
That's why I like the news. 50 Cent is coming in today. Simon Cowell.
I'm reading a lot about him.
Fitty?
Yeah. Did you know he doesn't drink or smoke?
I'm sorry for him.
Simon What kind of rapper is that?
Hey, before we get to 50 Cent, Richard and Sal were in Texas, in Dallas.
Oh, yes, they traveled again this weekend. I saw the suitcases in the hall on Friday, and I thought, oh, it's another weekend on the road with the boys.
They were doing stand-up. And Cliff Pallet shows up to all that stuff.
He loves it when anybody from the show goes to Texas.
He shows up at all your appearances, right, Artie?
When I went to Dallas, he was with me throughout 2 shows and a signing, and almost came to dinner with me and Dana.
Cliff, you live for the dudes coming to your show, coming to the shows and letting you backstage, right?
Oh, yeah, I love it.
He loves it.
I mean, there's nothing going on in his life unless somebody from this show is coming to town.
So Sal and Richard go out and do these appearances. They do stand-up, and I guess they bring Gary the retard.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I heard last time they dressed him up in a Nazi uniform, and Gary was yelling out Sieg Heil.
Oh, jeez.
And
he has no idea what he's doing.
And I told Sal and Richard I thought that was wrong. I think they stopped doing that. I mean, I just thought it was wrong because Gary doesn't know what he's even doing.
I mean, they could get him beat up, and he still won't know why he's being hit.
One of the reasons we did that is just because I needed a new set of clothes. So this is actually the outfit Gary was wearing that night. So I paid for the outfit because I knew I could wear the clothes after he was done with it.
That's nice.
Actually, Howard, it was Gary's complete idea to be Hitler. We had nothing to do. Yeah.
You videotaped that. I want to put that up.
How could it be his idea?
Because it was ours.
I want to put that on demand.
Oh, you should. It's sick. And Bob Levy, who was a Jew, had no idea we were bringing out Hitler to the stage. So Bob goes, let's hear it for Gary the retard. And all of a sudden, this retarded Hitler gets on stage.
Bob didn't know who it was at first.
Yeah.
He was, like, shocked.
Did Cliff Pallet hang out with you guys all weekend?
Yeah, all weekend. We actually filmed a little movie with him.
What's that called?
Cliff Paletti, Private Dick.
Yeah.
Where's that movie?
We're editing it now. It's great.
It's the story
Suitable for on demand?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. What's it about?
It's the story of how Cliff Paletti turns into Clef Pallet. The changing of the voice.
Looking forward to that. All right, anyway, so the boys were in Dallas, and they went down to where John F. Kennedy, the president, was shot.
Right. Dealey Square?
Dealey Plaza.
Yeah, so let me play you some of that. Let me see what I got here. In this first clip, this is just an intro, I guess. All right, here we go.
I'm here with angry people like a Dealey Plaza will change out success station. I'm going to ask people how they feel about Kennedy success station and how it makes the city so
What do you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Sounds like Walter Cronkite.
What did he say?
Wow.
He says he's going to interview people at Dealey Plaza about Kennedy's assassination and about your move to satellite.
Whoa.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Hi, I'm Kip Pallet on asking question. What will it be when Kennedy got shot?
I didn't really understand the question, but I think you said, what was I doing when Kennedy got shot?
Yeah.
I was only 3 years old, so I really just vaguely remember it.
Okay, thanks. And another question, how was the impact by Kennedy's education?
How was I impacted by it?
Yeah, what?
Well, Kennedy was like for the people. He was like for the people's president.
Okay, thanks. And how big are the balls?
What?
How big are the balls?
I didn't understand what you said.
How big are the balls? And you ever had a gay appendix?
How big are my balls? Is that what you said?
And have you ever had a gay appendix?
A who?
A gay appendix.
Gay opinion? Nah, I don't know nothing about no gays, man. I don't know. No. Gay opinion? I don't know nothing about it. You talking to the wrong man. I'm strictly for the women. I don't do the gay thing, brother. You're going to have to talk to somebody else about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
You like being an interviewer, I sense.
Oh, yeah, I have fun doing it.
Yeah. All right, so here you are again. Oh, I see. And this is Gary the retard in Cleft Palate now. So Gary came with you to this. Did you have any kind of emotional feeling when you saw the place where the president was shot?
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, he was telling me he was in school just blocks away. He was like 10 years old when it happened.
Yeah, I thought one of the bullets hit your mouth. That's how you got the way you are. There was
it was a ricochet. It was the same bullet.
The same bullet that went through Kennedy went into Cliff Palate's mouth.
I know.
What do you think about the president? I don't think it's fair when they shot the president here.
You don't think it's what, fair?
I don't think it's fair when they did to the president.
Oh, me neither.
That's stupid. That's the only good president we had. The other president we have is nothing but a piece of
Which president's that? Lyndon B. Johnson?
Yeah. I don't like him either. And I don't like President Bush either.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bush?
No comment.
No comment? What do you think about Bush?
I don't like Bush.
like Butch.
He doesn't like Butch.
Yeah.
What about the president?
I don't like President Butt.
President Butt?
President Butt.
President Butch.
All right, so the boys weren't done having fun. This Cliff Palate went around and talked to more people.
Now was the impact by Kenny Jackson?
How was I impacted?
Yeah, what?
Well, I couldn't answer that because I wasn't here.
Okay. How are you being affected by how some makes the CO satellite? How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite?
I heard how was I affected, but I didn't hear the last one.
How are you being affected by how some makes the CO satellite? Well, I'm going to again. How are you being affected by how some makes the CO satellite?
I'm not catching the end of that question.
He wants to know what do you feel like? How do you feel about Howard going to Sirius Radio? That's what he's asking you.
How do I feel about Howard doing what?
Going to Sirius Radio. Satellite radio.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Okay. How big are the balls?
How big are my balls?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends. Depends on the mood.
Okay. And have you ever had a gay appearance?
Have I ever had what?
A gay appearance.
Gay experience? A gay? Have you ever had gay experience?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
What now?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Do you get frustrated when you do these interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah. It must be hard when you're not even with the guys. You just go to a restaurant and try to order some food, right?
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do that.
Do you just stay home?
Yeah, he hasn't eaten in a week. You know what kills me? This guy, cleft palates are so easy to fix now, and even when he was a baby, and his mother never did it for him, and yet his mother has a car. Before you buy a car, won't you get your baby an operation to fix his mouth? Mm-hmm. And he still lives with his mother.
Oh, she probably had a fur coat. What are you talking about?
Maybe
Did your mom have a fur coat?
Yeah, she did.
Oh!
Did you ever say to her, "Ma, why you have a fur coat if I don't have a mouth, you prick?"
Well, maybe she bought the car and the fur coat because it was cold outside and she had to drive to the hospital, and after that she couldn't afford it.
There's more to play here, but I got 50 Cent waiting, so I got to take a break. And let me play the rest of this one after 50 Cent's interview.
Yeah, I'm digging Cliff Palate, the interviewer.
Oh, it was great.
Next time we go to Texas, Howard, we're going to go to every drive-through window.
Yeah.
And have
him do it.
We're going to play a game. When will they get it? When will you finally get the food right?
Red, two, bang, and bang.
Look, Gary the retard's making sense of it all.
Yeah, Gary's the interpreter.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, Clef, good job.
Thank you, Howard.
And I'll play the rest later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after. I'll talk to Johnny Fratto while I'm waiting for you real quick. Hey, Johnny, I don't have much time, but what is this? You're representing medicated...
I just wanted to touch base with you and tell you that Medicated Pete did a great job on that movie, Dead on Arrival.
Now, when did you start representing Medicated Pete?
Well, I actually don't represent Medicated Pete, but somebody called and, they were looking for... Eric, and it was one of those things that Eric didn't want to do.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Wow, again a job that went to someone else.
That called, and so they already had Medicated Pete in mind anyway. So I figured, why not?
What was the role again?
Well, the role was a good role. It was a part of a guy that it's a remake of the old movie Dead on Arrival. So the Medicated Pete got love scenes with a hot girl and everything. It's pretty wild.
And what was Eric's objection to the movie?
Well, he didn't want, like somehow the guy's a killer or something, and he didn't want to be involved with being a killer.
Oh, hold on a second. Eric, you there?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know you. I had no idea you were offered the role.
Shut up. I'm going to claim bullshit on what Johnny is saying. He never once approached me with this role.
Yeah, but you never said to me. I did approach you. I said, would you be...
No, you did not.
Did I ask you, can you be a killer? And you said, no, I'm not capable of being a killer, even though it's pretend. And I told you, Eric, even though you can't really fire a gun, you could still fucking pretend to fire a gun. Nobody knows that you can't fire a gun. I mean, the one guy in the fucking Forrest Gump that had one leg. Do you think they really cut that guy's leg off to make him have one leg?
Eric, can I just say something? Can I jump in here listening to this? And I'm sure George Takei is aghast at this.
He's mad at George, too, right now. I just heard a message that he was yelling about George.
Oh, really? Why is he mad at George?
Tell him, Mary.
All I'm going to say is I have to respectfully disagree with George's opinion on the fact that I'm not an actor.
You're not, because George hit it right on the head.
I know.
You cannot possibly. You just lost a role to Medicated Pete because of your attitude. You're Eric. If you're serious about acting, your attitude is crazy. You're playing a character. If you play a gay psychopathic killer, it doesn't mean you're gay or a psychopathic killer. It just means you're playing a role. All right, listen.
You want a role written for you specifically, and you won't be any other character other than you. That's not acting.
I have my name in credits of TV shows. They don't fucking do that for extras. I have had my name on the back of DVD cases. They don't fucking do that.
Yeah, because I get you these roles that are
extras.
tailor-made for you. Medicated Pete just took a great...
I am a fucking actor.
Eric.
I have been acting on
Eric.
show for 10 damn years.
What?
Eric, wait a minute.
Wait, Johnny, hold off a second. Johnny, hold off a second. What, Eric?
I've been acting on this damn show for 10 damn years.
Acting what?
This is not my real personality, you dumbasses.
Wow.
Well,
this is acting.
Then what is that? Then wait a second. Then what is the real Eric? What is the real Eric?
A nice, easy to get along with person.
Oh.
Then prove it. Reveal the real Eric.
I want to
meet
see
him.
that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we'd love to meet him.
Eric's a shit cock.
I do myself.
All I know is I get letters from the real Eric every day. He sounds like you're demented.
Eric is Medicated Pete didn't call me a motherfucker one time during this whole deal. That's A. And
So,
B, Howard, you did get Eric another job because Eric got a job on a TV show on FX called Legit that came from you.
Right.
That's a brand new, and that came from you. So
and Eric didn't want to tell us that.
Right.
He's taking that role, except for that the time ain't right, and we got to readjust their schedule.
Eric, so you lost a role that that Medicated Pete took, and he got to make love to a woman in it.
Oh, shit. Because Johnny did not tell me about this till an hour or two ago.
Part about the killer. You had to be a killer. You told me...
Would you have taken... Eric, would you have taken the role? Seriously.
As a killer, Howard.
Would you play a killer?
Yes.
Who has to shoot a gun?
And who makes out with a woman?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he says he would have, but all right. Listen, guys, I can't go over this again. I mean, Eric...
I predict that Medicated Pete will be the next Norman Fell. You wait and see.
How did Medicated Pete do with the role? Because
they said he hit it out of the park.
Wow.
They said he hit it. And by the way, Howard, I also got, Eric, a sponsorship deal with EcoSolar, the people that make the solar cases for the iPhone. You know, it's a solar case. So
Eric, are you jealous at all of Medicated Pete's new success and his relationship with Johnny Fratto?
Yes, because I'm being abused, threatened, and harassed on Twitter. And it's his job as my manager, agent, and PR person to stop that bullshit.
Is this the real Eric I'm talking to, or the actor Eric?
A mix of both.
A mix of both. All right.
Well, how the heck are we supposed to know who we're talking to?
Well, that's why he's a masterful actor.
I'm saying, but Robin, how do I know who I'm talking to on Twitter? There's 9 million people on Twitter. How do I find
You can't control Twitter, Johnny.
Just because I'm a little annoyed with it, but I'm fascinated at the same time. Eric, answer the question. How could Johnny protect you from negative comments on Twitter? I'm curious.
On Twitter.
Like any other PR person protects their client.
How?
They dispute the bullshit that is being said about.
Yeah, but I have an agent.
Oh my God!
I have an agent. I get terrible comments about me on Twitter to the point that they drove me off of there. How would my agent doesn't go on Twitter and defend me?
Yeah. And Howard, he got a big sponsorship. He got a great sponsorship deal with the company.
No, I heard that. I heard it already, Johnny. I'm just trying to get to... All right. Look, guys, I got to go. Congratulations to Medicated Pete and his acting role. Eric, sorry to hear you missed out on a role. You got to loosen up. Thanks.
He did get a role, though. How he got FX. He got on FX from you.
All right. Eric and Johnny, thank you, and I hope your relationship continues. All right. Thanks, guys.
And what about that?
George, tell you know, the thing about it is this Donald Trump, don't let him fucking... There's more pussy for him. Let everybody be gay.
Absolutely.
It makes more girls look up everybody else.
I told him that, too.
Right, Johnny. Johnny's very wise. Eric, you'd be smart to listen to Johnny. All right. Thanks, guys.
Johnny, what about the $1,000 bounty that the Eco company wants?
Oh, okay. I'm not going to listen to the endless plugs that these two...
Geez.
I mean...
I guess that was Eric the businessman.
Eric the businessman.
Well, he's not an actor because...
Hey, Johnny, what about the $1,000 thing that Eco... like I'm some sort of schlub.
Bounty.
Why don't all my sponsors just skip buying commercials and just go to Eric? Eric and Johnny directly. Funniest thing I saw on YouTube, and I it's so great. Although I don't even know how they got away with it. They did this stunt in some foreign country. I don't know where. They had an elevator rigged. The elevator would stop. It would go dark, and they'd have one person in there. You know, they had a camera in there.
Yeah.
They slid a little girl in a white, make her look like a ghost. They gave her that vampire makeup.
Ooh.
And the lights come back on, and the people turn around and they see this little girl, like a 5-year-old girl looking like a ghost, standing there, and the people freak out. Now, I'm surprised none of them...
Wouldn't you?
Oh, my God. I'd be so scared. I'm surprised no one had a heart attack during this stunt.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Then I saw another great one on YouTube. It was so dangerous. But that was the funniest. I mean, it's just amazing to watch people freak out over a ghost with them.
I think they kept the ones of the people dying away for them.
Yeah. You haven't seen this video.
They have got to be people who died.
Then the elevator goes black again, and they pull the little girl out, and they're like, oh, my God, and they think they're going crazy. Then the other one I saw recently was this guy's walking around in a park. I think it's in France or something. And he has this thing. He goes, excuse me, I have a gay meter. I just want to see if you're gay. He hits this is like a piece of wood with a buzzer on it. And he points it at people, and he goes, oh, you are gay. You're very gay. And these guys get up, and they beat the shit out of him. I mean, they go, we are not
That's
gay.
funny.
Oh,
That's funny.
Robin, this guy's insane. Because,
I got to see both of those.
It's fantastic. And I don't even know what website I was on, but they just put in gay buzzer. In fact, I'm getting a gay buzzer for our...
Hey, let's send Sal and Richard out with gay buzzers.
Oh, no.
They'll
get killed. New Yorkers will just... In fact,
I'll be here for that one.
Let me show you something. I built a gay buzzer. I'll show you how it works. It looks like a TV remote. Here, look. I'll point it at George. First, I'll point it at me. You'll see.
Okay.
It just makes this sound that shows you I'm not gay. Here, wait. Let me see. It's not working. It makes a sound that says I'm not gay. All right, let me turn it on. There we go. You see?
That's a not gay sound.
That's not gay. Now watch what happens when I put it on.
And it's silent with me?
No, let me see when I put it on you what it does. It should put the gay sound. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
You see?
Try it on Benji.
Try it on Benji? All right.
But just hit me, don't hit George.
Yeah, because they're pretty close together.
I'll lean back.
Lean back. You're straight. Right. Who else you want to try?
I've always
Try
wondered-
Richard. Try Richard.
Oh, I bet you is gay.
Get Richard in.
Now,
Well, I think
with
it's
George,
gonna
you
be
must be very gay because there's gradations. And
It was very loud.
It was very loud.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of muted for Richard.
Richard, come
I
in here. I
think.
want to point this at you. I'm not even going to tell you why. All right? Just stand there. Are you ready? Or you could stand by the mic. It's okay. It'll reach, I think. I think I know what this is going to be.
Listen to that. Oh,
You're
my
gay.
God.
The thing's smoking.
I suspected
There's
that.
smoke coming out of that machine.
Hey, who can we... Hey, you know, while we're doing this...
Right on Will.
While we're doing this, let me ask you, who can we get in here that might actually think
that thing works?
Yeah, besides George. You know, George still thinks it works. Who can we get in here? Seriously, I want to do it on him right now. Like someone who would be like upset about it.
Well, they're listening right now.
They should be.
Yeah, but maybe there's
flattered.
somebody around who isn't listening.
Where's Ross?
Yeah, Ross won't fall for it, though.
He won't?
He actually, I think his IQ is above 89.
Well, we don't have Bobo here.
Although when we go to a club, I'm not sure. Who the hell can-
Bobo would have been perfect.
Who's running around here would be offended if we found out they were gay? Like, we need, like...
They may be flattered.
Hey, can you get Gary the retard on the phone?
We could try.
Oh, it works over the phone as well?
Oh,
Yeah, it
Eric
works
the
over the phone.
Midget. Eric the Midget.
Where's that? Hey, get Eric the actor on the phone. Eric the actor on. Hopefully he's not listening. He's probably listening.
He probably. No, maybe he went back to sleep after that.
Oh,
call.
yeah. All right.
You're such a prankster.
Well, I just want to see if it works. It worked on you. You're gay.
Oh, yes. Well,
There's nothing bi about that.
there's no question.
Hey, Rob, let me point it at you for a second. Let me see what happens. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're straight.
Verification, finally.
A lot of people think you're gay. You're not. Hey, Eric the actor, real quick. I've got this device here that tells you whether you're gay or not. Okay?
All right.
All right. Let me point it at George, for example, and show you what happens. Okay. That means you're gay.
Now, point it at you so that we know that it does
That it works? All right.
different things. Yeah.
Okay, this isn't me. Hold on. That means I'm not gay.
Got it?
Eric.
Yes.
I'm pointing it at the phone. I just want to know. Are you or not? This will tell us once and for all. Here we go.
Whoa.
Whoa, wait, let me test that again. That does because he's heterosexual, I thought. Go ahead. That means you're gay.
Yep.
Eric, do you have something to tell us?
I woke up for this bullshit.
Is there a man in the room with you?
No, dumb fuck.
Because I'm telling you, it's going off like crazy. Eric, this thing is going off.
Look at it. It's stuck.
All right. Stop it for a second. Here, I'll turn it off. That's what I'm just trying to figure. I said, who's the most heterosexual guy I can call? I thought it was you, and then this is saying you're gay.
And it's not wrong. It seems to work.
Let me test it again. George, I'm pointing it at you.
Yes. There it goes.
All right.
Pointed at Benji. Pointed at Fred. Pointed at me. All right. Pointed
now
at
pointed at Eric.
Eric.
Ah.
Do you want to say something?
Indisputable.
Do you want to say something about this? What?
I am not gay.
All right. So you're saying this isn't accurate?
No, it's not.
You've not had a gay experience?
Not even any tendencies or
anything. You've never looked at a guy and said, wow, he's got a nice cock?
No, dumbass. I've never.
I just can't imagine. Wait. So let me point it at Gary. Let me make sure this thing's working right. I can't figure this out. Gary, I'll point it at you. It says Gary's gay. Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
That was a weird one, too.
Yeah, Gary's married with children.
I think he's turning into Eric the actor.
You said midget.
We all slip sometimes.
Eric, let me test it again. Hold on. I'll point it at the phone.
I don't know, Eric.
What do you make of this? You sure you're not into guys?
I am 100% sure.
Here, I'm pointing it at Sal. Says he's straight. Fred, let me point it at you again. All right.
Yeah, he sniffs other guys' balls, and he's straight.
It says it says he's straight. I'll point it at Jason. Let me point it at George. All right.
It seems to work.
Eric, let me do it one more time to the phone. Says you're more gay than ever.
Not even a little bit straight.
Yeah. I can't even turn it off when it goes
more gay than George Takei.
There it is. That's the proof.
What do you make of it? Eric, surely there's something you want to say.
That you're a dumb fuck. I'm not gay.
All right, let me test it again. One last time, because I know Eric isn't. This can't be right. Let me try it again.
Well, what's wrong with it?
He's speechless.
It seems to... let me point it at George.
There it is.
That's correct.
I'm pointing it at Benji. Pointing it at Fred.
That's correct.
Pointing at Robin.
Correct.
I'm pointing it at you. Pointing at me.
That's correct.
All right, pointed at Eric.
It's right all these times.
There we are.
Come on, Eric.
Eric, what is this? Just help me out here.
You say silence of embarrassment.
What it is that dumb fuck Fred hitting the sound, and you don't have bullshit.
All right, you busted me. All
Eric,
right,
come out of the closet.
Actually, Eric,
onto you.
Actually, Eric, you're right. Because look, I'm going to point it at you, and I think I can make it go straight. Watch. I guess I can't. No, go ahead. Here. Come on. There, you're straight. It turns out you are. The thing was broken. I don't want him being upset.
He put you back in the closet.
All right. You must have been sitting...
You're straight.
You might have been sitting in a gay chair made by a gay guy, and he probably touched it. That's probably what happened.
We think you're straight.
I know I am.
All right. We're just busting your balls.
Yeah. Go back to sleep.
Do you know Mitt Romney was going to hand out these things at his inauguration?
He would.
Yeah. Eric, we're having some fun. Can you get a fucking... Do you ever laugh at anything?
Yes, I laugh at plenty of things. Sitcoms, comedy movies that I watch.
Nothing that we do.
Yeah, have you ever laughed at anything we do?
Yes.
What?
You just haven't ever had me on the air when I have heard something funny on your show.
All right. We're just having some fun.
Oh, that makes us feel better.
All right. Go back to sleep, Eric. You're not gay. Look, I'll test it one more time. Here. Look. Oh, now, come on, make him feel better. Here you go. There you go. You're straight. All right?
Yes.
All right. Feel better. Sweet dreams about girls. All right. Goodbye, Eric.
Bye.
Bye for now. There he is, Eric. Robin, it's time for news.
A new study out of Australia suggests that women are fairly accurate in telling whether an unfamiliar man is faithful just by looking at his face.
I have a thing. If I pointed at you, I can tell if you're faithful. For example, I'll point it at George. Let's see if he's faithful. Here we go.
Hold on a second. I lost that page.
No. Oh, please. Don't ruin the illusion. Radio is an illusion. Theater of the mind. I see if I pointed at George to see if he's faithful.
And what's the sound?
It's not working, huh? Yep, you're unfaithful. You cheated.
That means unfaithful?
Unfaithful, yeah. You're unfaithful.
It doesn't work then. It's broken.
No, I'm telling you. Never look. I'll point it at Fred. Let me point it at Fred.
Unreliable.
Look. Faithful. Let me point it at Robin. Point it at me. Faithful. Let's point it at you. Unfaithful.
Now, how could that be?
Didn't you cheat on bread?
Because I know the fact.
Didn't you cheat on bread? Did you cheat on bread?
The machine is wrong.
Did you cheat on bread?
I did not.
You did early on.
Well. How far back does that go?
How far back? Forever.
Forever?
Yeah.
Well, there was a point where I
Let me point it at you again. There's a point where I wasn't cheating at all. Like the machine doesn't know that.
No, when I was a kid, I wasn't having sex at all.
I'm going to point it at you. See if you're a cheater.
No, if you're not having sex,
I'll point it at Fred, and I'll point it at you.
What point in my life is that recorded?
Your whole life, whether you're a cheater or not. Here, I'll point it at Eric the actor.
Then I know it lies when.
Here, I'm pointing it at Eric the actor. See? Now I'm pointing at you. You cheat.
I have cheated.
Yeah, there you go.
In the past.
So it works.
Well, it caught you. Researchers found that women make the judgment on how masculine looking the man is. Attractiveness was not a factor in women making the link. However, men don't seem to have the same ability when determining faithfulness among women.
Well, George, according to this, is gay and unfaithful.
The study involved 34 men and 34 women who were shown photographs of adult faces and asked to rate them for faithfulness. The study appears in the journal Biology Letters. So there you go. Women can just look at you and tell if you're going to be faithful.
George, I don't know. It did pick up that you cheated.
I've been faithful to women who I have been friendly with.
Yeah, because you weren't going to cheat on a woman with another woman.
That's right.
Well, it did catch you.
Mr. Takei.
Yes, sir.
May I ask you about that gay buzzer contraption that was going on today?
I don't believe it. It's a fake.
It's completely invalid.
It's a fake because when it said, when it was testing me for being gay, I believed it. That's true. However, when it said that I was cheating on Brad, I knew it was a fraud.
That's impossible.
Absolutely impossible. And when he told me it goes back decades, well, yeah, decades. Then I knew that was maybe true. But then if you go even further back, when you're a kid, you're not having sex at all. So I was faithful.
So you saw some fallacies in the way this thing operated.
Well, I think it needs to be tweaked.
Mr. Munn.
Yes, sir.
This is a source of sexiness and controversy.
Mr. Ken Jennings.
What is your mustache?
What do you mean, what is it?
Oh, I was doing it like Jeopardy. I gave the answer, and then you have to give the question.
What is my mustache?
No, the answer was...
What is your mustache?
This is a source of great controversy and
Shut
sexiness.
the fuck up.
What is your mustache?
We're going to bring in Ken Jennings. I don't like you.
Jeopardy champion.
I don't like you.
I like your mustache.
I don't like you.
Ken Jennings. Good morning, sir.
Hey.
Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. Right this way. So, obviously, I've watched you many, many nights in a row on Jeopardy, dominating the competition. But today, you face the great Fred Norris.
Whole different ballgame. Different ballgame.
Are you aware of who he is? And
oh, I know the legend, the man, the legend.
So how are you feeling, given all that?
I'm a little intimidated. Every time I've heard the segment, I've never heard Fred lose. So
I think you might be his strongest challenger yet.
Pretty tough road to hoe, though.
Well, best of luck. I'm looking forward to a great competition.
All right, listen, I'm running late, and I want to definitely get to our next guest. This is the guy who won, what is it? It's like over $2 million. It's remarkable. It's a remarkable amount of money. Look at this guy. Genius. I mean it. I watched you on Jeopardy. My father worships you.
That's what everybody tells me.
Yeah, the old man.
My grandma loves you, man.
My dad watches Jeopardy like a lunatic, you know.
When you hit a certain age in this country, you have to watch. You have to like plan your life around Jeopardy. I don't know what it is.
Everybody who plays Jeopardy always says the secret to winning Jeopardy. Of course, you got to know your stuff, and it's not so much the knowledge, but also knowing how to work the buzzer. Right?
Buzzer's huge, and you know, you watch the show at home and you see people flailing away on this thing like idiots, and you're like, what is wrong with you? But it's tough.
Because Gary described to me, because he's done Celebrity Jeopardy.
Right.
If you have 3 lights on the sides that you can see off camera, and there's a white light, a red light, or this light, and when the white light goes on, you can buzz in. So if you start buzzing in before...
Yeah, you're not getting it, and even worse, you know, you're going to get locked out for like a fraction of a second. So
right.
if coming in too early is like as bad as coming in too late, and that's what people do, they buzz too early.
You won $3.1 million?
Something like that.
Isn't that amazing?
It's crazy, right?
Would you sit at home and play Jeopardy and sort of say, wow, I'm getting every one of these?
Well, sure, but everybody's good on their couch, right? You know.
No, I'm not. I'm not good on my couch. I'm an idiot. I watch Jeopardy and I don't know anything that's going on. Were you of a superior intellect? Was your IQ ever measured?
No, but you know, I was good in school. I was the kind of kid that, you know, and I was, you know, raised in the '80s when Trivial Pursuit was very big. So I grew up on that kind of stuff, and I always loved, you know, I would skip.
You love
school.
those facts.
Exactly. I would skip school to watch game shows. Like I was a huge nerd as a kid.
You grew up in Korea.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
A white kid in Korea.
My dad was a lawyer living in Seoul, Korea, so I grew up there for like 10 years, and we only had one channel, Army TV, and so it was you had no choice about what to watch, and so me and all my friends would watch Jeopardy after school because that was the only thing that was on. So,
right. And you'd sit there and you'd watch it, and you know, Fred, who you're going to play today, he describes the same thing. When he was a kid, he was sort of isolated. He lived in the sticks.
He lived here, but he was still isolated.
He's isolated to this day.
I'm isolated in this studio.
But he describes. By the way, you must know Gangnam Style, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right, because you grew up in Korea. Is Gangnam like the Beverly Hills of Korea?
Yeah, it's like the really nice neighborhood. It's like, you know, Park Avenue or whatever.
Well, Fred describes the same thing. He would sit and read encyclopedias, like from the start to the end. He became consumed with information.
Yeah, I think people are just born this way. I would sit inside reading, you know, the baseball encyclopedia or Leonard Maltin's movie book, you know, just reading it like it was a novel, which is nuts.
And did people accuse you of being a quote-unquote geek or nerd because you sat and read these things? I mean, it's almost like when we're young, education or knowing things is a put-down, like you're an idiot for trying to learn something.
Right, yeah, and no, I feel like I sort of avoided I didn't have some wedgie-filled childhood, you know, but to this day, I'll go on, you know, sports talk shows, and they'll be like, so you're a nerd, right? So, you know, they hit you with towels, right? You know, and people don't understand that this whole nerd jock thing sort of ended, you know, and...
Did you stop working?
But wait a minute, in Korea, weren't you bigger than everybody?
Did you learn karate in Korea? They're very good with karate over there.
I don't know Taekwondo or anything like that. No,
it's all elbows over there and knees.
No, that Gangnam Style guy could kick my ass.
Every dog in Korea?
I have eaten dog once.
It's a delicacy over there, right?
Yeah, there's like restaurants just for dog, and they'll have the dogs tied up out front. It's like picking, your lobster.
Right. Really?
Yeah,
Is that the way it works?
I don't think you go to the tank and pick your dog, but they do have the dogs tied up out front, and you know that's going to be a poaching dog place.
Wow. Did that freak you out as a kid, or is it just so normal
It's just
there?
normal, you're a kid. This is what they do.
You didn't get sad when you saw the dogs and go, oh, my God, that's such a beautiful little pet or something?
They're sort of ugly little hairless-looking dogs.
I see. That's what you eat. And how does it taste? Is it like chicken?
No, it's really not good. Like, even if you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't be into it.
Why are they so into that? I guess because they don't have a lot of food over there or something.
I don't know. It's just a tradition, Like
it's different cultures.
Somebody decided to eat dog, and so they still eat dog.
Do they Parmesan it? Or
yeah, what do you do with dog? Fricassee?
Put some peanut butter and jelly on it.
It's like a soup. I don't know why that would be the way to eat dog, but it's a soup.
Do they have pets over in Korea?
Oh, yeah. There's, in addition to the dog, that kind of dog you eat, there's dogs that it's very popular right now. It's sort of a status symbol to have a dog for
as a pet.
As a pet.
Yes.
Not to eat it.
Right.
But unless you get carried away.
Sort of like George Clooney with his pot-bellied pig, I'm not going to eat this one.
Yeah, the other one, yes.
This one's in the house.
Yeah. It's funny. My wife is doing this TV show with animals. Real quick story. And she went to this place where they keep pigs as pets, and they love their pigs, but they still eat bacon too.
Right.
It's really, it's very weird, isn't it?
You make an exception. My daughter's pretty much turning into a vegetarian, but she will eat bacon. That's she won't cut out bacon.
So when you make $3.1 million on Jeopardy, do you quit working? A traditional job? Do you say, hey, I've got enough money, I don't need to work anymore?
Well, I got an offer to write a book, and that's what I'd always wanted to do. I was like an English major in school who figured, I'll never make a living at this. I better learn how to write computer programs too. So I got into computers.
Right.
And I sucked at it. I didn't like it. And so when somebody offered me a book, I was like, wow, maybe there is a career in this. And like 8 years later, I'm still doing it.
Wow, it's unbelievable.
That's wonderful.
So you've been able to not have a traditional job because of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
And these game shows. It's really remarkable.
It's weird.
Why did you not win Jeopardy? There was a Tournament of Champions. You came in second.
I did.
Were you shocked? I mean, because you were the longest running winner, I think.
I was, but there's a ton of guys who are really good. I came on right when they had changed the rule. They used to, after 5 days, they would give you a car and kick you off, right?
Right, which was stupid.
Right, they should have let these guys play.
I know I got reinvigorated with Jeopardy when you were on, because it was like, wow, I heard about this guy who kept winning week after week. It was a
You had to watch the streak,
yeah. Right.
Right, I'm sure most people were rooting against me, but, it's the same thing. People are watching.
Yeah.
So there are a ton of guys that are just as good, and one of these guys came back, and it was just the buzzer. He was faster than me.
He was better at the buzzer.
And he knew his stuff, for sure.
How long was your run on Jeopardy?
It's like 75 games, so it was almost 6 months of Jeopardy time.
Is Trebek removed from the game, or does he sort of he doesn't hang with you? It's sort of he comes on set, does the game, and then he leaves.
Right. He's not allowed to, because of all the scandals in the 50s. It's like still a felony in this country to rig a game show. So you're not allowed to hang out with anybody who knows the answers, and that includes Trebek.
Yeah, I see even on America's Got Talent, which isn't a game show. I'm not. I can go over and say hello or something like that, but there's very little fraternization between the judges and the talent. Like, they discourage it. They tell you not to.
Yeah, I remember one time they took me back to change my tie at a mirror. The tie was, moiré on camera or whatever. So I go back to change my tie, and they take me to the same mirror that Trebek uses.
Right.
And people freak out. He can't be back there. It's like a
Trebek's not even there.
It's like a lockdown. Right. Alarms are going off. And
you might talk to Trebek's image that was just in the mirror.
The mirror will talk.
Let me get this straight. So, were you one of these guys that had high SATs?
Yeah, I was always the kid who could test really well, so I could get away with studying a little less.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to University of Washington, and then I went to BYU.
Oh, U of Washington is a good school.
It's a decent school.
Right, and then Brigham Young.
Brigham Young?
You did your master's?
Yes. I didn't. I just have a bachelor's.
Oh, bachelor's. And so you.
Why'd you go to Brigham Young?
I'm actually Mormon. I had friends there.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
It's true.
Did you wear magic underwear on Jeopardy? That's your secret.
That was it.
I just broke your secret.
Now everybody's going to do it.
What is that whole magic underwear thing? Is there such a thing as magic underwear? What is that?
It's not magic. It's like it's Mormons, devout Mormons do wear sort of ceremonial ritual clothing under their clothes, but it's just like, it's just like a Jewish guy wearing a yarmulke. It's just a reminder of who you are.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're devout. Okay.
All right, good.
Just checking.
Okay.
I'm thinking of becoming devout something or other.
And what will you wear?
I need some magic. I don't give a shit what I wear. I'm just happy to be anywhere. So, this is a great success story because the game show made you a millionaire. And do you invest this money now that you have you don't have 3.1, you have to pay taxes and all that. But do you invest this money, and has it grown? I would imagine maybe you're some sort of genius investor, too. Where else does your genius come out?
No, I haven't written some business. I mean, all this money was before the economy crashed, so I don't think I have it all anymore. But yeah, it's pretty boringly invested for, the kids' college and retirement and stuff like that.
Right.
It's not like I lost it all on that one hand of blackjack or strippers.
But I bet a lot of people think you're like this way richer than you really are.
Yeah, it's not like, screw you money, I can't go live on an island somewhere.
I don't think Fred stands a chance against you.
Well, every time I listen to this segment, Fred wins handily, so I'm pretty nervous.
But he ain't playing you. I mean, you're a whole different deal. And you even say you're not a genius. You weren't you weren't valedictorian of your school.
No.
But it was just this sort of trivia knowledge that you were. But I think you go beyond trivia because, you're doing like geography that's a little more intense. You're doing history that's a little more intense than just sort of general trivia. It seems you're way more educated and way more aware than the average trivia guy.
Well, the thing about it, when you're this kind of person, it's your knowledge might be a mile wide, but it's like an inch deep. You know a little bit about a lot of things, but it's really a little bit.
And the other thing about Jeopardy is you're only buzzing in on what you know. You're not demanded to answer questions you don't know.
That's right.
Is that exactly true? Because I would think in order to buzz in, you've got to sort of think, you got to think so fast that you kind of think you have an idea of the answer, and sometimes you come up with the answer after you buzz in. Does that make sense to you at all?
No, because the question has to be completed before you can buzz.
Wait a second. Let me ask the expert, Ken. Do you think anything I'm saying?
I was there.
You've played it. She's good.
I've seen Robin on Jeopardy. She's really good.
Right.
It's true that you gotta wait till the question's been read to buzz. But it's true that I have had the situation of some part of your brain knows that you know it, so you buzz, and then while Alex is staring at you, you got a few seconds to dig it out.
The rap on Jeopardy is that if you're a woman, they'll put you through faster as a contestant than as a man. They want to encourage women to be on Jeopardy. Do you think there's truth to that?
I absolutely do. When I got the call to be on the show like a year after I tried out, and I was playing against women, some of whom had tried out like a few weeks ago.
Right.
Yeah, they tried out yesterday.
Because why? They feel it's important to have a balance. They want a balance.
Yeah, they want a woman on each show, and I think they don't have as many trying out as they would like. Now that the tryouts are online, I bet they're getting a lot more and better women contestants.
Are you able to go back on Jeopardy at all, or are you considered retired because you had your run? What are the rules?
It's sort of one to a customer. I guess I could wear a disguise, handlebar mustache.
Why not? Yeah, good.
Do an accent.
Sex change.
I went on a year ago to play the IBM supercomputer, but except for special stuff like that, I'm sort of out of work as a Jeopardy guy.
You got beaten by the computer.
The computer kicked my ass.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on. A computer's gonna. I mean, that thing is so programmed, but it's.
Well, Fred is like a computer.
Fred, do you think you have a chance in any of this at all?
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
All right. Well, let's try it. What do you say?
I'm going to give it a shot.
And what the hell, for $5,000? Why not? If you'll probably win the $5,000.
It's not Jeopardy money.
Just write him the check down.
Right. Well, put Fred in the isolation booth. We'll let Ken answer the questions first.
For $5,000, Ken is saying I should only have to answer one question.
No, I came up with it.
It's like Linda Evangelista. I don't get out of bed for less than $10,000 Trebek.
I've got 7 questions.
Okay.
All right. I assure you, Fred has not seen them because we know the rules. You can't. You can't tell. And these questions were decided upon by my staff and me. General knowledge questions. So it's different than Jeopardy when Fred's money.
Right. You have to answer all the questions.
Right. If you pass, fine, and then if you want, it's based on time and all of the. I don't even remember how to play it, quite frankly. It's fast and loose.
You're just like Trebek.
Yeah, who's keeping time and where is the time?
Time is over there.
Time is over there? Oh, I have to see it over there?
And he's got to move.
Oh, he's got to move over there. All right, go ahead. Ken, do me a favor. Ken Jennings, everyone. The book is Because I Said So. It's available now. And for a list of Ken's book signings, go to ken-jennings.com. And Ken, what is the book? I mean, it's a book of trivia?
It's sort of a trivia book. I got kids now, and it sort of debunks all the things that parents tell their kids without knowing if they're true. Like, don't go swimming right after you eat, or if you swallow your gum, it'll stay in your colon for 7 years, or,
Right.
Which of these things are actually true? So.
And you wrote it yourself?
I did, yeah.
Oh, well,
it's
congratulations.
my fourth book.
Do these books sell well?
They do okay. My last 2 were bestsellers.
Wow, awesome. Yeah.
I actually read some of the book. I liked it a lot. It's got a truth meter in it, so it says like, you know how your mother always told you the crust is better than the rest of the bread?
Right.
That's mostly false.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of that in the book, and he's got a little.
I believe that.
He's got a little meter.
Yeah, we all believe these things.
Yeah, right.
There's a little meter at the end. It's either false, true, mostly true. So it was really good.
Yeah. You got a nice life, huh? Where are you living now?
Seattle.
And you got kids?
I got 2 kids, 10-year-old, 6-year-old.
Marriage going all right?
Yeah, just regular suburban dad, I guess.
Getting laid? Your wife or good should give up on that.
No, that's how marriage works.
It's still happening.
It's one of the perks.
Good for you. Isn't that great? And look who's here, George Takei. You get to meet him.
Huge fan.
Are you a Star Trek fan?
Absolutely.
Are you a big comic book guy, too, someone said?
As a kid, I was. Yeah, I still got boxes of comics from,
I would have boxes, too, but my parents threw them all out.
I somehow avoided my mom throwing out my comics. I don't know how I got lucky. But...
Were you? So you're a big Trekkie?
Oh, yeah.
If I was to ask you a trivia question about Star Trek, you'd probably get that right, too.
I'd give it a shot. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm sure he would know some things.
Ask him a question, George. Ask him one of the questions you get asked all the time at a Star Trek convention. Let's see if Ken knows it.
Okay, what's my favorite episode?
Who the hell would know that?
Maybe the one where you got the sword, the naked time?
Right.
Hey. Very good.
He got it right.
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one.
What's George's favorite sex act? I bet you don't know that. I do.
Howard knows that.
It took place in the Rambles in the 70s. All right. All right.
You're wrong.
It didn't? Where did it take place?
In bed at home.
Oh, with Brad. Oh, that's right. Well, you have to say that. You're a smart man. All right. Listen, Ken. So I'm going to get you have a minute on the clock. If you want to pass, I can go back at the end. Try not to pass because I forget which ones we passed.
And time is a factor.
Time is a factor. Okay. You'll probably win this anyway. Okay, so let's start. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
William Henry Harrison.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicon.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
The Cowboys.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable? Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 20
Meadowlark Lemon.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do you want to stop? You want to stop the clock? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. 36. You are awesome. Fuck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I screwed up the $6 million man question.
It was, first of all, I'll give you the answer. First of all, you did it in 36 seconds, which is very, very good.
And your score is?
Your score is you only got one. Well, you got 2 wrong. One you didn't know the answer to. The Pittsburgh Steelers are the NFL
Have
team.
more Super Bowls.
Have the most Super Bowls. I doubt Fred knows that anyway.
We'll see.
I don't know. He's a football fan.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to? Oscar Goldman.
Oscar, of course.
Howard would have gotten that one.
You know what? I wouldn't. I don't.
You don't remember that?
I can't think fast like that. I get very nervous. Did you get nervous doing this?
The Jeopardy's a good cure for stage fright. After that, everything's less pressure than Jeopardy.
First time you did Jeopardy, though, you must have been like
Deer
out
in
of
the
your
headlights,
mind. Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, let's see how Fred does. You only got 2 wrong. These are tough questions. So
we'll see.
I mean, you really rattled them off. You have to be impressed with that, right?
Those were tough questions.
I won't tell Fred how you did. I'm going to keep it a secret from you.
Already.
How Ken did. Let's just say good luck.
He probably got 7 out of 7.
Now, don't telegraph.
I'm predicting what he got. I'm predicting him in ahead of time. 7 out of 7, around 30 seconds.
All right.
That's my prediction.
All right. I'll tell you who's rooting for you, Fred. The Dogs of Korea. They've had it with Ken. All right, here we go.
You got it.
Here we go. You know the game. 60 seconds on the clock.
Do it.
You can pass and this kind of thing.
Pass.
Okay. You pass? You already pass?
I pass. I forfeit.
All right, here we go. This is for $5,000 for Ken. You, Fred, can't win a dime.
I get nothing, Ken.
You get nothing?
I've been the winner of this thing for 7 years straight. I get nothing.
I tell you what, if Fred wins, can he touch your magic underwear at least? So he has some good luck? Yes. Now, it's a $5,000 prize to Ken.
Yes.
So if you throw this, I suppose you could meet up with him later and split the winnings. But here we go.
I'll meet him in the elevator and beat him up.
Here we go.
In the Rambles.
In the Rambles.
George.
All right. And by the way, thanks to Don'tBeBroke.com for putting up the $5,000 so we can lure Ken in here.
All right.
Here we go. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
Lincoln.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicone.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
Dallas.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable?
Cabbage.
Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 24 seasons?
Meadowlark Lemon.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oscar.
Do you want to stop?
Goldman. Stop.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
That was nice.
Wow. Wow.
Look at that.
Now, here's
Fred,
the
do you know what you did?
All right,
No,
now,
I don't know what I did.
Now, hold on.
Okay.
I don't know how the hell this gets decided. We haven't gotten this deep into the rules. You clocked in at 36 seconds, Ken.
Yes.
Fred clocked in at 36 seconds.
Yes.
You tied on time.
Yes.
You tied on the amount of right answers. He got 6 right. 5 right, and you got 5 right. The 2 you got wrong. The first United States president to die in office.
It wasn't Lincoln. I know
it's
that.
Harrison,
Right.
William Henry Harrison, which you got right.
I blanked out.
Yes.
The second one that you got wrong was what is the which NFL team?
I knew I got that wrong.
All right, so Ken got that wrong too. It is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
But they got
I
it
should've
wrong the
known
same way. They
Steelers.
both said Dallas.
Steelers.
Wow.
Well, because America's team in the 60s was Dallas. I forgot that there was Pittsburgh.
Gary, is this a tie?
It is.
It is a tie.
Because there's no way to. It's
Give
about
Ken
the
the
time.
money, Jesus.
Well, how about this? Fred said silicone instead of silicon. I mean, I know it's Howard Stern, but come on.
Well, come on.
Look, wait a minute. We go to George Takei.
on that.
Judge George Takei. How do you say silicone?
I call bullshit on that. I was ready to give you the money.
We have to do a tiebreaker.
Can I be really honest?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I want to know how George says silicone.
Go ahead. How about a cock off?
Oh no!
Both take it out.
Who has the most beautiful cock?
Magic underwear.
George will judge your penis. Yeah, go ahead.
Forget it.
No, tell me, what is the ruling?
There's no rule. There's no rule.
There's no ruling.
The rule had always been that in a tie, the time would matter.
Yeah, I think.
But they both tied on time.
I never imagined, but I actually think that we need to go to a sports clock with hundreds of seconds, which has never happened before.
How about a dog eating contest?
There are tiebreaker questions there. There are additional questions, but I don't know how you do them.
But I don't think we
give Ken the money.
Here's what we
I
can.
think we
here's what
should
we
give
can
him
do.
the money.
We can write down our answer. You can say it. I'll write mine down. He'll write his down, and we'll just hold it.
All right, tiebreaker.
Oh,
That's
Fred
the fair.
needs to know.
Let's
Fred
do the
needs to
manly
know.
thing. Let's do the manly thing.
Fred needs to know.
Now, where are you going, Fred?
I'm going to go
To get a paper.
You're getting a paper. Okay, good. All right, Ken, can you believe this guy tied you?
That's crazy. He was great.
How brilliant is Fred?
He knew Oscar. What can I say?
Yeah.
He's great.
Wow.
Why is Fred not on Jeopardy? That's what I want to know.
Fred, go over there. and
We've
do your
always
tiebreaker.
said that.
Unless because we don't want
He
to.
won't take the test.
We don't want you to cheat. Why don't you go on Jeopardy?
Because
Fred?
they haven't asked me.
Well, they got to apply.
You got to try out.
Do it as
Fred.
a real contestant, Fred.
I mean, I'm impressed.
I didn't do real Jeopardy. I did rock and roll Jeopardy.
I know. I'm just impressed with Fred. No one's talking about you.
There you go. Let's do it.
All right. All right, here, I'll write down your answer, okay? That's the fair way to do it.
Fred's writing. There's no question.
You're already writing, Fred? That's awesome. Then Fred wins. If you've got the right answer, you win.
No seconds.
Okay, if either of you guys know this, you're fucking genius. Okay, here we go. On what ship did Charles Darwin serve as a naturalist during a 5-year voyage in the 1830s?
Wow, they're both writing.
We're done, I think.
Hold on, let's see.
I like this answer, too.
Fred, hold up your answer first. What does it say?
HMS Beagle.
What does yours say, Ken?
Also the Beagle.
The Beagle, wow.
Wow.
Lord. What the fuck is
All right, how far are we going to go with this, Howard?
How long are you guys on the air?
Ken, what did I do wrong in school that I don't know any of these answers? I mean, what went wrong? Fred, you're impressive.
HMS Beagle. I thought that was whoever picked that question was very funny because they know Ken eats dogs.
I always remember the Beagle is the most delicious dog.
With a great bark.
Okay, if you guys know this, God bless you. But here we go. Second tiebreaker, because we're in a tiebreaker situation.
I say let's leave it a tie.
Yeah.
Why?
And have a rematch.
Yes.
Don't you want to know who wins?
I think they both have been superior.
I could throw you one more idea, Howard. We could take a break.
Yeah.
And I could give you 7 new questions, and we could play the game again.
Really?
Nah, just leave it a tie.
Leave a tiebreaker.
I'm up.
We got to get out of here sometime
you don't
today.
care?
Whatever you guys want.
All right, break, and then 7 questions again.
I can't take it.
We'll be back right after these words.
Did you think it was going to be that close?
I thought I was. When I only got 5, I thought I was done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought I was done. I thought he was going to get 6.
Jeez, I'm amazed how you guys do that.
It's crazy.
I have no ability to pull out information quickly like that.
Yeah, the speed is
There's got to be a mechanism in your brain.
Yeah, I'm not even aware of it. It's just how stuff gets filed away.
How old are you now?
38.
Do you notice any diminishing of that? You do?
Yeah, I was on. It was 8 years ago. I was on Jeopardy. I was better then.
So you think you were in your prime when you did that?
Yeah, good thing I went on young, I guess.
Wow. Yeah, because I know that. I don't feel as quick.
Starts to go, right?
Yeah.
That's sad.
But I was never like you guys, where I could pull out that kind of information.
That's good. You got an alibi when you know.
Yeah.
As you get older.
Okay. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. Okay, so let's try this again. We're sitting with Ken Jennings. We're talking. He just released a book. It's called Because I Said So. It's available now. And also for a list of Ken's book signings, you can go to ken-jennings.com. So, Ken, do you have a lot of fans? I mean, do a lot of people show up at the book signings?
Jeopardy groupies?
No kidding.
They're all 80-year-old women, but it's still cool.
You could get them probably.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great.
Most of the people who saw me on Jeopardy are probably dead by now, but...
Were you a guy who got married young in life?
I was like 25. That's young.
25. Do you dread the fact that you could have remained single, won Jeopardy, and then you would have been this high-flying bachelor who...
all the nerd girls on the internet throwing themselves at me.
It would be amazing. Is it true that after you won the millions of dollars on Jeopardy, that Senator Harry Reid approached you about running for Congress?
That's true. Because I lived in Utah at the time, and I was getting calls from Senator Reid, from Chuck Schumer. They're all saying, "You got to run in Utah. You're a Democrat who can win in Utah." And I'm like, I'm not going to win.
Maybe you could have won. Were you a hero in Utah? Were people like really identifying that you were from their state?
Yeah, it was a lot. I think there was hometown pride, but I still don't think that would have made Utah vote Democrat.
But I still think people would have thought of he's so intelligent. He's probably going to be a great public servant. Like it probably would have worked.
To me, it's crazy. Like this is what's wrong with America. If a guy wins enough on a game show, you're like, hey, you should be in the Senate. What the hell? You know?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, they figure you know something. It's impressive. All right, so listen, if you're just tuning in, this is crazy. Ken Jennings is here. He's playing Fred in Win Fred's Money. So we figured you're just going to beat the pants off Fred. I don't know why we lost confidence in Fred, but sure enough, in time, 36 seconds, you tied. You both got 5 out of 7 questions right, and remarkably, we played a bonus tiebreaker round. You guys tied in that, and now we're back to 7 questions again and playing Win Fred's Money so we can see
It's like Jeopardy. We're on a streak.
It's crazy.
We're gonna do this 75 straight times. I'm not for it.
Gary, anything you want to say?
Good luck to everybody. This is very exciting.
All right. If you guys.
By the way, I never lost faith in Fred. I thought he'd do fine.
Me neither. I've always bet on Fred.
I did. I thought he'd lose. I'm surprised.
Fred's the real deal, man.
Fred's the real deal. He proved it today. Why he's working on this show, I don't know. All right. Here he is, the spectacular winner of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings, and we're going to play Win Fred's Money. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography?
Annie Sullivan.
The disposable razor blade, instead of the existing straight razor, was whose brainchild?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
Pitcher and catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
I don't know. Pass.
What is the state bird of Texas?
Meadowlark.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
Calamity Jane.
That's so
done. Pass. No,
okay.
I'm not going back.
35 seconds. You're locked in now. Well.
And how many right?
Well, let me count up here. Let's do the math. I asked you, who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to? You got that wrong.
Oh.
It was Alexander Graham Bell.
Interesting.
What did you say?
Annie Sullivan.
Annie Sullivan, her teacher.
Not good. You got the next one right. Gillette was the disposable razor answer. I asked you what positions make up the battery in baseball. Pitcher and catcher, absolutely correct. For more than 1,000 years in Japan, Kyoto, absolutely correct.
Kyoto.
Excuse me. I apologize.
You know, George is sitting right back there to catch you.
A group of porcupines is called what?
No idea.
He didn't know.
Who the hell would know? A prickle.
Oh, nice.
A prickle?
Fred's not going to know it, though. I feel okay.
Okay, you're confident.
Fred will know that.
What is the state mockingbird of, what is the state bird of Texas?
State mockingbird.
Sorry, what is the state bird of Texas? It's a mockingbird. You got that wrong. What did you say?
Meadowlark.
Meadowlark.
No, that's 3 wrong. And then you knew Calamity Jane. Is her name Jane Canary or Canary?
I think it was Canary.
Canary. Okay, that's what I said. Good. So Calamity Jane, you got that right. So you got 3 wrong, but you did it in 35 seconds, which is a rapid time. It's quick.
I don't know. I don't feel good. I think Fred's got this.
You do?
Yeah. Those are tough, but I think Fred's got this.
All right, let's see. All right, Ken, take a seat.
We'll only know once Fred gets in the seat.
So we're not going to tell Fred what you did because that'll help you with the game. You know, why should he know?
Yeah, game face is on.
Right. Fred, I'm not going to tell you again how Ken did. As you know, Ken is a Jeopardy champion extraordinaire. You managed to tie him.
Yes.
Not only
Twice.
Twice. But now we're into the third round.
All right.
We all want to know who's going to win. There are 0 seconds on the clock.
Congratulations, Ken.
I don't think my heart can take it.
All right. Robin, very nervous for some reason.
Too much suspense.
Here we go. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to?
Anne. Oh, fuck. I can't remember her last name. Go ahead.
The disposable razor blade, instead of the existing straight razor, was whose brainchild in 1895?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
The infield. The pitcher catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
A herd.
What is the state bird of Texas?
State bird of Texas, Roadrunner.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be, or Canary?
Annie Oakley.
All right, do you want to go back to anything? Stop the clock. You're at 47 seconds. Our friend Ken did it in 35 seconds.
He got it.
And you got 4 wrong. He got 3 wrong. So he is the winner.
He is the winner.
Very close.
Very close.
I'm not embarrassed.
No,
I'm not embarrassed.
You should go hang your head in
Are you kidding?
Go home.
Why should you be embarrassed?
Ken, what do you think?
That was no, he did great. That was amazing.
Yeah, but you beat him, and you are.
Those were really, really tough questions.
You are more arrogant than ever, aren't you?
No,
You beat Fred. You won Fred's money.
I got to say, this was more exciting than winning all those games of Jeopardy put together. But I'm still humble.
You know, you are a great champion. I see how you don't crack under pressure. And, you know, I was saying to you in the break, the way this information comes to you so rapidly has got to be a genetic thing, like that you and Fred share. Because you not only have this information, but you recall it
you
like that.
You pull it up, yeah.
And I asked you during the break, I said, how old are you now?
I'm 38.
38. When you were on Jeopardy, you were what, 30?
29, 30.
29, 30. Does that ability to pull information out quickly diminish as you age?
I think it does. I feel like I'm a step slower than I was then.
So you feel you were in your prime at 30?
Right.
29, 30, like it was amazing.
We need to get me and Fred, like 29 years old.
That would have been great.
That's right. By the way, I didn't tell you this. Fred is not human. He's a robot. And he has
I tried to tell him.
So to beat a robot is pretty good.
Yeah, this time beat the computer.
Yeah.
Well, you got to give Fred credit for being older as well.
Well, if it's true
I
that...
don't have to take any pity, George.
Fred,
you're not 31.
Fred, do you feel time diminishes that ability to recall?
You know what? It really, really does. Because
you do feel that?
Absolutely. Because there are times now when I'll go, you know that thing, the remote.
And you can't quite pull it up.
I see with my dad. My dad's nice. Every minute he's like, who's that guy?
But I will say, if you start like doing like trivia and things like that, it actually kind of keeps your mental acuity there.
You have to exercise it.
You have to exercise your brain.
That's true.
When I played chess, they said that actually helps you, retain memory and stuff. You a chess player at all?
I'm not, but I do crosswords. They say like they did the thing with the nuns and they played crosswords. They didn't get Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
so.
they say that.
Right.
Can you do the New York Times crossword puzzle? Get them all right?
Oh yeah, like Friday, Saturday. I'm pretty good crossword.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, it takes me half an hour for a hard one. So.
You know, I can get like maybe one answer. and only if they use me as a clue. All right, listen, Ken Jennings.
Does Fred want to know the questions he missed?
He can do that on his own time. Do you want to know, Fred?
Sure, why not?
All right, let me get him out of the garbage here. I was so disgusted
it means
with
nothing
you.
to your
Well,
poor
Ken probably
Fred.
knows the answer.
I threw them right out, to tell you the truth. Okay, let's see. Fred got the autobiography of Helen Keller. You both got that wrong. Do you know what it was? Alexander Graham Bell wrote the. She dedicated the autobiography.
I would have thought she dedicated to the lady that showed her how to.
Anne Sullivan is what you were looking for.
You both gave the same answer, but you both had it wrong.
Right.
Gillette, you both got that right. Pitcher and catcher, and the battery in baseball, I would have had no idea of that. You both got that right. Kyoto.
Nice.
Correct. You both got that right. Both of you did not know what a group of porcupines is called. It's called a prickle. A prickle?
No shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was something cute. I was going to say a pack something or herd.
You both fell apart on the state bird of Texas, which is a mockingbird. You didn't get that right?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought mockingbird was Florida, but I guess they share birds.
What bird did you say it was?
He said a roadrunner.
A roadrunner. Oh, okay. And the last question
killed me.
Ken got right. You did not. It's Calamity Jane.
Yeah, I thought you'd get that one, Fred.
You know
famous
what? Because
wild-
Annie Oakley was, I don't think that was her real name either. So
It was a good guess, by the way. What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
That makes sense.
That's Calamity
I
Jane.
wasn't
And
listening.
Ken pulled that out of his ass.
There you go.
And if you're smart, you'll wear magic underwear. Because you would have won. Ken, proud of you, man.
Thanks for having me. That was fun.
And it gives me hope for the future that there are guys like you running around, you and Fred. It's awesome. And
They're not running around in the future. They're running around now.
It shows you there are still people around who have this kind of
When we're gone, we're gone.
You know, genius. The $5,000 prize that you won, Ken. Again, more money in the pot. And Ken Jennings' book, Because I Said So, is available now. It's sort of a mix of trivia and
It debunks myths and theories.
Myth busting about parenting crap.
Yeah, for example, the crust in the bread isn't any more nutritious than the, you know who
The
told me
rest
that?
of it.
Ralph got a hold of me and goes, you should just eat the crust. You should just eat the crust. And I've been doing that ever since.
You've been taking crust off the bread and just eating it?
Yeah. You're saying it's the exact same nutritional value.
Right. It's it's the same stuff in the rest of the bread. It just got cooked a little more.
Give me another example of things Ralph has told me that aren't true.
I don't know. Let's see. They say that your parents always say don't sit too close to the TV. That's bogus. Your eyes are fine. It doesn't matter.
Is that right? It doesn't ruin your... Because sometimes when I'm watching even my mini iPad and stuff, I worry maybe my eyes are getting...
You'll get temporary eye strain, but if you just look away, it goes away. There's no permanent problem.
Right. And there's no radiation coming off the TV or anything?
Nothing. You're fine.
Oh, I'm going to sit close to the TV.
Yeah, there you go. just like Quentin said, watch it on your iPad mini right in front of your...
Give me one more. I love these kind of things. One more example from your book. Can you think of one offhand?
Yeah, your parents always say... what do your parents always say? Oh, you got to drink 8 glasses of water a day, and that's bull. It's that's actually too much. It's dangerous. If you get too much water, it'll mess with your brain.
And isn't it hard work on your kidneys too? I imagine all that water passing through.
Yeah, you should just drink when you're thirsty, not like there's not some certain number of glasses you got to have.
Didn't that get started with like Weight Watchers? Because they used to say if you want to lose weight, drink a lot of water, it'll fill you up. Maybe that was where it all started.
I think so.
All right. And all this nonsense that people say black people have an extra bone in their ankle, that's ridiculous, right?
Your parents said that to you?
Not in
private, yes. Howard, the blacks have an extra bone. What? All nonsense. You debunk it all.
That's right.
All right, good. Ken Jennings, we look forward to reading your book. And for a list of Ken's book signings, a lot of people show up, 80-year-old women sometimes, who want to have sex with you.
Throwing panties?
Really?
It's like a Tom Jones concert in Barnes & Noble.
It's awesome. Go to ken-jennings.com for more information. Great meeting you, man.
Thanks
Way
for
to
having
go.
me. It's a pleasure.
That was fun.
A lot of fun. Robin was way too nervous. You know, she wet her pants during this. She got so nervous.
It's very awkward. That happens on Jeopardy all the time. Don't feel bad.
Last time that happened to her was during a Rolling Stones concert. And you're like the Mick Jagger of Jeopardy. Good for you, Robin. That shows you. You're not jaded. I like that. Let's just say that what? We'll be back right after these words with Robin's news and, of course, the great George Takei right after all of this.
Can describe Fred Norris as a competitor, because you've been through the gamut on Jeopardy.
Tough competitor, man. Like, it's really nerve-wracking watching somebody else play after you because you got no control anymore, At least on Jeopardy, you're all playing at once. But here, it's like, Fred could kill me here and I could do nothing.
You're just watching that clock and you're waiting.
Just praying.
Right, exactly. What's it like going from a situation where you're dealing with a host, more of a straight-laced host like Alex Trebek, to an interview with a game show mixed into it with Howard Stern? What's this experience been like for you?
I feel like Howard and Trebek have a lot in common. Like, if Trebek retires, I think if Howard wants the job, it's his.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
Sure. This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about having the game in, what a great guest he was, how pissed off my son was that he couldn't come in to meet him, how the game told me I fucked up by not letting him come in to meet him, and then people took a bunch of calls and said, why is a white kid from Connecticut acting so black? All on the wrap-up show.
Gary, I know Lucas was just hounding him to come in so he can meet the game, and Gary said no, and like any other teenage kid, if you have them, they'll keep asking and asking and asking, thinking that eventually you'll wear down. And Gary, like me, is a pretty nice dad and will try and do all they can for your kid. But at a certain point, you got to say no, and Gary did, and got to hear about it when the game came in.
It was a topic of a conversation. First of all, I've told Lucas, there's two people that if they ever come on, he can come in, which is Eminem and Jay-Z. He wrote book reports on Jay-Z. So, but even that, it depends on what's going on. So it was a school day. I have a long day here today. If I'd have brought him in, he's done. Now what am I going to do with him the rest of the day while I'm going to lunches and having meetings and stuff like that? But the answer was no, and I'm telling you, John, I had this conversation with him no fewer than 7 times from Thursday to Sunday. And so yesterday while I was on the elliptical, he came to me, and I snapped at him. I was like, dude, when does this end? I go, no is no. You've asked me 7 times, stop it already.
Did he stop?
He harumphed out of the room. And then he went upstairs and he told Mary that I was a dick. Or something like that. That I was being a dick.
Hey, Mom, Dad's being a dick?
Something like that. Dad's being a jerk.
Now, do you feel bad after today, considering the way it went down?
No. Here's 3 unknowns. Well, here's 3 things. First of all, I didn't want to take him out of school. Second of all, like I said, I had this full day. But most importantly, I don't know the game. I've never met him. I don't know whether this is something he's amenable to or he might be annoyed by. Howard's very protective of his guests. You don't let people come up and take pictures. Now, I could have called Howard over the weekend and said, hey, Lucas is really into it. And I know that Howard could have worked it into a bit. Like, hey, I got a kid here who's a big fan and bring him in. But I just didn't think this was the right day to do it because I didn't know the guy that well. And I also, like I said, he needed to be at school.
Were you surprised Howard even brought it up?
I was shocked. I mentioned it to Howard in passing this morning for like a second. And Howard brought it up. And then, I mean, it was funny enough that the game was like, you fucked up, Gary, you fucked up. But the best part was at the end of the interview, he goes, shout out to Lucas.
Now, that's going to make Lucas's year, I'm assuming,
oh, my
right?
God, yeah. I mean, he's going to freak out.
So are you now the good dad because this happened, or are you still
Yeah, but like what I was saying on the air, it was like, okay, I know I can't come in. I'll call and speak to him in the green room. I'm like, says who? Then he's like, I'll give you a note. You'll give it to him. I'm like, you know, says who? You're making this shit up. He's like, okay, tell him I said hello. So I go, okay, I'll tell him you said hello. And he goes, you're not going to tell him. I go, no, I'm not going to tell him.
Josh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah, Gary, I think you absolutely did the right thing. You know, it probably would have been okay, but who knows? You could have opened up the door for Howard to spend the next hour berating you. You know what I mean?
Well, I would have never, I would have never brought my son in without talking to Howard about it, and I would have said, I mean, it's happened in the past. I think one of my favorite ones ever was Scott's son, who's, what is he, like 30 years old now? He was a big fan of the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you remember this one, John?
Yes, but you should tell
it was Corey Feldman was on, and he said, oh, it would be great if one of the Ninja Turtles would call my son. So they call Scott's son, and one of the Ninja Turtles go like, have you ever seen your dad naked? But we've had times where people have brought their kids in, if you ask, because Howard has a great way of working it into the bit. It's funny that a 15-year-old white kid from the suburbs is a huge fan of this stuff.
But you feel awkward asking, and you should feel awkward asking. I mean, they're here to talk to Howard, not to talk to you or your kid.
Right.
So it's a weird sort of circumstance, but the game I thought was a really good guess.
Holy crap. I mean, I looked at the notes on him, and we got pitched him, and I said to Will, I don't know much about this guy. So Will comes back to me, and he goes, just on these preliminary notes, we got to have him on. So Will's full notes were, murders and drugs and gangs and everything. But when he talked about what it's like to get shot, I knew he had Howard. Yeah. Howard loves that stuff.
Well, he was a fantastic guest. He was very honest. He was very blunt about a bunch of different things. But not just the game, but when rappers come in, they have this level of respect for Howard that you can sense.
I was talking to the woman from the record company. Howard has... The reason why I think rappers love Howard, and most rappers do, is because Howard's seen as an outlaw. And I think they see themselves sometimes as outlaws, working outside of the confines of the music business. And Howard's the ultimate outlaw. Howard's been doing it for 30 years, was doing it when they were kids, telling the FCC to go fuck themselves. That's their perception of Howard.
And the game, no matter what Howard threw at him, he had an answer for it. Whether it was his upbringing, dealing with jail, getting shot, dealing with confrontation. And Robin brought up the point, it seems like you still deal with it the way you did when you were growing up. And he's like, yeah, it works for me. And
right.
And at a certain point, I thought he got a little pissed off at Robin. Did you sense that?
A tiny bit. I also like the the whole thing about hey, are you going to see somebody? Going to see a shrink? It's like, yeah, I did that when I was like 12.
Dan in Cincinnati, you're on the wrap-up show.
Gary, you should be ashamed of yourself for raising a wigger. Did you wear his baseball cap sideways and his pants halfway down his ass?
No, he doesn't do that. But he gets in the car and he says, "Can I plug my iPod in?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to try to be the good dad. Some days I can't take it." He plugs it in, or he puts on Shade 45 or Hip Hop Nation or any of those stations, and it's like, even my brother was joking around when his son went through it. It's like, how many N-words, fuck yous, and blow me's does this song have?
Yes, Steve Brandano.
Yes, as a former wigger myself, Gary, it's very hard to raise a white kid in the suburbs and not have him go that route.
But what is that? Like my older son, he buzzed right by that.
I don't know, but me and all my friends, for us, it was like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, and we loved it and thought we were black and talking about NWA and all that stuff. And I don't know, it's just something that you go through.
I know, and it really is. Like, I try to be the cool dad in the sense, like, I'm not big on language in the sense of I don't want him to use bad language, but I'm not one of those people like, oh, you heard the F word, that's it, it's all over for him. So, we get in the car and it really is like, fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, God, It's
got a good beat, though.
On the other hand, he's turned me on to some good music that I would not usually listen to.
Who else around here do you think went through that stage?
Well, we know Sal did.
Yes, Sal may still be in that stage.
Right. He was Cool the Candy Rapper, and he was the head of the Beastie Boys fan club. What was the name of it again? Like Ultimate Beast?
Beastie Nation. Was it Beastie Nation? Oh, Sal, tell us. John Lieberman?
Probably. Teddy. I would think Teddy would be.
I swear I was not. No.
Never?
I told you, I liked The Chronic. That album was good, but my parents wouldn't. My father would literally hit me if I listened.
I believe Will Murray.
Yeah, somebody told me Will Murray. That is a shocker,
right, Ted?
Will gets down with some rap, and JD too. The two of them, they know their rap.
Yeah, JD does. Jason, I know Jason's a big Jay-Z fan now.
Anybody? You, John?
No, I never went through that phase. Although I guess I like Run DMC and De La Soul and bands like that, but I never took on the whole persona, I guess. But yeah, I want to hear what those guys have to say. Did Scott Salem ever go through a phase like that, you think?
That music had not been invented when he was a kid.
888.
Scott was a big fan of race music.
Lewis, you're on the
78.
You're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Lewis.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I was just wanted to congratulate, Gary on not letting his kid, going in there with the game and all that shit. Because, I'm getting tired of all these little white kids listening to this rap music and thinking they're gangsters out here, I live in the South, and we got an epidemic of these kids, out here thinking they're black, trying to pretend they're from the hood. And it's like, dude, you live in a rich area, and then you act like an asshole out here. They're going to get shot, They're going to get shot when they meet real dudes that don't play around. And it's a good thing that Gary doesn't push that. On top of that, you need to stay away from that, teaching that Eminem is like the king of rap, because he's totally lame. He cries about his mom on his records. That's fucking lame. And this whole epidemic of white kids thinking that he's the best rapper is even worse too. So, and another thing, just a quick thing, as far as that Mexican singer that died, I wonder if this is going to affect Howard's thoughts on traveling. Because that girl actually died traveling to host the show, The Voice, the Mexican version of The Voice. And she was actually going to film that. That's why, and they told her not to go. I think there was bad weather, and she flew over there, and that's how she died. So I'm curious to find out if that's going to affect Howard and his whole AGT things and traveling and shit.
So Lewis brings up two topics.
I'm not even talking about the second topic.
Yeah, the second one I don't think we're going to broach. But the first one, are you concerned that you're not raising your child right?
No.
Based on what Lewis has to say here?
I think I find this like any other kind of music that you're into. It's like a phase that you go through. Like I was into, rock music when I was a kid, but I went through the punk phase. That's how old I am. And so I wasn't a punk, but, you go through that stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. He's into the music. He goes to school. He's not taking on some crazy lifestyle. He's not wearing colors and carrying a Glock.
Will Murray, Gary found it very surprising that you're into this type of music.
Tell me about it, Will.
Oh, no, absolutely. I think, like you guys were saying earlier, every kid goes through it. I think my age and moving up. Yeah, one of the first albums I ever got was 2 Live Crew, Boys in the Hood, Ghetto Boys. NWA.
See? Will's there.
Early Ice Cube before he became an enormous pussy. Wu-Tang Clan, all those guys. I grew up with all the, those are what we all listened to.
My nephew went through this phase, and I remember he lived down in Texas, and he wanted to go to the Wu-Tang Clan store, which was on Staten Island. I remember my father taking him there. My father goes, it was like in the worst neighborhood. And they went to the Wu-Tang Clan store so he could buy like Wu-Tang jackets and shirts and shit.
I wonder who is into it the most, though. Would it be Sal? Lieberman?
I would like to know what Lieberman, I know he rapped when he was younger, but I would love to know his influences and what got him there.
Robert in Denver, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Gary, there's nothing wrong. You're doing nothing wrong with Lucas. He's going to be perfectly fine when he grows up. I just think people blow this out of proportion. I even hate the term wigger. I'm a black guy in Denver. I listen to rock music, am I a white guy? It's just music. The thing is, nowadays, rap is rock and roll. They're the rock stars like The Who and all them were back in the day. So the kids gravitate to what's cool, and what's cool is rap music. You may not like all the lyrics, but it's amazing to me that people listen to it and don't worry about, well, why are they so angry? And try to look into that aspect. They just think it's a whole bunch of angry black people for no reason. I think you're doing a great thing. I think actually you did a great thing not bringing them to the studio to me, even though I'm a big fan myself.
Well, thank you, Robert. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with letting somebody listen to music. It's probably the way people are like, you shouldn't let them listen to that, or probably the same people who said you shouldn't let your kids listen to Elvis.
Well, if you told him not to listen to it, he'd listen to it anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and by the way, they have more tools to listen to it now.
Yes.
They got the iPhone and their computer. I mean, back in the day when you said don't listen to Elvis, I guess you had to go under your covers and crank up the record player or something.
Well, Murray, the game delivered, huh?
He was awesome. Yeah, very honest and angry dude, and it was great.
Hi, this is Jason, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we got into the fact that Sirius and Ross Zapin did not allow Fred to take his daughter to the One Direction concert here. Howard was livid, said heads would roll and people would pay, and I kept the fires flaming on the wrap-up show. Check it out.
Early in the show, Howard spent a lot of time yelling about Fred not being able to have his kids see One Direction.
We were still talking about that. That's why I was late. We were still talking about that after the show ended.
Oh, Howard's still fired up?
Well, because word had gotten back to Howard that somebody that works here was yelling at me in my office, and I explained that he wasn't yelling at me, that he was just passionate about the conversation, that there's two sides to both stories. And then somebody goes, well, all I know is the door was closed and I heard yelling. And so it's just like it's turning into, I'm in the middle of this thing. And the person that I'm dealing with, I keep saying it's really not about you. You because he doesn't get to make that decision. But somebody here is taking it very personally.
Why would that person take it so personally?
Because they run a lot of the events here, but I don't think they get the final say on who gets to. Howard and I were talking that there is a lot that goes on here that's very behind the velvet ropes. Like you can't come to this, you can't come to that, and. There's a lot of stuff that goes on times where some people are excluded. And this person was trying to explain to me that, hey, when you have a person of Oprah's caliber or like the mania that's going on with One Direction, which will be over in 6 months, that everybody wants to come. And so it's hard to accommodate everybody.
Is it the situation where the person you're talking about feels like they're doing all they can, but their hands are really tied in this situation? Or are they sort of defending this is the reason why?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A little bit of both. But also, like, hey, I put on the event and it's unfair to me because I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
Well, I don't know, but Howard was really pissed.
And he's still pissed.
I know. Well, this morning when we were in there, the second he heard about it, you knew it was going to be,
I was bummed because it came up on the wrap-up show or something when I played in the clip, and then Howard got fired up. And I have that 20 minutes, and if he's going to be spending 4 minutes pissed off, then it throws me off track.
Yeah.
But I got to let him have his emotions.
But, I mean, his argument comes more from there are a lot of people who work very hard here on the talent side of things. And when it comes to this type of stuff, the corporate side of things gets rewarded versus, if you keep your talent happy, everybody's going to benefit.
I agree with him to some extent. I agree with him on that. That, I don't know. It's always sort of, I feel now more than ever, there's two worlds. There's the Howard Stern show and the rest is Sirius.
Mm-hmm.
But, listen, we do have a compound that's key carded that no one else can get into unless we say so.
That's true. But there's the relationship. Well, I don't know. It's deteriorated. Yeah,
the relationship has deteriorated. It really is. We're an island now, and I think Howard's feeling that and not happy about it.
Hello, Ralph Sorella.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I think that whole thing with New Direction and
One
Fred,
Direction.
not One Direction, whatever. Like, thank God I don't know. When I heard that Friday, because we were there, and it was like presidential lockdown, God, it was ridiculous. It's such a slap in the face to Howard. I mean, because it's really, that's what it all boils down to, because you say no to Fred, you say no to Howard. Fred is just as responsible for the success of the Howard Stern show as Howard in a lot of ways, and how insulting. I was shocked when I heard it Friday. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like,
wow.
wow.
You should have heard Ross Zapin defending it this morning. He thinks it's the greatest move in the world. Oh, you don't know how much stuff Fred asked for. Yeah, Ross, we know what side you're on.
But there's a lot of, listen, I want to get started with Ross, but there's a lot of people there who forget that they might not have a job if the Howard Stern show didn't come to Sirius. What was it, 600, Gary, how many subscribers?
400,000.
You think One Direction is going to come to a radio station with 400,000 listeners? I don't think so.
But you're right, Ralph. Howard
knocking out XM, and then, it's a lot of ego involved, and, like you said, it is an island now, but, boy, what a shame. I mean, people take a step back and realize, how can you insult Fred like that via Howard?
It wasn't an insult to Fred.
You're right,
You don't know.
Ralph. I think your assessment is right. It's as much as it hurts Fred, it's a slap in the face to Howard, and that's certainly how Howard's taking it, and he's going to push back on it, rightfully so.
And Ralph's right. It's the sort of the bigger shame is, we all arrived with such promise, and I remember like our first days here, and that's all gone. It's all sort of dissipated.
Well, it's completely gone. But I also felt bad for Fred on a personal level of him having to say no to his daughter. It's like, this is a cool thing that he should be able to do for his daughter, being in the media, and this is coming in, and it's like, and he has to say no to her, and that must have just been a horrible thing as a father to. I don't even have kids, and I can relate to that.
I said this years ago when I first had my kids. I remember I used to spend my whole life scrambling to get great Bruce Springsteen seats, and then when your kids are born, you're scrambling to get in the purple circle at the Barney concert because it just means so much to them. And you want to do the best for your kids.
Those Barney tickets were tough.
They were fucking tough to get.
To give you the other side of the serious coin, it's funny when this stuff doesn't work out. Like when Paul McCartney or One Direction does something, like they send out memos, you can't come to this, blah, blah, blah. Don't even ask. And then I remember they had a Toby Keith concert a couple years ago, and they sent out a similar memo like that. And then the afternoon of the concert, I got frantic phone calls from several people here at Sirius begging me to come and bring whoever I want to the concert because they couldn't fill seats. I was like, yeah, now you need me.
Gary, do you think this can be bridged in some way? Do you think it can be repaired, or are we on a road that you've been down before?
This road.
That's a question he knows the answer to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this road is, we're like in the Indianapolis 500 at full fucking speed. There's no turning back. And I mean, if you could read between the lines, it's about Fred and his daughter, and it's about so much more than that.
This road is like True Lies. Remember when they're crossing that giant bridge and the plane comes down to shoot at them, completely destroy it?
Who makes $23 million? Howard threw that number out there today.
About who?
I don't know. He just said, hey, you're making $23 million a year, and you can't let Fred come into the One Direction.
I don't know.
Is that Ross?
No.
All right. Thanks, Ralphie.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Scott Salem. Scott declares that there is no black cloud. He bowled 300. People remembered his birthday. Things are looking up for Scott, which means it'll turn very quickly. Here's how the conversation went.
Scott the engineer bowled to 300.
There was a funny thing going on around here. He put it up on this website that we use internally, Moldred. And somebody made the point, let's just ignore it. And so we all sort of were.
And it was going to be ignored until Lieberman went in with the news story.
But it's a huge deal.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Scott. And Howard offered to buy that gold ring for him.
Which is how much? $1,200?
$1,200. And I don't think Scott was fishing for that.
He wasn't.
But he didn't exactly refuse it when it was offered to him.
You got to give the obligatory, no, that's too nice.
Did he give the obligatory?
No. He goes, Howard goes, I'm going to buy it for you. He goes, that's awesome. Thank you.
Scott Salem, what do you want? I saw you run down here. Congratulations on your 300, which was being ignored by everyone, but it was actually came up today.
That's all right.
Now, did you not refuse the ring when Howard offered to buy it, or did you say thank you and accepted his offer?
I said thank you, and I accepted his offer.
So you didn't even give the you didn't even fake taking out the wallet.
No faking.
Oh my God, Howard, that's too much.
No, I really appreciate
That
it.
is awesome. That's really awesome of him to do that. And it's awesome to have the ring. I know it's bowling. It's not like a cotton bowl ring, but still, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's everything to Scott. I mean, he spent so much time bowling. He's gotten really, I'm sure he's come close before, but to get that last, that 10th frame and hit all those 3 strikes, that's a pretty big deal. Major accomplishment. Congratulations, Scott.
Thank you. That's awesome. I mean, it's really, it's great. Now that, it never happened in league, so I'm really like, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, it's amazing. I was telling John I used to bowl a lot when I was a kid, and when I was 15 years old, I bowled 8 strikes to start a game. And when I got to the 9th frame, the entire alley had come to a halt, and there must have been 150 people behind me watching. My legs were weak. I mean, that's a lot of pressure, man.
Did you get any lucky breaks, or did you have it the whole way?
I got one on the 11th. It was, like I said, it was kind of like an iffy ball, but I got a lucky break. The other 11 were perfect.
Do you feel 12? Isn't it 12?
It's 12, but
right.
I threw 11 perfect ones.
Now, do you feel like, I know, happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Do you feel like things may be turning around, that the black cloud is drifting away? And
there it goes.
Sunnier skies loom?
Yeah, I mean, I never really felt that there was a black cloud, but, things are looking very good now.
Well, that's not true. You came in and said, you talked about something that happened with your mother and your family, and you said that your mother told you there was a black cloud.
I said my mother told me, but that doesn't mean that I believe that it would happen to me. I mean, she said it was over the family.
So you've never subscribed to the theory that your life's under a black cloud?
No, I don't. I really don't. I have a great family. I have a great job. Bad things happen in everybody's life. Did they happen to me more? I don't think so.
I think this is what I think. I think Scott's right. Where the grand scheme of things, he doesn't have a black cloud because he's got a job and a family and everything like that. I just feel like good things and lucky things don't happen to Scott often, or as often as they do to other people.
Did everyone forget your birthday?
No, not really. No one forgot it.
Wow, things are turning for you. I'm happy for you.
Howard
really.
walked in and he remembered. Even the first thing he said was happy birthday.
12.
Well, yeah. And 60 years old.
Oh, you're 60?
60, yeah.
Big 6-0. And a perfect game, but wow, things are looking up.
I know.
You're only 60. You got a ton of time.
I can bowl now in the senior tournaments in the next bracket, so it makes it easier.
Are you going to bowl in this upcoming tournament?
I would love to bowl, and if we can work out the schedule again like we did last year. I don't know what our show schedule is yet.
We don't have our show schedule, but I got to back it up for a second. You're 60?
Yeah.
When I met Scott, he had a baby.
My baby's 27 years old now.
When I met Scott had been out of work for a year, had worked at like WPLJ, WABC, was happy to be working and had a baby. That I thought that was a young person.
How long have you worked on the show for, Gar?
A long time.
Yeah.
But I don't look at it that way. I know.
I understand. It's all relative.
My son was born on the same day I found out that I got the job here in the show. So yeah, I mean that was good luck.
No, I can't believe that.
It's a long time.
I can't believe that Scott's 60. So you're older than Robin, right?
No,
Did she just turn 60?
She just turned 60 also. We were born the same year.
I'm working with all these old fuckers.
Ronnie, I see you over there. Early in this show, Gary and I were asking Scott, why didn't he say when Howard offered to get him the ring, he just took it? Like he didn't say, nah, it's okay. I'll, do you think, did Scott do the right thing there?
I don't know.
No.
I started to sound like JD.
It was a gift. I thought it was very gracious.
Yeah, I thought it was nice of him, but Scott will jump at anything for free.
No,
I'm seeing a bunch of people on the phone that's saying that you can get your 300 ring for free, and then there's a more expensive one.
I said that you can get. They give you a really cheap one for free, and there are different levels that you can upgrade to. And
the $1,200.
The gold one is the best one you can get. Is John Lieberman said it was $12. I thought it was like $1,000. I don't even know what it cost really.
Gold is so tacky. They make like a white gold, or
they make
titanium or something.
Yeah, they make I was trying to find out what they make actually. They make a lot of them, so you probably couldn't order a white gold.
John, I was thinking World Series, Super Bowl, definitely. I mean, the 300 ring I think is a cool thing to have, but would you wear it?
If I was Scott, I would. I mean, he prides himself on his bowling. It means so much to him, and I think it shows the other bowlers that, he accomplished something that nobody else. Although, maybe it's like wearing your gold medal after you win an Olympic event.
No. Listen to me.
I've seen Scott walking into that bowling alley, some bad music playing, the ring just glistening off the fluorescent lights. He's going to be the king of the bowling alley.
I said
nobody, nobody that I know that I bowl with who has a 300 ring wears it.
Right.
Howard said you have to wear it, I think, right?
Now he said I have to wear it.
Yeah.
That's part of the deal.
That's the deal, man.
I thanked him after the show. I thanked him very much.
I would get titanium, though, if I was you. Not gold.
Titanium.
But you know what's going to happen, John? It's even Will get sucked in. Like, we'll go to a party, and he'll be wearing it, and we'll be like, can I see your ring? Because you just want to see it.
Sure. Have you asked other people? Have you seen their ring
Is
at all,
it big?
Scott?
Is it big, like a Super Bowl ring?
Get old, I'm telling you, there's like 100 different variations. You can create your own 300 rings.
Well, how do they know? Otis has got a shitload of them. He's got like 9 of them.
Yeah.
But I've never seen him wear one once.
You know, Jason's right. How do you prove that you got the 300?
Yeah, what do you have to send in your score?
Could I get a 300 ring?
Can I?
I bowled it in a league, so it's recorded score by the league in a USBC, United States Bowling Congress sanctioned league. That's how you get it.
So if I went on this website, they would not sell me a ring.
They probably wouldn't sell you the ring. That's
I
correct.
disagree. I think
Guys, this year
Jason
I said
has
I
a
wasn't going to get
project.
Christmas presents for everybody, but now I am. Everybody
some rings?
Everybody bowled the 300.
Yeah, I don't believe because you have to fill out paperwork. They have to actually document the serial number of the bowling ball.
What?
What? Yeah. To make sure it was legal in
Bowling balls have serial numbers?
Every one of them.
What?
When I bowled,
I bowled my whole
every
life.
one of them have a serial number.
You're kidding.
No,
They're all zero.
You can be disqualified if the wrong serial
Yeah,
number
actually,
is
when I
reported?
bowled in a PBA tournament last year, I brought one ball that wasn't didn't meet standards. They wouldn't let me use it.
Wow.
Even though it was made by a reputable company.
Was it corked?
It wasn't a registered bowling ball.
Who knew?
It has all
they check?
Is there anything
They do
low,
check.
Is there
Wow.
anything lower than cheating at bowling?
No.
Morning, Tiki. How are you today?
Other than a tad bit sleepy, all's good.
Are you nervous at all?
No. Should I be?
Well, I was going to ask you faced defensive linemen, linebackers.
How tall is Howard?
Stern. 6'5".
That might be a tad bit intimidating. How big is he?
He's pretty skinny, man.
Okay, then I can take him.
Good luck today, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, here comes Tiki Barber. Tiki's got a new business he's promoting.
Do you know Tiki Barber? Do you know who he was?
Yeah,
Or
I know.
is?
I know. You know. Listen, what do I know about football? But I'll talk to Tiki. He'll inform me. How you doing, Tiki? Good to see
And
you.
he has a twin brother, I think.
Tiki's
Did
got
you
a.
know that?
I don't know that much about football, Tiki. I'm kind of a girl, but no offense.
Robin's right. I do have a twin brother.
Rondé.
He's still playing, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
doing all right.
Identical twin. Two good-looking guys.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Coming from you, I think that's a compliment.
Nothing sadder when you see a twin and it's two ugly dudes, you know. It's like, you know, when you
Oh,
meet two
wait
of
a
those-
minute.
Yeah, well,
You know what I saw the other day, and I said, now this is a real shame. Ashton Kutcher has a twin brother.
Yeah.
Why did I not know that? Identical
He
twin,
must
or
be
is he
hiding
fraternal?
it. He's fraternal.
Oh, that's
and
why.
Ashton got the looks.
Are you fraternal?
No, we're identical.
Identical.
Yeah, we're what we call the freaks of twins, because fraternal twins happen pretty frequently, but identical twins, the zygote has to split, which is a genetic kind of defect. So if identical twins happen, something kind of went wrong, but obviously very right.
Did you hate being a twin?
No, I loved it.
In a sense, though, it's so I can't imagine having a twin. It's hard to form your own identity, and you're both football players. It's sort of annoying if you want to sort of carve your own life.
But the good thing about us being twins is that when we were young, we were very shy. So if I didn't know you, I wouldn't look at you, much less talk to you. So I had somebody
Really?
there to insulate me. So we had this. My mom used to tell us that we have this little twin speak, and it was really not twin speak. We were just mumbling because we knew each other's mannerisms, so we knew what we were saying, even though we weren't speaking anything audible.
Where'd
but it
you
kept us
grow up?
comfortable. Roanoke, Virginia, Southwest Virginia. My mom and dad were both Hokies at Virginia Tech. My dad was a football star there. They got divorced when we were about 2, and my mom raised me.
And your
down
dad
in
took
Virginia.
off, right? Same old
He
story.
did. You know, it was in the late 70s. You know, those things that were going on around those times. My mom said, I don't want that around my kids, and so he was out of our lives.
He was into drugs?
Drugs, alcohol, all that stuff. And so my mom kicked him out, basically, and we didn't see him again for, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
You pissed off at him?
Not really. More indifferent. And even to this day, we don't really have a relationship with him because he wasn't there during the formative years of our lives.
What's he doing now?
Did he show up at some
Interestingly,
point?
he did. He showed up once when we were in
Let me
7th
guess,
grade.
when you were famous and making millions.
No. My last collegiate game was against Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
And obviously his alma mater, and he showed up there, and it was a awkward interaction because I didn't know what to say to him. Right, I know there's some relationship and connection that needs to be made, but I didn't know what to say to him. So fast forward, he got his life together. He got remarried, and he went to Oral Roberts University, and now he's an ordained minister.
But doesn't that make you angrier? Like in the sense that like you got it together, and then you now you come
he tried. No, he tried to reach out. He tried. He came to a couple games because he's in Oklahoma. He came to the game we played in Dallas. I met my half brother. But
I bet he doesn't play football.
He actually did.
He did.
He did.
Was he a professional?
No. He was actually pretty good in high school, but he blew his knee out, I think, his senior year, so he didn't make it. But they both went off to college. My half brother, my half sister.
Did you ever turn to your dad and go, "Hey, man, you really fucking blew it. You should have stayed with us."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're way better. We went pro.
My mom's doing all right now.
Were you the greatest running back that ever lived?
Hell no. You
no?
crazy?
Are you or
no? No, not at all. You know what? I came into the NFL at a time when running backs needed to do everything. So they had to carry the ball between the tackles. They had to be able to catch the ball out of the backfield. They had to be smart enough to stay on the field on third downs and protect your quarterback. And it was pioneered by Marshall Faulk. That era lasted about 10 years.
Teach me something, though. I think the running back's the dude who offensively has to run through all those other dudes.
Yeah, you do. You do. But the game changed, right? So Marshall Faulk came into the league. He was this dynamic, super fast, athletic, but highly intelligent player who didn't have to leave the field. And with Peyton Manning in Indianapolis before he went to St. Louis, he was the second field general. He changed the nature of the position. I came into the league right on the heels of that. So it fit my style. I was smart enough. I was fast enough. I was tough enough to run between the tackles. But what quickly happened after I retired is that you started using 2 or 3 guys to fill that one role, and it's kind of changed the game a little bit because I think it's a competitive disadvantage.
Does it piss you off that when you were playing for the Giants, they never won?
We had some good seasons. We went to 1 Super Bowl.
Right, but then when you leave, they win.
Well, you know what? It's time for everybody. I was having this conversation with someone about Pacquiao, and he got knocked the hell out couple days ago. Yeah. And Freddie Roach was saying everybody knows, right? An athlete, you look great. On field, you're still putting up great seasons. In the ring, you're still, you look fantastic. Your body's in great shape. But right? You know that you've missed that step or if you've lost that step and it's going to fall off the cliff pretty quickly. That happened
Well, that
to me.
was the question about you, because did you retire too early? That's what a lot of people ask.
Fans think you retired too early.
From a fan perspective, probably. Because
Right.
I could have given you a couple of 1,400-yard seasons and, continue to get, beat up and, get more concussions or whatever. I could have kept doing it.
But the rumor was...
But I was done.
The
I was
rumor
done
was...
physically and mentally.
That your ex-wife had put a lot of pressure on you to quit.
No,
football.
not at all. It had nothing to do with my ex-wife. It had everything to do with, honestly, Howard, being in New York. I didn't see you here a lot, but I was doing media for 10 years. I was right around the hallway doing Sirius with my brother, and I took a trip to Israel because I met Shimon Peres, who's a former premier. I had lunch at the State Department with Condoleezza Rice. So all these other things
were going
and they were becoming more interesting to me.
Yeah.
And so I lost a passion to do what I was, made a professional career out of because I was getting beat up. I couldn't go home and play with my kids because my knees were hurting and my body was aching. And so I said, I got all these other opportunities. Let me do that. And to be perfectly honest, I didn't think we were close as a team to winning a Super Bowl.
So when
and then a year later,
boom, it happened.
Because you're right. Exactly. Don't you think your position as a football player is the second most important position on the team next to the quarterback? And I mean, you're going to get your ass slammed.
In a sense, yes. In a sense, because you can either take pressure off a quarterback or put a lot of pressure on him. And if you're smart enough and you're strong enough and you're tough enough, you give your offense a competitive advantage by being able to do everything. And that's what I mean. They've mixed up the offenses now where there's 2 or 3 guys. I think it gives defenses a hint on what's happening.
I can't imagine what it's like getting hit by that.
You're talking about.
And the guys are bigger.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Bigger, stronger, they're faster.
When you say your knees hurt, are your knees now better, or do you still wake up with that?
I have bone spurs in my right knee. At some point, I'm probably going to need a reconstruction, but I'm keeping it together. I'm still in good shape. I'm working out
pretty
regularly. Every now and then. So I played a flag football game last weekend with some folks, and we booked this through my new company, which we'll get to later.
We will get to, yeah.
But they were serious football players. So at this point in my life, I'm just an average weekend warrior.
Right.
So these guys were wearing me out, running down the field, and I woke up yesterday morning and my knees were killing me.
Yeah.
My hamstrings were killing me, and I think to myself, if I had kept playing, would I even been able to do that? Probably not.
So would you say to a guy in the NFL right now, hey, dude, use your head. Get the fuck out of here before you're crippled.
Well, you know
what do you say to your brother?
Well, my brother doesn't get hit anymore. He plays safety and defensive back, and it's his 16 years in the NFL are a testament, one, to his resiliency, but two, he's smart. So he used to lead the team in tackles, right? He used to be, I'm the little guy, but I'm going to go in there and make 100 tackles a year. Now he's said, you know what, I'm going to be smart about this. Playing for a long time is much more important. But I would tell guys, especially to think. Right? Think about your life down the line, and especially given the brutal nature of the NFL and some of these issues that are starting to come to light.
Concussions and guys with Alzheimer's and dying,
the NFL has an existential problem in some ways, because if at some point we start saying X percent, whether that be 5, 10, 15, or 20% of former football players are dying unnaturally because of their time in the NFL, they've opened themselves up to a massive class action suit, but also the viability of the game is going to diminish, because you as a father or you, Robin, as a mother, are not going to let your kid play football. And so the best athletes aren't going to be playing the game. And so something needs to be done. I don't have a clue what it is, but it's starting to get troublesome. And
I was going to say it's already happening.
Well, it's happening, and it is evidenced by Javon Belcher, which we saw. Some of these things compound. So we don't know anything about his mental state. We don't know if he had mental illnesses. We don't know if his concussion from a couple weeks earlier had any effect, but we do know that he was self-medicating, that he was taking whatever it was, and he was abusing alcohol. He slept in his car, for Christ's sakes, the morning that he got up and killed his girlfriend, Cassandra Perkins. So there's something wrong there that the NFL doesn't quite have a grasp on. And then it's, you get 1 week later and we have the kid in Dallas who's drunk driving and kills his teammates. So there's something going on that the NFL has to get their hands on.
The business is so big and it's such a popular sport that everyone's just got to hide their head in the sand and just say, let's hope this goes away.
Well, here's the real thing. And we, the NFL, the NBA, sports in general, teams in specific are really just microcosms of the world. Right? There's going to be guys that have mental problems. They're going to walk into someplace and shoot somebody. There's going to be domestic abuse. There's going to be idiots that get behind the wheel after they've been drinking everywhere. But when it happens to a professional sports figure or just a professional, someone who has fans and the media pays attention
it's highlighted.
It's highlighted. It's going to get blown up. So unfortunately, all this stuff is kind of happening right on top of each other. And I think it's a wake-up call for the league and for all leagues in general, but more importantly for the players in the leagues. Everything that you do, someone's watching.
I feel like the players are sort of saps. They don't see themselves as entertainers.
Well, they see themselves.
And they don't go ahead and really hold the NFL to the. You guys should be able to make as much money as you can. Absolutely. You're entertainers. You're giving your knees. You're giving your bodies. You're the guys making the money in this NFL. You should be anyway. But the owners are really keeping an unusually large piece of the pie, and they should pony up and help the players.
And the good thing in the NFL, which is not true for the other major professional leagues, is that we have a pretty good pension, post-retirement benefits, which you need, because at some point as an athlete, you go through this stage of arrested development, may it be 15 or 16.
Do all the guys get that?
No. Well, yeah.
They get this pension?
If you become a vested veteran, that means you play
and how
3
long
games
does that take?
3 years and 3 games. So which is often why you see a guy who's on the verge, he'll get cut. Because the team doesn't want to be responsible for that pension, and it's so easy to bring in another guy, a rookie or a free agent or whoever it may be. But as I was saying, there's an arrested development point. It's either 15 or 16 or 17 where you start getting coddled. You stop developing being a grown up. So how to pay your bills, how to take care of insurance, how to do these things that the average person in the world has to figure out.
And the players should get some sort of education because they will embarrass the league if they don't.
Howard, they do. And to the NFL's credit, to every team's credit, they do get that education. The problem is you just don't listen. Right? You think you're invincible.
You know it
right?
all.
You get behind the wheel of a car and you drive drunk because you know what? Nothing's going to happen to me. I get in an airplane.
It'll be
and
taken care of.
Exactly.
And
It's
here's
gonna
a
get
guy.
taken care
Here's
of.
a guy's wealthy enough they could hire someone to drive him home
course.
from a
Well, they
bar or a
should.
party,
Well,
right?
they should.
Yeah,
and
they don't.
And you know, there's entrepreneurs all over the world, especially in the world of professional sports.
Right.
There are businesses that have popped up to do just that.
Right.
And it doesn't cost that much.
Right.
All right. It's $1,000 to have someone drive you around, an ex-police officer or even
Right.
a current police officer,
And keep you out of trouble.
Keep you out of trouble to make sure that you don't get in that fight, that you don't walk around with a handgun, that you don't get behind the wheel of a car, that you don't do something stupid.
Is
and
the
beat
problem
somebody
that
up.
the career comes so easily to guys who are really superior
Well,
athletes?
It feels easy.
It feels easy,
It feels
and you
easy.
don't. And then when it's gone, you realize,
You're
oh
right.
my God, I could have played this a whole different way.
You're right. It feels easy because you were given a God-given gift.
Yeah, but here, like
that works through that gets enhanced through unbelievable hard work.
Right.
And that hard work is fun. Right, but
Right.
if to the layperson, if Joe from down the street tried to do what that I did or any of these guys did to get ready, he would crap out and.
Oh yeah, what are the
10%
odds of
the
a
time.
guy making it into the professionals? Because
So
how many
small.
guys did you know in college who were great players who weren't good enough to make it in the pros?
A lot, half of my team.
Isn't that insane?
Three quarters of my team, and,
Yeah.
and even the ones that did make it, only 10% lasted.
Are those guys the saddest stories in football? The ones who get as far as college, they're really good.
No,
but they're
actually,
not?
Howard, those are the best guys.
Why? Because
You
when
know,
they get out, are they prepared?
Because they've learned all the principles of hard work, right? Of teamwork, of dedication, of busting your ass. But now you're not doing it professional, and so now you walk a corporate ladder. Right. You get in a corporate ladder, you have all these things that you've learned in an accelerated form because you played a sport, and it sets you ahead above your other peer who might not have that.
A lot
that
of companies
mentality.
want to hire a jock because all men look up to them,
Of
and they're
course.
either excellent salespeople or business
Exactly.
leaders,
You-
right?
You're telling stories that you can't, you're given an experience that you can't get anywhere else. I played in the Rose Bowl, or I played in the national championship.
A lot of
game.
companies will hire a guy who's had a great sports career because,
Absolutely.
hey, you know what? This guy, everyone wants to hang with him. We take him out and
Well,
we
you
have
think
parties.
about it. A lot of companies they're just commodities, right? You could choose one company or the other. So you want to take the one that you like the best,
Most
right?
fun, yeah.
Most fun. This guy is going to, he has access to tickets to, the Jets game or the Giants game, or he can speak to this or that and the other. He differentiates himself. So that's why athletes who don't make it actually have a leg up on their peers.
As a New York Giant, you had a lot of goodwill in the sense that, hey, you're a great player, people love you, this and that. So when you retire, you become critical of Eli Manning. You know, you're an honest guy. You said, screw
Right.
it. I'm going to talk about what you felt that Eli wasn't playing up to snuff.
It wasn't even about him playing up to snuff because he was gradually and almost exponentially getting better every year after year after year.
But you were frustrated with him. Because,
of course I was.
Yeah.
Of course, because I was 31 years old and at the end of my career, and we were starting Kurt Warner, who was leading us on a great season, Eli's first year, and then we replaced him. And all of a sudden, now at 28, 29, I'm starting over with a rookie quarterback who's we know he's going to get there.
Yeah.
Because he has the pedigree, but I'm going to miss it. Right. And I kind of felt I was going to miss it. So here's what happens. So I leave the game, obviously, as we talked to and alluded to earlier. I get right into media, going to work for the Today Show and Football Night in America. My very first show, and it was a preseason show of most people did not even see it. I guarantee you, 95% of the people who say, "Oh, fuck Tiki," he's whatever, did not even see what I see what I said or heard what I said.
Right.
2 days go by. Whatever. It was a stupid comment. Right. I was trying.
What was the comment you made?
I was saying that Eli's leadership skill is because the way he talks and the way his manner is, it's funny, right? It's not. I'm not
He's
saying
awkward and
I'm not
weird.
saying that in a derogatory way. It's entertaining, right?
Right.
I mean, we shoot basketball in the with our tape balls after we did our ankles, and we try to shoot it into the the trash can. And we'd always be rejecting each other and stuff like that. One day I'm shooting at Eli, butt ass naked, comes and just rejects it right in my face. I'm like, what are you doing, Eli? But it was funny, right? But that was how he engaged with folks. And so I said, Eli's leadership, ability it's like comical. Right. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Right. I meant it to be funny. It didn't come off that way.
But wasn't there a
2 days later?
Yeah.
2 days later, whichever one of these beat brag guys goes to Eli and says, "Tiki said your leadership ability is comical."
Oh, dear.
Right. It was taken out of context.
Taken unbelievably out of context, and he responded to it. Right?
What did he say?
Tiki's made that transition. He's in the media. He doesn't, he's forgotten. Whatever
Right.
it was,
He
it
took
didn't matter.
offense, right.
It created two silos: my silo and Eli's silo.
Did you call him?
I called him the next day.
And did you get a hold of him?
I did not get a hold of him. I called him the next day and
Right.
said, Eli, I apologize. That did not come out the way it was supposed to. I did not mean any offense. You never heard any of that. You never will.
So you left that on a voice?
Did you
I left it on a voicemail. I saw him subsequently, and we were fine. It became a media storm for a week, 2 weeks. And then they go through the season, the ups and downs of that 2007 season. We all remember it. They were playing horribly at the end of the year, and then they hit that spark.
Right.
They
gelled.
They exactly.
Pulled
They
it together,
played the New England Patriots in the preseason and the regular season, end of the season. They lost, but
Right.
they hung with them.
Right.
And it gave them confidence and a belief that they could play with anybody. They carried that through the playoffs and then beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Because the Giant fans booed you at some point.
They
because
still boo me.
Yeah, right. Because they consider you a guy who retired too early. They're mad at you for protecting your body and retiring too early.
Exactly. And I missed the Super Bowl.
And
the correlation doesn't make sense.
Well, the
right?
fan thinks you hurt the team by leaving early, and then the fans were even more elated because you left early, and then they won the Super Bowl without you.
Of course.
So you're
they
the
can hold
enemy.
it, they can hold it above me. It's like a Shakespearean play.
Are you hurt by that? Does that affect your life?
Not really.
When you walk around the street, do Giant fans say to you, "Hey, Tiki, fuck off"?
No, actually, Giants fans say, "I appreciate what you did for us." I think time has made them realize, you know what? I was just a great player. And the only thing that ever hurts me is when people are ignorant and say things like, "You sucked," or "You were horrible," or whatever, that diminished what I accomplished as a player and what I did for the New York Giants for 10 years.
Do you think that